I'm your host, Ned. Today we have Nick D playing Sateesh. It's the Imperial Guard going up against a Chaos Suit and wants to get stuck in. The Guard want to shoot. It's exciting. The bullets are ready. The crowd is ready. We're going to go right into the game today. I'm your host, without wasting any time. Today we have Nick D and Sateesh have the Imperial Guard going up against a Chaos Suit and wants to get ready to go. We just Guard want to shoot. It's exciting. The bullets are ready. The crowd is ready. We're going to go right into the game today. I'm your host, without wasting any time. Today we have Nick D and Sateesh.
I'm bringing my Slanesh.
And I'm bringing Steel Legion Guard.
Yeah, so we'll go over the lists and then we'll choose secondaries. We're playing mission 1-2 Scorched Earth. So it's a Dawn of War style deployment using WTC Table 3. So a brief chat about my list. I'm running a Demon Patrol, so Chaos Demons, with 2 Keepers of Secrets as the HQ choices. One of the Keepers has the Forbidden Gem and an Exalted trait for 4 Invuln. The other Keeper has 2 random abilities, which I'll roll for right now, a 2 and a 5. Check what those are. I think one of them is Heroic Intervention, another one is a defensive buff, either -1 to hit or -1 to wound or 4 Invuln. So 2 and 5 for the Exalted traits on that Keeper. The one with the Forbidden Gem has a 4 Invuln, and other than that, Psychic Powers. The one with the Forbidden Gem has Phantasmagoria, which is a -1 leadership bubble within 12. And the other one has Delightful Agonies, a 6-up Feel No Pain spell. Both Keepers also know Hysterical Frenzies, the spell to fight again in the Psychic phase. Probably one of the strongest Psychic powers in the book. Then we have 2 squads of Fiends. The Fiends trap things in combat. They're fast, 14-inch move. They're beasts. They can advance and charge if within 6 of the Keeper. And we have 3 units of Demonettes, 1 of 30 with an instrument for extra advance and charge, +1 to those 2, and then 2 squads of 10 Demonettes. We also have 5 Furies, also Mark of Slanesh. Those are a very cheap unit for scoring objectives. Then we have an Emperor's Children Patrol with the Warlord. The Warlord is the Lord Discordant with -1 damage, Warlord trait, Glutton for Punishment. And then a Raiment Revulsive, which rerolls all hits and wounds and charges. There's a Demon Prince who knows Warp Time and Smite and has a Hellforged Sword. And there are a squad of Noise Marines, 5 Noise Marines. The Noise Marines have 1 Blastmaster in the group. It's the one with the larger speakers. Mm-hmm. And then there's a champion in the squad who also can have a Lightning Claw as well as a Sonic Blaster. So he's rocking that. We have 5 Chosen, each with 1 claw, Lightning Claw, and a sword. And we have 2 squads of Cultists, 1 of 21, 1 of 10. WYSIWYG, mix of pistols and autoguns. Additionally, there's a drop pod for delivering them to the board. It is a Chaos Dreadclaw, precisely. And to finish it all off, 1 single Chaos Spawn.
Great. So I'm running custom regiment today with gunnery experts and jury rigged repairs. We've got 5 bear squads of guardsmen, single company commander who's the Warlord, and he has the Aquila. We've got a Valkyrie fully loaded, 2 heavy bolters, las cannon, and 2 multiple rocket pods. A Vulture, so he's got the dual Punisher cannons and a single heavy bolter. 2 Hellhounds, both with standard Hellhounds with Inferno cannons and heavy flamers on the hull. 3 Chimeras, all of them have double heavy flamers and storm bolters. Single Basilisk with a heavy bolter. And then we've got 3 tank commanders. This Demolisher here, 1 Demolisher has Demolisher cannon, las cannon, and 2 plasma cannons. He also has Master Mechanic, so reduces damage taken by 1. 1 tank commander with a Punisher cannon, dual heavy bolters, a las cannon, and he also takes Master Mechanic. And then this Annihilator is being used as a Demolisher, las cannon, dual heavy bolters.
Great.
That's it.
All right, then we know which mission we're playing. Now we are up to choose secondaries.
Great.
So let's see. All right, I think I know my secondaries.
Same here.
Okay, so I'll be taking Bring It Down. We are using, by the way, the old version of the GT pack. We locked the rules for this tournament before January 1st, so Bring It Down is still 3 points per more than 10 wound vehicle, and 2 points for less. So I'll take Bring It Down, due to how many vehicles Sateesh has, and I'll take Engage on All Fronts, and Raise the Banners High.
Okay. I'm going to take Engage on All Fronts. I'm going to take Abhor the Witch, which will be the Keepers and the Demon Prince.
Yep.
And I'm going to take Thin the Ranks.
All right. Yeah, those stack well. Okay, so then we'll declare what's going into reserve or transports.
Okay. So I'm going to have an infantry squad in each of the Chimeras and another infantry squad in the Valkyrie.
Mm-hmm.
The company commander is going to go into one of the Chimeras, the one with the visible Stormbolter, and I am going to spend a command point to put one squad of guardsmen into reserve.
Great, sounds good. I'm going to spend 2 CP to put 21 cultists into reserve, along with the 5 Noise Marines and the Chaos Spawn. I'll have the drop pod in reserve as well, with 10 cultists inside.
Great. How many CP are you on?
That drops me to 5.
5. Okay.
Yep. We can put some CP dice down to mark what our CP count is. So 5 up here. Okay, then best reserves. I think we'll roll for attacker defender. Cool. That's cocked. Get these dice out of here after. A 1.
2.
Okay, you get to choose attacker defender.
Attacker. Wait, this is deployment zone choice.
Yeah, it's just you'll choose either to choose your deployment zone and then drop first, or make me choose the deployment zone and drop first.
Yeah. I'm gonna choose the deployment zone here,
Sounds good.
just to avoid the wires.
Yep, I got some wires over here. All right, your drop then. Okay, also, by the way, I just looked it up. The 2 exalted abilities I rolled for on the Keeper, on this one,
Yeah.
is one of them is Quicksilver Reflexes, so 4 invuln, and the other one is Fear Seeker. She can move when one of your units fails morale, as if we're the movement phase.
Mm-hmm.
But it has to end the move closer to the unit that failed morale.
I'm gonna place a basilisk here.
That sounds good. I'm gonna throw some Furies down. Back here. Just so you know, I have a strat to redeploy an Emperor's Children unit at the start of the first battle round, once I know who's going first and second. And you can use it multiple times in theory. So I could use it multiple times. So that's that squad. Set up there. Not touching the terrain, so they wouldn't be visible for shooting.
Sure.
Through that wall.
We're gonna play the vulture here.
Sounds good. squad of 2 fiends tucked back in here. Same thing, not touching the terrain to avoid being visible.
And we're gonna deploy Valkyrie with squad inside here.
Sounds good.
Should be fully on the board. Yep.
Put the lightning claw chosen down next. Let's measure out my 10 inches. Great. So I want these ones to actually be towing cover to get a cover save. So I'm gonna put 2 on the ground floor here. Like that, just making him hard to see. And then 1 right above just to try to stack as many on cover, and then 1 touching cover, and one of them has to be outside of cover. Right there. All right, those will be the chosen.
And deploy Chimera here.
Sounds good. Let's put 10 demonettes down. These ones will be the old school Drukari ones, converted to Slanesh. I'll put them back behind this crate. Actually, let's see. Yeah, that's cool. Works. Just make sure they're not sticking out. Cool. I got just 3 more to add to that squad, but I'm just gonna tuck them in there so you can pass back to you.
So we're gonna place a Hellhound here.
Alright, sounds good. Let's see, Hellhound, Basilisk. 10 demonettes down. Here. I'll just extend them down this way. All right, back to you.
We'll put a Chimera here.
Okay. What are we moving on to? Chimera there. More discordant. Jumping on in. Let's see, range on your tanks is 34-inch threat range, right, from your demolishers?
Yeah.
Cool. You can tuck them in there. Let's hide on that line. secrets. Hanging out right there.
We're gonna drop a chimera.
It's back.
Right here.
Okay. Fiends. There's the mesh. And right here.
We got Punisher Commander, and we're gonna put him here.
Sounds good. And the Vulture can go basically anywhere. There's no way to hide from him. And this Punisher can go 10 and then shoot 24, right?
Yeah.
34-inch threat range from him. Cool. And that means we're gonna put some demonettes down. Snaking back to the Keeper for a +3 leadership buff. And just a big old squad of demonettes. Just want to check ranges on him again. So try to see if I can get to 34. So I can just be safe from his shooting onto them. You have to go around there. Yeah, that seems relatively safe considering you have to shuffle over. So I am around 34 and there's no way for you to walk straight at me. So there's going to be not able to get his Punisher onto these ladies. Just checking the range here onto the Keeper. Still more to add. Alright, then I'm just gonna place the rest of them in the locations here. So you
Okay.
can pass back to you. It should be 6 inches out from the Keeper.
Disco, what's his threat range for first turn charges?
He can advance and charge if he's within 6 of the Keeper. He can warp time with the Prince, and he has a guaranteed 6 on one dice on the charge. So his max threat range is 18 times 2 plus 12, so 48.
We're gonna drop a Hellhound here.
Hellhound, very good. Put the Prince in the Demonette land. Right there. That is a demolisher, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. His threat range is also 34. There's not really any room in there for other ones. So let me just see. Is there any way to stick one back there and get it up to here? Yeah, but if I hide it like this, then I think I'm fine. So I'm gonna drop it to the next keeper. Like that. I'm just gonna check some ranges. Check some angles too. Yeah, I think she's safe there.
And the final drop is going to be right here.
Sounds good. So 34 from him, he can shoot, yeah, 34 from the front gun. So I'll probably put the disco back here outside 34. This is my last drop. Let's see, can I get out of that 34? Am I putting that right over your guy? Skins. I think you're gonna be able to get in. Let's see, right over his gun. I'd have to angle him. You got one in sight. You just move up 5. I think I might be happier if I'm over to the side of it. Since I don't think there's any way for you to get an angle onto this. You could with a Punisher, but he has a 2-up save. And your Punisher is AP0, right?
Yes.
Alright. So I think the disco is coming over here, unless he wants to be over here where there's no big, oh, there's the annihilator there. How far is that charge on turn 1? Hit 2. 2's far without wolf time. So that's 29 inches, so he needs wolf time. And he's not going to want to do that turn 1 anyway. Yeah, so I think he's hanging out here. Just gonna check angles. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Cool, I think we're good together. And all this in reserve. So, clear this dice out. Good luck, have fun, man.
You too, man.
Alright, we are still doing the rule where you roll and then choose if you want first or second. So I'll use a blue dice. That's your red. Here we go. 4 and 2. Well, let's see. I think I'm in a defensive enough position where I wouldn't mind going second, but at the same time, you have flyers, and flyers can really move block me, trap me in my zones. And let's see, this flyer is, I think, going to stop me from being able to get an engagement range on him the first turn. You basically zoned him out. So because he's zoned out, the disco is not very useful there, actually. He would need a warp time to be able to get here, where he can't get anything. That's also defended. So I think I will pass first turn to you. Yes, there are flyers that are going to come be aggressive into my lines, but it does mean that I'm not opening myself up for just a gallery of shooting.
Okay.
So, first turn for you.
Alright, so I'm gonna go up to 9 CP here.
Do I want to redeploy this guy? Just let me confirm. Just thinking about redeploying this guy now that I know you're my second. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to get an angle from him onto the disco because all these terrain pieces are in the way. So because of that, I'm happy him being there. Actually, I might redeploy if I can get him over here. Sorry about that. So let me think about ranges. No, there's nowhere he can really go there. There's really the keeper threats over there. So I think there's actually an argument to bring him over here. So yeah, I'll burn a CP to... No, I'm fine with it. Let's do it. He's staying where he is.
Cool. So over here we have one squad of 5 Furies.
Yeah.
What's their profile again?
They are basically demoness with wings.
Okay.
Even
so one
fewer
wound
attacks.
each.
1 wound each, toughness 3, 5 of invuln.
And
Movement 12.
okay, and one squad of demonettes.
1 squad of demoness.
And then this is how many demoness squads here?
30 in one blob, and then this one here is a 1 squad of 10.
Okay, and how's the morale for them? Are they getting
Leadership 10 from this keeper.
Right, that's right. Okay.
It's gonna pop open. That's good. Our dice cam is a bit off.
So he's got plenty of move distance here to get him ready
Yep.
to go. So I got 45 inches. Great. this guy, the angle, because of the building,
Yeah.
he really needs to be tilted more diagonally here.
Gotcha.
So that's just for placement.
That's fine.
Yeah.
And do you want him sticking out over this so we can shoot into it, into here?
I guess.
Cool. Makes sense.
Cool. So he's moved under grinding advance, and I do have a firing lane on the fiends
Mm-hmm.
here.
24 inches.
Yes.
Yep. That looks good.
So drop pod is still 9 inches.
Yeah,
right?
9 inches.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah. This should be back, right? Because this needs to be sticking out.
Yeah. That's good. Eight from the back.
Which is the 30-man squad and which is the other? How are they?
The one that's the old school true car.
Yeah,
double
that's
ones.
a small squad.
That's a
Okay, and
small
then the other one's coming.
It's just one huge
all
one.
over. Gotcha. Warp time lets you just move him again, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't let you teleport him.
No.
Do you have a way to teleport your disco?
No way to get him out of there.
Okay. That's good. And what? Same for the keepers. No way to pick them up.
No way to pick him up.
So I think that's gonna be it for movement. Let's think about what I want to do for vengeance. Sorry. So how many wounds on fiends?
These fiends have 4.
And what's their save?
5 up and
Toughness.
4.
Okay, so orders, actually, let me do smoke as well.
Okay.
So he's gonna pop smoke. All 3 chimeras are gonna pop smoke.
Gotcha.
This will pop smoke for what it's worth. I don't think there's any shooting possibilities there, but yeah. Actually, Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna pop smoke on this hill on either because he does have a firing distance on the big guy. All right.
So
Let's
see. I'm considering a warp surge
Yep.
for +1 invuln.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Ranges on the vulture. 24.
24.
24. That's from the hull.
He is in position to shoot at the big squad.
You got it. So I will throw a 4 invuln on the big squad.
Okay.
Burns me down to 3 CP.
3. Let me see if I can get. I think I can. Is Kura? I can never remember if Kurov's is your turn or my turn.
If you're
I think
doing
there's
Korovs, I
something-
think it's when I spend it.
I think so too.
I'm just gonna pull this
Yeah. So
one.
on a 5+ I get a CP.
Cool, cool.
Okay. So we have a 4-up invuln. So I'm gonna pop Vengeance for Acadia on the Vulture. So that's 2 CP, right?
On the vulture, vengeance.
Yeah.
I think it's just 1.
Just 1. And he is gonna shoot at the squad that warp searched.
Sounds good.
So let's count these. Just double check with these dice. So 2, 4, 6,
Yep.
8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 28, 30, 2, 34, 36. So it's 36 red. 38, 40. And by the way, orders wise, yeah, I'm gonna take aim on all of my tank commanders.
Sounds good.
So we're hitting on 4s.
Yep, you got 1 more there.
We're rolling everything.
Yep, I'm just gonna check the dice counts.
Cool.
Looks pretty good.
Hits.
Alright, rerolling hits and rerolling wounds.
Did decent there. We're running on 3s here.
Winning on 3s, toughness 3 in these demons.
Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26.
26. This is gonna hurt. 4 up invulns thanks to warp surge. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 demons down.
Could have been a lot worse.
Could have been worse. That was a good roll.
And then we've got Heavy Bolter. Warp Surge there. 2 hits. 2 wounds with Heavy Bolter.
Okay. 4s.
Oh.
Full 10 casualties. Keeper leadership won't matter anymore because I've lost 10.
Is that right? Oh, it's over a certain.
It's leadership. It gives them leadership 10. So at this point, I need to roll 1 to pass.
Right. Okay.
So I'm just pulling 10 out. Five, 6, 7, 8.
Our Punisher commander is going to take aim at those fiends.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Don't have any strats here for them. So 2. So it's going to be 40 shots with the Punisher.
Yep. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, he has range on. He has pretty safely has range on.
That's from that guy.
How many wounds do they have again?
4 each.
4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go with the Punisher first. I think that's
Yeah.
a wise move. Don't want to risk anything. So we're looking for 3s here and reroll at once. Let's go to the 2s. Of which we had an unfortunate amount. And then, cool. And then we're looking for 4s here.
Yep.
Actually, toughness 4, right?
Toughness 4.
So looking for 3s.
Oof.
And yeah, so he's gonna put his last on the keeper.
Oh, sounds good. Which one?
The only one he can.
Okay,
see.
the one in the back.
Yeah. Is that the invuln one?
They both ended up with a 4-hit.
Oh, they did. Okay.
Because of the exalted trait being random.
Thanks. Okay. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20 wounds.
I need to be lucky to live. Let's see. 20. Looking for 5s. No.
Got a 1 here.
No. Looks like you just got him. I made exactly 8, so I think exactly 12 went through. Worth a CP to keep a fiend alive.
I got 2 heavy bolters though.
Oh yeah. Nope. We're gone. Because those heavy bolters are going to the fiend as well.
Yes.
Okay, then no. Thanks for letting me know.
No problem.
Oh, losing them. Maybe I should have gone first.
Okay. And then we've got our last cannon. Hits. And wounds.
Does wound. 4 up invuln on this keeper. This is the Phantasmagoria one. Fails. That's fine.
36. I will CP that.
Sounds good. Alright, down to 13 on her.
And he can heal by getting in combat, right?
By killing a model in combat,
Maybe
he can heal.
it's
At the
definitely
end of the fight phase.
going to be a thing. The Valkyrie here.
Yep.
He's gonna put his Laz into the same keeper.
Sounds good.
He's gonna put his rocket pods into the demonettes, and he's gonna put his heavy bolters into the furies.
Okay.
Split fire. Yeah, because I think I'd like to force a couple of morale tests and get a little bit of value here. My odds of killing both is pretty low. Should we put everything on furies? No, I will split fire.
Okay.
So the last first hits, fails to wound. No rerolls. Shots in the rocket pods. These are at the demonettes. 6. Two hits. 2 wounds.
2 wounds. Looking for 5s. We lose a demon.
Okay, and then you've got 2 heavy bolters into the furies. 3 hits.
Alright, T3.
1 wound only.
On a fury.
Okay.
Lose a fury.
What's the leadership on both these squads?
7.
7. So
So neither one of them is doing leadership. The big
Yep.
DMS squad is going to need a 1 to make a leadership.
alright, last cannon into them. Nothing else really. Oh, he has heavy bolters, of course. I forgot. Gotta remember that. Don't have any good targets for the Laz. So he's gonna fire his heavy bolters and his last cannon into the big demoness squad.
Sounds good.
So let's do the Laz. Hits and wounds on a 2.
Okay. Big demon squad looking for a 4. No, I lose one.
Okay. And then 6 heavy bolter shots. 5 hits. And 4 wounds.
On to the same squad?
Yes.
4s. Ah, luck's turned around. What's the range on the chimeras?
8. Well, he's got a storm bolter, so
Could theoretically shoot there.
yeah, that one can get in, but you can't do anything with this one.
I'm not gonna worry about that. I'll pull these for you.
Okay. Let's do that storm bolter. 2 shot. Oh, and he has las guns.
Okay. Oh, they'll shoot 24?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's enough fire that if I can get myself out of line of sight, I probably would do it.
I mean, there's only 2 models visible, so I think you're.
I would
pretty
pull.
good there.
I'll pull those two there.
Okay.
Just to make him not have.
Yeah.
Okay, so those 2, and then they're over here now.
Great. The Basilisk is gonna fire at the Furies.
Sounds good.
So, number of shots, 6. 3 hits.
Furious T3.
Oh,
Basilisk.
hate this guy.
Alright, lose a Fury.
Do we have anything else even? He has literally nothing in line of sight. Don't think I have anything I want to charge. So yeah, I think that's gonna be my turn.
Sounds good. I technically could heroic, but I can't get within an inch of you when I do heroic. So all that it lets me do is like rearrange him slightly like this if I wanted to,
Okay.
and then that would be the end. So do I want to do that? Yeah, I guess so. Just stay outside an inch from you, but then just be slightly for. Nah, doesn't want to do anything. 'Cause I'll be able to move anyway.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Just
I
got a
need
little
morale.
bit of morale.
So the Furies did lose 2, so on a 6 they flee. Nope. And then the big Demonette squad needs a 1 to stay around. Nope. They run.
Saw the one there.
It's not a 1. So I lost, I think, 13. Let's just count them up. Left. So I will automatically lose 1. Blink.
Yeah.
And I have 5, 5. I still have 15. So I have only 1s to run away, not 1s and 2s. 5, 5. So 15 dice. On a 1, I lose models. I do lose 2 more models.
The guy in the back is part of the squad, right?
He is, yeah.
Okay, so that's exactly 15, yeah.
Yeah.
I should have thought about that a little more fire, but
Did it make?
good.
It would have been
It would
1
have
more.
gotten me.
Or 2 more?
2.
2s?
Yeah.
Two more Demonettes, yep.
Okay.
Alright, that did hurt. What do you get for any secondaries?
Not too much. I mean, I got some thin range points, right? How many models did I kill there?
We're down some Demonettes, so I think we're down 20 models approximately.
Okay.
But
It'll be 2 points.
it'll be 2
roughly.
points.
And then engage, I'm going to get my full
And
thing.
get the full engage. Very good.
Yeah.
So.
Don't
trying to-
know if I did quite enough there. I'm trying to, it was a conservative turn. I could have gotten a lot more aggressive, but I wasn't comfortable leaving my tanks
Makes sense.
unscreened, especially knowing that Dreadclaw's coming down. So we'll see.
Makes sense. Yeah, the Dreadclaw is a threat. Well, I like having that hang over. So let me think about what I want to do with the Dreadclaw. The Dreadclaw is really tricky to position. So I guess my choices right now are I'm thinking about trying to go somewhere to engage this flyer in combat. So if he were to land here, for example, and then make a 9-inch charge onto the flyer, can I get him? I measure from your base, right?
Yeah.
So I'd probably place him here, and then he just make a 9-inch charge like that. Can I then place him there? What a tricky.
And so the models can't get out this turn? Is
They
the deal?
can't.
That's interesting.
The typical drop pod, you
Yeah.
have to get out when it lands. This
Yeah.
guy, you don't have a choice. You can't get out when it lands.
No matter what turn you drop?
No matter what turn you drop.
Wow, that's so weird. Yeah.
It's either people thought they messed up, and then they said we meant this in like a FAQ.
I guess I kind of like it, but
If I pull this off, what it lets me do is contest that objective.
Yep.
Engage him in combat. A benefit of trying to go over here is that I get the +1 to hit from my disco.
Yeah.
Ah! You would have been -1 to hit from the disco into the demonettes, but I forgot that. He's got a -1 to hit aura.
How big is that aura?
6-inch aura to enemy vehicles.
Mhm.
But it wasn't, you rolled below average, or I rolled above
Yeah, I
average
did,
and saved,
I did.
so it didn't make much of a difference. Let's see. There's a Hellhound there, who I think a keeper could kill.
Nick, how much CP are you on, by the way?
I'm on 4 at the start of my turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom.
Absolutely. I'm just gonna start measuring some stuff out, trying to plan some stuff out.
14.
What's the demonettes? Advancing demonettes. So they go 12. They can then go there. Just toe the objective. Can't raise the banner. Going 12. Even sticks on that here. Let's. So Disco is stuck. So he's probably just going to put himself in this position and just flame that plane. That's a bummer. But I'll put him in a spot where if Sateesh goes into hover mode, I can heroic into him if he wants to continue blocking me out there. These fiends will just want to put themselves where they can make a charge into that with the keeper going up. And these fellows are just going to touch the wall in here and raise the banner. So I get my first banner up over here. Right, so I'm raising a banner with these fellas.
So this guy, you moved him?
He's gonna.
Is it a placeholder spot?
He's a placeholder.
Okay.
That's where he wants to go. He makes a 9-inch charge.
Yep.
He's gonna be 9 inches back from there. So I'll put his actual claws there. I'm counting on the charge being made because it's a 1 in 100 chance of failing it with Honor the Prince. So
Yeah.
I'm just putting him there for now.
Nice.
He's my Honor the Prince target for this turn.
Okay.
Is the way I'm thinking about it.
Did you use any? You only used one CP last turn, right?
I did use 2 CP, but I used it for 1 strat. So
Oh right, so I rolled once.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Cool. These demonettes will advance because they can advance in charge. They end within 6 of the keeper.
Yep.
So I'm going to advance them. They're looking for a charge over that way. I already moved the Furies just to have an easy charge into your Chimera through the wall.
Okay.
Great. These guys are moving fast. And they have +1 to advance this. They're actually moving 14. So I think there's an unfailable charge. How far is your Chimera? Is this over it or is it not quite?
You're about an inch short.
Okay. So it looks like with a +1 to charge, I'm still between 17 and 18. So it should be an unfailable charge because they have +1 to charge.
Okay.
I'm around 3.5 away from you, and I'm just going to try to charge that 3.5, which I roll 2 1s, even then it's a 3-inch charge. Now the one thing I need to make sure I do correctly is I need to trail back to the keeper. It's going to be over here. So it's not going to be that pretty, but we got to do it. So I'm going to try to get as many as possible up this way, but I need to maintain coherency. With her, she's got to go around the crate, so she's more like in here. Clink, and then these ones, I need to trail as many. The keeper's gonna come up to here, so I need to have the back one, needs to be here, 6 inches from the keeper. Yep, no problem with her. So I need to do the zipper technique, where I have 2 guys, each within 2. 14 from her, and 14 from her. The instrument is doing work with these guys right now. Just to double check coherency. Yeah, we're clearly within 2. In fact, I can bump these ones over. And she can be within 6 to keep her there. Okay, this keeper is going to come out in advance. So she's coming out 18. So let's do this a little bit at a time since there's a lot of movement. So 5 to get there.
Turn 1.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
So,
10 to come out here, and then she has 3 more. She's gonna come out like that. Wants to stay over an inch from you. I don't need to be in fiend range. My fiends are just gonna try to charge through the wall onto that guy. Should be doable. So 14 from them is just gonna put them right here, and then I don't want to be visible from you. So let me know. Can I go there and not be visible? I think because this is a
Yeah.
obscuring terrain.
He's not visible.
Cool. So that's where they're going to go, and 14 gets them like that, yeah. So just because I can use that angle to completely protect them like that. Great. So that's going to be them coming up. This one I said just wants to hide and smite this guy. She's going to do that. Tuck in here, hide and smite. Still in 13 wounds, not very happy about that. And I'm just going to rotate to hide even better. Just smite there. Disco is stuck, and he's just going to flame it. Because he's angry.
Yep.
He can't get an angle on that Hellhound, actually, so he's just, stuck flaming it. And he's going to go up as far as he can. I think more like that, though, because there's not really any reason to expose himself to more shooting from over there. So he's there. Those Demonettes move just to total the objective. Demon Prince is coming out angry. These Demonettes going crazy. Again, this guy needs to be tucked against that wall. That's where I measured the 6 inches from. Okay. Nothing can come out of Deep Strike except the drop pod because it's turn 1.
Yeah, and do you have any other true deep strikers?
Everything else is from the
Strategic
edges.
Strategic resource.
Exactly.
Okay.
So we'll go into the psychic phase. Starting out with a smite from the prince. Fails in a 3. Whatever, we didn't need a smite. Moving on to a smite from the wounded keeper. Goes off on a 7. Got no denies, so right into your vulture for 2 wounds.
Okay, he's on a 12.
Cool. And then other keeper is going to cast Delightful Agonies. So a 6-up Feel No Pain, and we'll throw it onto her. Throw it onto the Demonette, the big squad. Goes off on an 8. Great. And then it's going to try to cast another smite. Need a 7. Fails. So that one took 2.
Yeah.
Exactly. And these ones here have Delightful Agonies. No more Warp Surge. Just they 6-up Feel No Pain on them.
That's the big squad, right?
Big squad. Exactly. Okay. We're going to go into shooting. Not too much of that stuff. We have the disco going into this, the only thing you can see. So D6 shots for 4. Strength 6. Wounding on 5s. Rerolls failed wounds thanks to his relic. So 1 wound so far. 2 wounds. AP 2, 2 damage.
Okay, so we've got 5 ups here. We have both.
Made them both. Alright. So that thing is sticking around. No damage vulture. We got a banner right here from those guys raising it. No shooting on the drop pod, which is still where that dice is. No shooting from literally anyone else in this army. So we'll go on to charges. The Overwatch catchers, those fiends, are going into the Hellhounds.
Yep, I can't shoot.
Get in on an 11, which they'll use to fly up the board. One of them there, one of them there, and then we'll do the keeper into that same Hellhound. And really what I'm going to try to do here is ideally deny you that objective.
Yep, totally.
And yeah, actually, probably, it depends if I can actually kill that Hellhound or not, but I might even try to rotate him to tip his base there. And the keeper on a 3 barely makes it in, but she had an unfailable charge, so she's moving 3 inches there. Click. Let's see, can she physically actually beat...
And Nick, how many abilities do you have to prevent me from falling back?
Just those fiends. This guy also can stop tank commanders from falling back, because he can shut them down in the movement phase and their characters.
Okay.
So only tank commanders. So let me just check something here before I do any other pylons or anything. What I want to be able to do is see if I can be in engagement range of him and also towing that objective with a keeper. So we'll put a dice down to see if that's possible. With a 3-inch pylon and then a 3-inch consolidator.
Right.
So we'll have 6 inches. I just want to see, so we know that the orbital skull is touching this dice. Can she be within an inch? Yeah, she can definitely be within an inch and also towing that objective. So we're going to try to do that there. And then these fellas, when they pylon consolidate, let's see, I'm going to want to get one of them to consolidate here if this thing doesn't go down, just to deny that. Is that physically possible for me to tow it? Yep. Right there. And his head fell off. Very fragile, guys. But
Both headless.
yep,
Kind of
the
works
microphone fell on that
thematically.
one already. So it's not very happy times. So he'd need to end up like that, and he'd need to end up like that. Can they be 2 inches apart? Also just making sure this is doable. Oh, not looking good.
Outside, yeah.
Just not looking good. If he rotates, can he still tow it? I think so. Yeah, I think we're good, because that's still towing it. So that's the plan for the combat, just to deny you the objectives. Assuming I don't kill anything. If I kill it, who knows?
Yep.
Because then it'll explode and deal damage to things and all that stuff. Over here, so I'll just undo that for now because I can't be within range of him, just like that. Over here, I'm going to declare charge with the flying guys into that tank. You can't see me because I'm behind the wall. I get a 7. I measured up these demonettes already. They have a 5-inch charge into that tank. But I'll move this guy 7 first. So on a 7, I'm just going to try to trap you in here, make you spend the points on desperate breakouts if you want to get out. Those are the Furies. Demonettes here have a 5-inch charge. It's going to be off camera, guys, but here we go, 5 inches. They make it on a 6. There's another reason why I put him in where he needs to go already, so that I don't make sure I get in my own way when I want to charge him in. So 6 inch there. 6. Just moving them up the board. Getting them onto objectives. Going to look to squeeze this tank in between the demonette squads. Try to shut it down its movement at least. And force them to desperate breakout. And then those ones, unfailable charge, because they have +1 to charge into that same target. Well, they make it on a 4, not going too far. So 4 though is enough. So let's go 4 inches there. And 4 inches the whole squad needs to go up 4 inches. Now, if I roll hotter there, there's a chance I would try to take primary from you. But I think it's not going to happen. Move these ladies up 4 inches. And there's a bunch in that clump there, so I'll just put them clump here instead. Yep, that's what we got. So, if I rolled anything like a 6 or a 7, I would try to go and put my toe right there. That's not going to happen. These demonettes can't charge a flyer, so I'll start with a drop pod. Looking for a 9-inch charge into your flyer here. 1 and a 6. I turn this into a 6 with Honor the Prince. Drops me down to 3 CP. And then I will charge in with the Demon Prince. Did you want to Overwatch against the drop pod?
What do I have? Well, this is really my only opportunity.
Yeah, this is the one that I went with him before the Demon Prince. The Demon Prince wouldn't take Overwatch.
How in his 9 wounds?
And he has 9 wounds, 8 wounds.
All right, yeah, we'll give it a shot.
All right.
So last cannon.
And also measure out where he actually is in case he dies.
This
and the goal is
is
to get out.
rocket pods. 3 shots. 1 hit.
T6.
No wounds. And then his heavy bolters. 1 hit.
Yep.
No wounds. Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna make sure that when he gets in, he bases you, so that there's no way for you to shift around, so the Demon Prince is not closer in case you stay in combat.
Sure.
I don't know how his flyer rules work, but theory
You can
is
hover.
he can switch to hover. In this case, you'd have to shoot him instead of the Demon Prince. Is what I'm trying to do. Demon Prince, unfailable charge, gets in on a 9, just doesn't base you, so this guy's technically closer. Okay, that's gonna be it for charges. We will probably start out with those fiends, just to do the very precise things I wanted to do on that Hellhound. Just to make sure you're based. So this would be the pile-in, and I'll make sure he's closer there. So let's see. Could I pile in like this, and then they both can hit, and then they want to consolidate like that and that, still having them on both objectives. So that is the plan. I'm not going to kill it, so that's why I already did the consolidate. And we'll do the -3. So here we go. 3 to hits. This is the AP1 attack, wounding on 5s. Nothing. And then these are the AP3 attacks. Both hit, wounding on 5s. Nothing. So nothing from them, and then that's how they're going to end their attack.
Yep.
We will do the keeper next. So keeper will pile in 3 inches, just slide herself over. 3 inches like so. So she can hit and be close on that. Okay, cool. So she's gonna hit this hellhound with her sword at first. Can she do the job? 5 hits. Strength 8, rerolling 1s. That is 4 at AP3.
So I get 6 ups.
Yep.
Nope.
That's 12 damage.
Okay, he's dead. Does he blow?
Does he blow?
Yes.
He goes.
Okay, so we're gonna do D3 on your fiends.
Yep.
1.
Take this fiend down to 3.
D3 on the keeper, which probably isn't gonna matter, right?
Takes 3, but then she will heal 3 from killing a model.
Exactly.
But no, she's gonna heal D3, so it probably still can take her down.
Okay. And then D3 on my chimera for 1.
For 1. Alright, keep her down to 13 over here. But she is gonna be able to consolidate now into that chimera.
Yep.
And that chimera will not be able to fall back due to the inherent ability of fiends. And this guy here has towed that objective, so that one's still being held. Do you want to interrupt, or I'll move on over here? And just, you're based for intents and purposes there. Moving on to we'll go with the Demon Prince first. So Hellforged Swords, looking for 2s to hit. All hit, 1 death to False Emperor. There we go. And then Strength 7, so 4s. That's going to be 5 saves, AP2, flat 3 damage.
Who is this on?
Onto the Valkyrie from the Demon Prince. 5
AP2?
saves. AP2.
No.
That's 3 damage each.
So it's dead.
It is gone.
Does it explode? No. And then we've got the models inside.
Yep.
4, 6, 8. They're fine.
Okay. Do I do my consolidates before they come out, or they come out before?
I believe they come out.
They come out right away, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. I think you're going to steal that objective from me as a result. Should have thought that through. That is a benefit of having those guys inside.
Yeah, that's what the Valkyrie's there for, right?
Absolutely. Yep, you'll just need to be 1 inch outside of the Demon Prince, and then I'll try to consolidate into you to stop you from doing stuff next turn. So, yep, that is going to be your objective. Not much I can do about that. I will consolidate there. So let's see. I don't think there's any way for me to tow with any of these here. Let's see, is any of them 6 inches away for that even to be an option? No, we are 7 away, so there's no way for me to get on that. If I had used them a bit more smartly, I could have maybe shifted them over. And these ones here, now the question is, these ones are now the closest. Maybe I can tag you. I can't get on that objective, but at least I can engage you with Demon X. Maybe make it harder for you to fall back. So, let's see. activate this thing next. It's really awkward. Actually, it might be stuck. No, it has fly. I don't think fly works for pylons though. So I think it's actually stuck here. Because that door actually isn't there, so it can rotate. 3 on the pylon on the rotation, and then 3-inch consolidates. It'll just trap you there. Into that one. Can't hit them because it didn't charge. And no point getting models on this because you got me by a lot. Alright. These demonettes. I am going to move towards the Demon Prince because that way I can actually engage these guys in combat, even though I can't steal the objective back. So let's just measure it out to be exact. Am I within 7 here? I think I am, but let's check. Might be out. How about with him? I think I'm just in with him. So all it's going to let me do is just get my guys in engagement range. But technically that tank is closer, so we have to go towards the tank. So 3-inch pylon. Okay, that's a new pylon. I'll clean things up on the consolidate going back that way. So just 5 demonettes going in there. With an LRS, that's 11 attacks. Let's check. Am I within 6 for Demon Prince rerolls? No, I didn't get close enough. So those 2 1s are out. And then 6s to wound. They'll be AP 4 if they go through. 3 wounds onto the Chimera from those ladies. Oh, AP 4 due to rending.
So just 3 flat.
Yep, 3 down there.
Okay.
And then I will consolidate them and keep moving them over this way. Slide around there. Sliding in there, 3, 3, 3. And then over here. These ones are just gonna hop the wall. But yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do much in terms of getting you off that home objective with my help. Cool, that's gonna be them. And then the last demonette squad will do its hits. Who's within 5 models, so we'll have 5 hitting. 5 and 3 this way. Could I get them close enough to get in range? Looks like it just can't, so I'll do that. It's moving laterally. And yeah, only 5 hitting. These ones here are not going to be close enough to do it. You can pull her back. Here and see the difference. Okay. 11 dice. Be great to bracket you. What do you bracket at here?
Wait, my Chimera?
Yeah.
Below 6, I think?
3s, reroll 1s. Nope, didn't matter at all. And then 6s, nothing this time, so nope, doesn't matter. I will consolidate them, I'll just roll for my Furies. I'll roll for my Furies while I'm here, I think it's just 1 attack each. So 2 hits. Nothing. No, there's no Furies, and that's going to be all of my attacks done.
Alright, so this Chimera is going to hit back on the Furies.
Sounds good.
Looking for 6s.
I'm just going to finish up and consolidate.
Nothing. This guy is going to hit on the Fiends.
Sounds good.
Nothing. Is this meant to indicate he's taking a wound?
He's taking a wound right here.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright, I'm just going to finish up the consolidates with this squad, but my intent here
Oh,
is
my guardsmen can also hit.
yeah, my intent here has been to trap your tank and to be engaged in range with this guy. So this is a 3-inch consolidate, just getting more ladies onto that objective. Shouldn't be based yet. The wall. And these Furies will just shuffle around you, but keep a gap there so you can't get.
And how many attacks does the Dreadclaw have?
It has 4 attacks. And there are 10 cultists inside.
Okay, yeah. So we're gonna read the attacks on the prince.
Yep.
2, 4, 6. Nothing.
Nothing.
Okay.
All right, great.
So should we do scoring? Are we there?
Yep. Let's score it up.
Okay. So for bring it down, you killed 2.
Two
So you rolled
units.
6 there.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't raise the banners this turn.
I raised one, but don't get any points for
You
it.
did raise it. Okay.
But I get it next turn.
Engage on all fronts.
I'll have all 3.
You're in 3. Okay.
Oh, yeah, so 3 points.
Okay. So top of 2.
Top 2.
I'm gonna get 10 on the primary
Exactly.
here because you control more than me, but I have 2.
Yeah, I plan to get to knock you to 0, and I plan to not go through.
Yeah. What's up?
How's it going?
So let's do some jury rigged repairs. So I'm gonna get the CP back.
Yep.
Up to 7. Repair on the Chimera that's in combat. He gets 1 back.
Sounds good.
Repair on the other Chimera by the Keeper. He gets 1 back.
Oh, that reminds me, the keeper gains D3
Yes.
after combat, after kill the model. So up to 15.
What's that?
You want your movement?
Yes.
I'm gonna plug in Dave for a little complicated.
Just get some of these dice out of here. Alright. So strategic.
So welcome back to our bootleg commentary as well. Dave, can you hear me on the Discord? Are you coming in?
Yes, I can, and hope everyone can hear me. I spent the first 20 minutes of this game commenting into the void, not realizing nobody could hear me.
I'm pretty sure people can hear you now, but I'll ask in chat as well. So what do you think of the first turn? It seems that Sateesh was able to get some movement down, but a good counter from Nick, and he's controlling 2 of the objectives on the board, I think, right now.
Yeah, so this was, I think, Nick, a slight miscalculation on his part.
Oh yeah, tell us what your thoughts are for the first round.
So he didn't see Satish's daring crash his Valkyrie into the objective strat coming. So, well, Nick sort of looks like he planned out his turn to catch a 15 on the primary by surging forward and taking these middle objectives and really group hugging hard this Chimera over here. He kind of didn't account for the 10 guardsmen making it out of that fiery Valkyrie crash.
Yeah, that is probably something you did not see coming. Sateesh making good use of everything in his book right now. The next step for him, what does it look like, Dave?
Well, I mean, the next step for guard is kind of always just to fall back and shoot. He does have some reserves coming in. He has some guardsmen in these chimeras who probably don't want to come out. But I think the first, the major problem is this keeper of secrets up on the right hand side here is literally in his lines on his tank commanders, and they need to get with the shooting on that guy to sort of clear him off. First things first.
Yeah, and it's not going to be easy to dislodge him. And Nick certainly knows his positioning. The Demonettes trapping that Hellhound, I think, in the left-hand side.
Yeah, that whole pile over there is an absolute nightmare for Sateesh. You can't really get that Hellhound out of that Chimera out of there, and all of those units that have piled around into combat with it can't really be shot. So that's sort of anyone who's played 8th edition knows the feels bad man of the group hug of the assault army around your helpless tank.
Right.
Just turn based.
Yeah, you can't shoot at it, you can't move out of it. It's really limited on his options on what to do there. Does he ignore that side of the board? And I think maybe having
It costs a couple of CP, and it's just forcing choices.
Right, exactly. Making more plays. You know, one thing to consider is that we didn't do extensive dope testing on either of them. They could be using performing intent drugs. We don't know. This is a tournament with no rules, just the last set of the facts that came out. We're not playing with the latest facts, so it's not the new Death Guard rules. It's the old Death Guard rules, and the same thing here with Sateesh. He's not using the new Flyer rules, which are specific as to overhangs with bases. Did you happen to read up on that, Dave? On the newest one that came out?
Yeah, interesting you mentioned performance enhancing drugs because I think they're on a little bit of something. If you weren't here for the first turn, but some of these the flyer rotations and placements and this dread claw initial placement all seemed a little bit suspect. But with this angle of the camera, it's tough to tell exactly sometimes with that stuff.
Well, we can go back to the tape and start administering urine tests
Yeah, we're gonna have to
immediately.
have the anti Warhammer doping agency check the tapes on this one.
That's right. The commentary team, I'm pretty sure, will fail every drug test administered. But we expect more of the players. We expect more of the athletes. But for the most part, it looks like Satish is going to. Yeah, he's going in on that side, Dave. He's doing it. Looks like those guardsmen are down. And I think it's because he's coming off of his board edge. Well, not his board edge, right? The turn two side, I guess, within 9, within 6. Yeah, he's measuring to see if he's within it.
I think that this might actually be them doing an emergency disembark from this Chimera before he tries to desperate break out it, but I'm not positive.
Is that what's happening here?
Yeah, because I think he is going to want to shoot something at this big pile of dudes.
And you know that chaos drop pod is interesting. He played it against me last week. Managed to get it in my lines turn 1. It's awful to deal with because it has I think it doesn't have a lot of wounds, but it's pretty tough. And you really don't want to sink any of your firepower into it. It just feels bad killing something that isn't going to be threatening you in the next few turns. I mean, it is in
This
terms of like occupying negative space, well, space on the board, but um, there's so many other good targets.
Yeah, it's one of the, and it has OPSEC because there's cultists in there. This is one of those forge world units. It's almost like an old school type forge world unit where when someone would bring one to you and you would read the rules and you'd be like, it does what? And it just everything is so like outlandish and cockamamie. They've done a good job at sort of tamping a lot of that stuff down. But the Dread Claw is one of the few remainders where it's like, wait, this thing is a drop pod that can assault, but you can't get out of it on the turn you come down, and it's just got all these weird, like very forge worldy rules.
It looks crazy too. It's so big, and you have to move around all those legs. I'm telling you, it was awful. I played my Adamek sister soup against him, and it's terrible. It's terrible to deal with.
So yeah, as we posited, these poor guardsmen just got kind of dumped out of their taxi cab there, and then the Chimera just took off.
Well, we've got a plan, and it's nothing to do with these demonettes. Well, I think he's ready to start his shooting phase. He's looking to see what his choices are in terms of shot selection. We got to give a special shout out to the people that made this stream happen. Really, when you think about it, Dave. And you know what? It's yeah. You can shit talk me right now, Andrew.
You're abusing this ridiculous. What are you trying to call yourself? A sportscast? It's not a sport.
No, this. You know what? Outside of the abuse I am taking from Mr. Weekland, the Carcosa management and the officers have to be thanked because without them we wouldn't have this great space that we're streaming in right now. So Andrew, Isaac, Paul, the shopkeeper, Tom, George, a big thank you from everyone in the club for organizing and making this happen because we're using the space wisely and it's good to see we have such like an enthusiastic officer corps that helps to make these events happen.
Yeah, I'll second that stat for everyone except Weakland. That guy is
He's playing
awful.
Blood Bowl and he's just abusing me. He's talking to me. He's like, we can do this on Logitech. I'm like, cannot get this stream. We are
Just
stream
a total
1080p.
scumbag.
I love it. Oh man. All right, so I guess we'll mute our side, and it looks like they're getting into it. So till turn 3. I'll see you soon, Dave.
12. Looks like I have 11 infantry and 1 drop pod.
Let's go ahead and just move this unit.
tad further out from those demonettes there. You can use this one incher if you wanted to. It's going to zone out a little bit more.
Yeah, we should be fine here.
But they should be able to get as many models as you're trying to get.
Yep. Can come up here and try to take some shots at the disco. Punisher's cannon is really not going to do much. He has 12 wounds.
12 wounds.
Has he taken any?
2 up save, taken none.
Taken none. Yeah, so the chances of me killing him are like almost nil. Even if I fire both the vulture and the big boy. I could leave the vulture there by hovering, but then I'm guaranteeing my death. I can also hover and I'm gonna have to hover I mean I could fly like here, but it's just not worth it. I can also hover and come over here and just try to kill this squad, which is probably what I'm gonna do. I have a decent chance of being able to clear out most of your stuff here. I'll fall back with those guys. So you've got, I don't have to fall back too far to prevent you from, so you have a 6-inch heroic strat. How much CP is it?
1 CP.
And how many attacks does he have?
He doesn't have that many attacks. He's got high quality attacks. He has 5 on the heroic or charge with his sword, and 1 with his claw. So 5 in the data sheet plus 1 for hateful assault.
Okay. The question of whether you can or not is actually pretty moot because I want to stay on the objective.
Yeah, so I'm gonna still stay with heroic anyway.
Yeah, so it's really doesn't matter.
Makes sense. Making me regret not putting more demonettes in that objective.
Yeah.
I just tucked them right back there to hide them.
I'm not going to be able to get up that, but I can put you on 1. I feel pretty good about my odds to do that, right? Because you're only. I just have to put something on that objective there.
Yeah.
Which I can do because I have a king commander, so it's not really a problem. He can come up here. He's gonna be really. The disco is the problem for me. I don't have any way to deal with it. Good line to sight here. Well, we're going to hover with the Valkyrie. And he's going to come 20 inches.
You got it. Oh, I did put this on my demonettes. I don't know if it's gonna matter much. But that sticks up your left hand.
Right. It'll matter. It'll definitely matter. Do you mind if I just turn him around for
Not at
aesthetic
all.
purposes?
Yeah, whatever we want. It's his positioning is not gonna matter because I'm not trying to shoot him.
Yeah.
So all that matters is where the base is. And he's hovering, so his orientation doesn't matter either.
So this guy's like 48-inch threat range. It seems like really a shame. He can heal too, right?
He heals 1 a turn. And he heals when he kills vehicles. He heals D3. 48-inch threat range isn't really a thing anymore because the warp time's over there.
Yeah. So is it worth me throwing away Tank Commander just to take a point from you? If I get really lucky with my Chimera, I may not need to, but I don't think I'm confident in that at all.
tiny bit because I know what you're trying to do. Just to make sure I was an inch from the Steven nets. Perfect. They're all still on that objective.
King Commander's gonna just come all the way back. His full 10 inches.
Yep. Is that company commander coming out or just 10 guys?
Both.
Cool.
So, where's the here for a second? Company Commander's gonna get out. And he's gonna move. How many attacks does the keeper have?
10.
Got 10.
Yeah. They're all 3 damage. 4 are strength 6. 6 are strength 8.
Okay, so you guys are actually gonna shuffle a little bit just to let my commander in, and he's gonna advance. This squad is gonna disembark. And they're gonna move their full 6 onto here. And he cannot charge the buildings, right? So you will at least have to use my Overwatch. Oh, it's not going to do anything really, but
Yeah, I would have to give it a watch.
yeah. Is there any way for me to take the fiends out of combat on my turn? There really isn't. It's almost impossible for me to kill both fiends when shooting. So he's going to move 10 to here.
Sounds good.
Sacrificing himself, as one does when you're 180 point wild. But he doesn't have a lot else to really do here. And then I can shoot over these crates, right?
As long as you can see over them, you can shoot over them.
Yeah.
It's just true line of sight.
Okay.
So you can shoot those demons or
I'm gonna shoot the
Oh, the drop off.
the drop.
Cool. You're 24? I think so.
Well, no. Well, not with him. With him, I am. But
Oh,
I have plasma cans. I have a lot.
Plasma,
So
yeah.
this is a little bit.
Cool. Just let me know. Yeah, he's no invuln, strength, toughness 6, 9 wounds, 3 up save.
And in terms of my guys out of reserve, oh, you know what? I can probably screen my commander.
Oh yeah.
So let's do that. 2, 4. How many attacks does he have again? 6.
He has 13.
Okay, so he's definitely gonna. And he's a flamer too, so he's definitely gonna.
And he's got a
move
flamer.
this,
You can definitely screen, because you can go there.
Okay, here.
Yep, there's your 9. Actually, I got this convenience. 3D printed 9-inch away markers. I bumped him a tad. There you go.
Oh, did you move your guy? No, I just didn't move him. I just didn't move his models.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna organize some dice.
And you don't have a way to heroic intervene with infantry, right? No special like Space Wolves type
Nothing.
stuff?
Just the disco and
Okay.
the
Yeah.
prince for further. And that's a good move with these guys coming out of reserve to block out here. Are they outside 9 of the fiends though?
Who?
These guys coming out of reserves.
Why does it matter?
You have to be outside 9 of an enemy unit.
Yeah.
So just check that you can get the squad in there.
So 9 comes to there.
Yep, so I got you here. So I think your bubble's pretty small, but still
I can
possibly
do 2
doable.
lines.
Exactly.
No lines.
So he's gonna help out with this tank, that's for sure, though. I think you're gonna be able to protect the tank, exactly. I think he's just, you still just stop his movement. I'll keep him around. Well then. I think this is where it's gonna start to interfere, just a tad. Cool. Yep, but you're gonna be able to do the job of what you want to do. Just not really.
Let's just think about sequences for shooting now. So I'm gonna start with the. Yeah. So take aim.
Yep.
Take aim. Take aim. This guardsman squad is going to shoot everything into the closer squad of demonettes.
Sounds good.
So there's 2 that cannot see. So it's 18 shots. Try a company commander over there. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 16. Looking for 4s. And then 4s again.
Not bad.
Only 5 wounds.
5,
4 wounds.
4 onto the demonettes. Looking for 5s. I lose 2.
Okay.
That is the squad that's mostly on the objective, correct?
Yes, exactly. 10-man squad. 1, 2. Do they fight first always?
Yes.
Okay.
Everyone gets that except the cultists.
So you have 9. How many?
I'll check
8.
11
Yeah,
my squad.
so I control the objective now.
Yeah, because there's 9 there.
Exactly. Because
Well-
you have. Well, the dropout doesn't matter because there's an
He
offset.
does. OBSEC, once you have OBSEC models, then you count total models. It's
Wait, that's still OBSEC versus OBSEC.
weirdly enough, it's if you don't have OBSEC on an objective, then whoever has OBSEC holds it. If both players have OBSEC on an objective, then you just count the total number of models, including the non-OBSEC ones.
Oh, I didn't.
Really?
Do you mind if I move? I
Counter
forgot
to
to
it.
move my tank.
Please move it. Absolutely.
My intention was to move him.
But I mean, all that I have is 1 non-OBSEC, so we're tied right now.
That Chimera, the most important is he's going to fire at scene. Squad?
Yeah, with flames, right? So
Yeah.
makes sense.
So we'll just roll them both together.
Yep.
I can re-roll 1 or both of these. I roll the 1. It's 8, 2, 4, 6, 8. They don't have cover. Do any models in there have cover?
Do any models there have cover? Nope. And plus, their invuln saves better than their armor saves. So cover doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I have a stratagem. I can re-roll wounds if they do, so that's why it's relevant. So looking for 3s here.
Yeah, I know it's with
Okay, we've got 5 wounds there.
5 wounds. Okay. Looking for 5s onto that 8-man squad, which has lost 4 more, so that's definitely your objective.
Okay. And then we got a Stormbolter.
Yep.
1 hit, 1 wound.
Looking for a 5 over here. Nope, 1 more down. Down to 3.
He will shoot into the fiends.
Yep.
Don't have any strats here to help me out, so So yeah, let's just go for it. Where my hell there? You killed another hound. Okay, cool. So shots. We rolled a 3. Go for broke. 2, 4, 6, 8. 10.
Into the fiends.
Looking for 3s?
Yep.
Okay. So we got 2, 4, 6, 8 wounds.
Ooh. 8. Looking for 5s. We lose a fiend. And one's down to 2 wounds remaining. Because I only made 3 of those.
Mm-hmm. That was great.
Yeah, flamers did work.
Now we get into the split fire question over here. How greedy do we want to be? Because I have the basilisk, this squad can see these dudes. Some of them can anyway. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like 6 can see, 5 can see. So yeah, so let's just take 10 shots. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And these are a tough T3 also, right?
T3.
Okay. Just 1 wound.
Okay. Made it.
He's gonna fire his plasmas and his las into the drop pod.
Sounds good.
So,
Overcharge?
yeah. What's the toughness?
Toughness 6.
Okay. Are you still gonna overcharge?
Yep.
Number of shots with the plasmas. That's gonna be 5.
Nice.
Looking for 3s and rewind 1s. 3 1s. Okay. Well, that's not great, but it's fine. 3 wound. 2 wounds.
2 wounds. Nope. Takes 4 damage. It's down to 5.
Okay. Last cannon.
Last cannon.
Hits. Oops.
-3. Looking for a 6. Nope. Damage. Down to 2.
Yeah, I will CP this.
Okay.
Because it's really a question of me firing another a full demolisher at him or not. So
Yeah, definitely.
whatever.
Can you get the 5 or 6?
No.
Down to 3.
We're gonna use Vengeance for Cadia on the Vulture.
Okay.
And he's gonna fire everything into that demon net squad. He has big guns.
Yeah.
Do I have line to sit on the drop pod from him? No. Because I'll stay.
Yeah, I think so.
Do I?
Yeah, right here. You got line of sight. Just going down.
Alright, so he'll fire his single heavy bolter into the drop pod.
Sounds good.
So let's just do that first. Rerolling. 2 hits.
That's what I get for being
5s.
chaos.
Rerolling. No, nothing. And then we'll fire the punchers.
Which units are you going into?
The big squad.
The big squad. You got it. With light flagging. So since I'm feeling pain, we'll see if it does anything. I think there were 15 left unless any died from something. Oh no, then I lost 2 from morale. So 13. I'm counting them up. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Actually, I'm 11 left. 5, 6, 7. I can't count. No, there are 12 left.
4, 6, 8, 3. So hits. And then we're looking for 3s and rerolling.
Mm-hmm.
You got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 25.
I don't think these demonettes have it, but 5 up and then a 6 up Feel No Pain. Let's see if it was worth it. 5 up. Oh, not a good 5 up. Alright, I'm gonna need some really good 6 ups or the squad is white. So looking for 6 up Feel No Pain from Delightful Agonies. 12 models left. No, that's unit white. Vengeance for Cadia. What do you got for CP after the Desperate and Vengeance?
3.
Alright, 3 to 3 for command points. All these ladies no longer exist.
The Basilisk, the Demolisher is gonna fire this guy, everything into the drop pod.
You got it.
3 wounds left?
3 wounds left.
So let's do the Demolisher cannon first.
Whew. And he didn't move that far, right? So you're
No, he's firing
double shooting.
small. Okay, can we roll this? 7, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can we roll the 1?
Toughness 6.
That was awful. It's only 1.
1 save, AP2. 5 up, save on the drop pod.
No, it's 2.
Alright, D6. 3 left.
Okay, got him. Does he blow?
Does he blow? No. Dies inside.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. Totally forgot that.
Yeah, same trick that you did to me.
Oh,
Ooh, I lose 4 on the way out though.
okay.
But I am going to try to get them over towards this one. I think the other one's a lost cause. I think that here at least I have a Demon Prince going to hit some guys.
Is it 10-man squad?
10 men left. So I should be able to, within 3, get 3 there. None that way.
Well, you're still not going to be able to control it, right?
If
If
I
you have a full 10 on
You have a full 10, but I'm going to heroic into them. So it's kind of a question of how much damage I can do.
Yeah, that's true.
Here, I have only 3 left. There's going to be a leadership, and then you have 10 guys, so I'm not going to bother. Here I can put 3 guys, it looks like.
Yeah, and how many attacks did Demoness get?
Actually, it looks like I'm going to put 4. Demonettes have 2 attacks each.
Okay.
4 is all I'm going to try to go for. Let's see if it's possible. I do lose 4 on the way out, though, which is going to prompt a leadership, which is going to make them potentially lose more guys. So let's just see what's feasible here. How many can drop in? 1, 2, 3. And then here, I think you're 1 inch away from this guy. I think it's just going to be 3 guys to be wholly within. 3 guys in. That's fine. That way I'm not even going to lose the money. So that means I will have 5 total on the objective, 6 with the Demon Prince. So just Prince needs to do some work.
Yeah,
Combat.
which he should be able to.
He should be able to. Let me hopefully
And I just need you to lose some guys to morale. I mean, that's really what it comes down to.
And there's no more shots coming in here that are visible, right? The Hellhounds.
I mean, I could do the Basilisk at them.
Yeah.
Wonder how worthwhile that would be.
We'll have the champion down there too. There's a champion.
I really wish I had killed one of those little flying dudes.
There we go. There is the drop pod. The Dread Claw. Down.
Okay. The Basilisk is gonna, the Hellhound is gonna fire Inferno Cannon into the 3.
Yep.
And its other heavy flamer into the
You got it.
whatever they're called, Furies.
The Furies.
Alright, let's do the Furies first. 5.
Come on, Furies.
Wait, did I just roll something?
Oh, maybe just reroll. Yeah, I think it's 1 too many.
Sorry.
No worries. Come on, Furies. many saves?
2.
2 saves. Down to 1.
Inferno Cannon. Wow, that's insane. That's oh my
Strength,
God.
strength 6 or strength 5?
Strength 5.
So 1 save, you lose a demon.
Wow.
This Hellhound did not have the fuel.
A 3 with a reroll on dice.
That was rough.
The Basilisk's gonna fire into the cultists.
Oh, the 6 man that got out.
Yeah.
Let's see how they do.
Let's see if I can get a 6. No, 5.
5 shots, no minuses, just standard cultists living their life.
2's to kill.
2's to kill. Down to 4. It's gonna be an intense charge phase. Fight phase coming up here.
Yeah.
Battle for the objective.
So my charge phase, they are gonna charge the demonettes.
Sounds good.
So just look at that.
They're in.
Be able to fight through the wall. The Chimera here is going to charge the Fury.
Into the Fury.
It's a 3. It is enough.
It's enough. Should have pulled out a different guy. Right in. That combat will actually matter a lot. Just for keeping that Fury alive, and we'll see.
And then you got some heroic.
Yeah.
Heroic.
I'll heroic over here with the Prince. Just engage you there. You still have your 10 guys on the objective. I'm just gonna come over here and base you like that.
How many attacks does the Fiend have?
4 attacks.
And he's got 2 wounds. T4.
T4. Yeah.
Very unlikely for me to be able to kill him.
We did have a game where we punched out 2 fiends with a squad of 10 guardsmen.
I know, and you know, there's so much value to me potentially killing him that. Yeah, I think I'm going to charge him.
Sounds good.
Seven.
He's in with the fiends. We have guardsmen charging a fiend of Slanesh. You can just, this guy's got lots of spiky bits. We can just sort of say, we want to get them. I'll pull them out while you place them down. Cool, cool. OPSEC on that objective still, so you can pull in that. Okay. Sure. Thank you.
Okay. So you heroic there.
Yep.
Can't do any more charges.
Did you want to put the huge amount of dice into this guy from the guardsman?
Forgot to shoot with the Punisher.
Yeah, no worries.
Yes, I'm going to do that.
I knew it was going to not be very effective, but might as well.
Yeah, let's do the Guardsman first. So that's going to be.
We'll assume they're all in rapid fire range.
Okay.
Because like even fight, you can get in. You should be able to get there.
8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Wow, good shooting. Thanks, Guardsman. This is when the Guardsmen come to play. 5 wounds.
5 wounds onto the disco from Guardsman. 6 is wound, right? Was that 6?
Oh, is it 6s? Oh, yeah,
Sixes,
of course. Yeah.
because toughness 6. So 4, looking for 2s. We're down to wounds. 11.
Okay. And then the Punisher's going to try everything out
So the
here.
Punisher goes in. He's only shooting one round because he moved 10. I think he's winning on 5 since he's 6, right? So not a ton of damage, but it's possible.
So looking for 5s.
5.
3, 4, 5, 6. 6 wounds.
Okay. Let's grab 6 dice. Let's take those.
Yeah.
Looking for 2s. Takes another one.
Okay.
10.
And you got the heavy bolters. 2.
2 saves, looking for 3s. Takes another, down to 8.
And then we got a last cannon.
Last cannon. Demon save. Yes, he's alright.
Okay. He doesn't degrade anything, right?
He does, but really not much. He loses 1 attack and he's got 13, so that's
Alright, let's do combat. So you get to. How does the fighting first
you
work
get
out
to
for
do
us?
your 1 charger, and then I can activate 1 of mine. Then we alternate.
Okay.
So you can do 1 of your chargers first.
So we'll do the squad
Sounds
first. We can all fight.
Yep.
So 11 attacks. 4, 6, 8, 2, 1. Good. 5 wounds.
5 wounds. So 5s. No, 3 failed, so that's the unit. On to the Fiend. I think the Fiend will try to defend itself from these guardsmen.
Yep.
And also base you so you're not coming out and doing funky stuff. So we're just gonna pile in like that and do our attacks onto you. 3 at -1. Start out. All hits. 3s. 1 at AP4, 1 at AP1.
1 dies.
And a 6 to save a guy. And then 1 at AP3 fails.
2 die.
Little force of leadership at least.
7. Okay, so I guess I'll strike now with the guardsman on the prince.
They didn't charge, so
Oh,
you have to do when you're charging, guys.
Okay, so 7 attacks here.
Makes sense. Candy Tote Fiends.
Oh. 1 wound.
1 wound, looking for 5. Saved.
Not as bad.
I think we'll do the prince into those guys. He did heroic, so I think he gets hateful assault. I think it's heroic or charges. So here's a sword. 2s. Oof. Rerolling 1s though, because it's. Oh, they both went through. And then 2s to kill, because AP2 is strength 7. 4 gone. I might consider a CP here just to force the issue, because we don't kill anything with a Talon. Well, a Talon is also AP2. And I'm going to have morale with cultists. I'm at 3 CP. Do I try to do it? Nope, I'm just going to do an attack with a Talon.
Okay.
Talon, 2s, hits, 2s, kills.
So 5
So
deaths.
5 gone. You don't have any other charges, so I'll move on to the keeper.
Yeah, I have the Chimera.
Oh, the Chimera. Go for it. My punch won't matter.
Yep.
Nope. I'll do my Fury into the Chimera. I don't think that's even a hit. No, maybe. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Cool. Keeper has only the Chimera as a target because you couldn't get within an inch of the keeper. So the keeper's going to hit that Chimera. Can she kill it? 2s. And then 3s, rerolling 1s. 3 AP3.
How much damage?
3 each. And then there's 4 attacks that are 3 each as well.
6. Okay.
Take 6, and then here are the claw attacks. 2s. I'll hit, and then 5s. This is just strength 6. 2 AP3.
How much damage are these?
3 each as well.
So I need to save 1.
You need to save 1. You need 1 6 here to live.
Ooh. Well, you can smite me anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Or fight in a psychic phase, which is
Do I
definitely frenzy.
explode?
Do you blow?
Yes.
Oh, there goes the fiend probably.
Yeah.
We'll find out.
I wish I could still re-roll these.
Yeah.
The fiend.
Fiend down.
Yes.
Alright, your plan to kill a fiend worked out.
I didn't need to charge it though.
You didn't need a charge.
Keeper.
Keeper takes 3, so she's down to 12, but she's going to heal again because she killed the model.
Yeah.
But if you keep rolling 3 for your explosions, and I roll 2 for my healing, you're going
And
to
my guardsman.
lose 2 more. And I will consolidate. I'm not going to base your guards. I'm not going to get in engagement range of your guardsmen.
So
I'm
I can consolidate as well, right?
You would have to consolidate after you did your attacks.
Oh, okay.
That's why I wanted to make sure that the
Okay.
fiend based you, so you wouldn't do any kind of sneaky shenanigans to get closer to you.
Sure.
I'm just going to go ahead and roll to see if she heals, or how many wounds she heals.
Yeah.
She heals 3. She's back to 15.
Okay.
As if it never exploded. And then she's going to consolidate 3 inches closer to you. She's going to use that just to slide forward and look at that tank commander. So like that.
That's it for combat.
Yeah, looks like that's it for combat. We're going to have morales for me and you over here.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting.
Who goes first here?
Oh, I think yeah, interesting. Like, what if we want to use auto pass?
Exactly.
We just say it at the count of 3. Because yeah, whoever says it is going to be indicating is going to be sending information.
Yeah, exactly.
So either say roll it or say auto.
Yeah, let's just yeah, let's roll for it. I think that's most fair.
Oh, for who's going to say it first?
Yeah. Or
we just say it. Or we say it at the count of 3. We try to say it out loud.
Okay.
So you just say auto or roll.
Okay.
Fine. 1, 2, 3.
Auto.
Roll.
Okay.
Okay, I'm the one taking a risk here. So can I get a 1 on my cultists? Nope. And 3 guys remaining. 1s and 2s. Oh, the gamble paid off.
Okay.
I will have 6 models on the
2,
objective.
3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
Whew, that was a gamble.
So you're more on the Furies. That's
Furies, 6 to fail.
so frustrating.
I fail. Furies in. Oh, that's annoying because that would have been good engage. And guardsmen there.
These guys, yeah.
Yeah, they lost some from the explosion.
Yes.
And they lost 2 from the fiend.
So you lost 4 total. They fail.
Okay.
So 1 flees, and we got 5 left.
Yep.
Wow.
So I now can move as long as I end my move closer to you. Which really doesn't do anything. But it's my exalted ability that I randomly roll for. It's called Fear Seeker. So I'm going to move the keeper. There are 3 ones, right? So you got 2 left after pulling a guy?
Yes.
Cool, no worries. I'm just going to move her.
Right.
Literally, I'm just going to laterally move here to make her charges. I can't go that way because he's in the way, but I can go charge that one potentially. Make that charge easier. I will get Vengeance for Kadia. No, Vengeance for Kia. I could get just slammed in the face with Overwatch from him. I don't know if I'm able to avoid that. stuck in combat. Okay. That's where we are. Keeper's at 15 wounds with a 4-pin vuln. Your Demolisher only shoots D6 times, right, when he shoots Overwatch, not 2D6?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna get one shot at an Overwatch.
Engage. Am I in 3/4 here?
Let's check out your middle guy.
I think he should be.
Is he within 6 in the middle, though?
Probably, yeah.
I think because 30's here, and as long as 22 is up here, yeah, he's within 6 in the middle.
Okay. And these guys are not
Are they?
far enough. Are they?
Very close. Let's check it out.
Hoping to, but I may have missed it by an inch or so.
I think you're good.
Okay.
I can be in that corner.
So I'm gonna get 2 points there.
Yep.
3.
3.
Well, I'm only in.
1, 2.
Oh, I forgot about that squad. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was holding down.
Yeah,
but he lost that objective, so it puts me to 10 on my primary.
Damn it, man. How many banner points are you gonna get this turn?
Just 1. Raising that banner here.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Tight one with that. That objective swing was nice for me, and we'll see what happens next. If I want to kill this Punisher, let me think it through.
Do you know roughly how many models I've killed? I know this is hard to keep track of.
Well, I haven't done any cultist shenanigans yet, so I think we're still at. I mean, we'll have to do it at the end of the game. I think it's in the 60s. I mean, you've killed 40 demonettes already, and 7 cultists.
And then the 2 fiend squads.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is anything in combat? Yeah, Prince is in combat.
You used CP on the Prince, by the way, to heroic.
I didn't need to because you didn't move 6 inches back.
My intention was to move out of 30. But
okay. Would you still have been able to
I
get
did
all
it stockily, but yeah.
I see what you mean. Then I burned it.
Yeah.
No problem. I'm back to 3 now. Absolutely. Because I told you I wanted to burn it anyway.
And let me see if I can get.
The reason why it matters is because where they were blocked some of the cultists from getting out, and where you were was pretty close to my Prince. So I would have been able to get more cultists out. But you shot the cultists anyway, so only 3 on it, so it doesn't matter. So I burned the CP. I'm down at 3.
Cool.
Yeah, the big question is, do I sack a keeper to kill a tank? There's not really any other way for me to get to these tanks because all my stuff is coming out of regular deep strike, not out of other stuff. Can I fit a squad back here? No. Can I fit a squad on this objective and shoot you? Yes. So then what I'm trying to do is clear them with shooting and then charge in here. I would need to use my good old Noise Marines to do that. I have 24 inches. I can get them all back here and shoot you along this line. So that's what I'm planning on doing. Holding my objective for me and shooting through here. So just gonna line them up so they're back here doing that. This guy's gonna wanna move up. Anything else happen, he heals a wound. So he's at 9.
How many CP are you at now?
I'm at 3 after that save there. So I really want to guarantee them gone, because that would then mean this one's destroyed, and then this keeper could come out safely. I just could do threat overload. She comes out to kill this, she comes out to damage that one, and he stays in combat, Demonette's helping. And I try to take this back with cultists over there, I think is what I'm going to try to do. You're at 3 CP?
1.
1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been a lot of CP that turn.
I think I need to do just put in a lot of damage this turn. So here's what I'm going to tentatively do. We're looking at these boys coming out here to shoot them. So I need to make sure that they're within 6 of my zone.
And so currently in reserves, you have the Noise Marines. What else do you have?
There's no point in having them there.
The Spawn?
Noise Marines, Spawn, 21 cultists.
21 more cultists.
Yeah, so the 21 cultists are probably going to come in and look to get a charge on these fellas.
And you have a strat to bring back a whole squad of cultists?
I do, Tide of Traders.
Yeah.
So those cultists are going to be my late game plays. great to do some damage, but I'm not just need to charge. If I do damage, you'll pull the wrong guys out of the way. So that's a tough decision. Alternatively, they come in here and do the work, and the noise rings go there. The cultists are just harder to kill for you though, so it's probably more worthwhile. Reason to go here is that what if I don't kill him with the noise marines plus the flamer, and then you continue to block me? I need to completely get rid of that squad. Just a lot of work. That is causing a conundrum. You gotta guarantee that I might be throwing the cultists back here. Problem is, the reason I need to do that is because, this guy can shoot in combat, right? And
Yes.
do a lot of shots that way.
What's the disco on, by the way?
What's what?
I still have done some damage to the disco, right?
Yeah, he was on 8, now he's up to 9, he heals 1.
Yeah. Okay, cool. That's something.
I think with just 3 CP, I could have put the cultists out here. As it is, I'll need these demonettes to make a charge now. Just a big charge, actually. That's 14 away, so that's a 7-inch charge. Those cultists alone are not going to do it. Tough decisions there. I do let you get 10. I just need to hold 3. So definitely gonna hold this one. Definitely gonna hold this one. And the issue is, do I hold this one or not? I think the noise marines have to pop.
How much movement does the disco have again?
12.
Okay.
So he's gonna be able to get places, but not infinite places.
Totally.
Like one option is he just says, okay, screw it, I'm gonna try to come
I'm
over
gonna
here.
go on the objective here and shoot the plane.
Yeah, that's an option, but I can't fight you through that wall, so he's not gonna
No.
not gonna wait to go that way.
No.
And he's outside of warp time range, so
Yeah.
he's really only got one option. I could just go backwards with the keeper, but considering how close she is to those tanks, I probably want to get a kill on those tanks, despite the fact that she's the one who does not have the Phantasmagoria relic. Yeah, exactly. One of those tanks is not going to go down, which is the challenge, and there's no way for me to tag it because it's so defensive back there. But I'll just throw Overload is what I'm thinking. Thinking this keeper comes out here to damage that guy. You guys come up to charge him. Is he meant to be touching this so you can see through it? Or not? Because I think if he is, yeah, your call.
Yeah.
He can see through it?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So you can overwatch things. Yeah, the difficult decision is, do I undercommit here and maybe end up not tagging him, but I still can tag him with these guys, and they do a noble sacrifice there, which I think they might have to do. So he's up against the wall. That's going to be a 6-inch charge, which he can make, and then it'll steal the objective from you. It doesn't matter if you're dead or not. And then you'll be tagged for future purposes.
Yeah.
And these noise marines can still pop up and try to kill you, but if I fail, then I fail. So be it. Yeah, then we'll go keeper to. So this keeper is going to advance. No reason not to. She's going to look to kill that flyer. Huge movement. This guy's not yet. So where's she going to go with that? So she's got to come out. So 15, she can do like 9 out that way, and then, sorry, not 15, 19. She can come back this way, she wants to charge you there. Can she physically charge you? Because your tail's not in the way, right? So she wants to come in there.
Cool.
Yeah, like that, so she can smite you and do that kind of stuff. This goes coming up 9. Hoping to charge you if you are removed, otherwise he's hanging out, having a good time. Six. 7. There's 7 shards there. Demon Prince is staying in combat.
How many wounds did the dropout have?
9. Noise Marines set themselves in the way.
It's like the heaviest model I've ever.
The Spawn!
In my life. Is this a GW model?
Yeah, it's the old Spawn. I love it. It's a very special model.
It's cool.
There comes some Noise Marines, I think, there. And we're just going to just put tons of shots there.
Yeah.
And then the cultists are going to come there as well. And we're just going to try a risky play here and instead put cultist shots here. And we're just going to try to remove your high rate of fire stuff this turn. This would be great to just knock you off, but then you got both tank commanders running around, and I'm just going to try to go for a kill on the tank commander this turn with a keeper.
So you're going to sacrifice the objective?
I sure am. It would be great to hang out there and do stuff, but I'm going to go try to kill this tank commander. I figure I'm trying to knock you to 10, and that with 10, you can hold 3 and still have 10, right? So that's fine with me. So I'm going to try that out. These guys are hanging out back here still. Yeah, I think if I put enough shots here, that will just let me get to that tank and let me take that objective. So these guys are all snaking back here, and then just a whole bunch of cultists coming down here, just put weight of fire into these here guardsmen. So 50-50 in terms of their weapons. That's going to be 30 shots. Hopefully it pays off. It's possible that it just doesn't, and that I prefer to put them there, but so be it. Yeah, feeling a bit regretful, but that is how it is. I might regret this, is what I'm saying. So I want to be 9 away from me. This thing's slightly in the way, but you see what I'm trying to do, just get all these cultists down right here.
Yeah.
Kind of out of position. Okay. They're happy there. Prince is happy there. Let's hold that objective. The Spawn is going to stay in reserve. And try to damage some guardsmen. So we're going to do some psychic. We'll kick it off with a...
Should she back up to full?
15. She's almost out.
Okay.
We'll do a smite from the Demon Prince into the guardsman that he's talking to. Goes off on a 6, which gets rid of 3 guardsmen. Keeper with a Phantasmagoria. That goes Phantasmagoria. Is it a 6 or a 5? I'll have to check that for you. It's a 6. So no Phantasmagoria, that's fine. And then she's going to do a smite. Goes off on an 8 for D3 for 3 onto the vulture.
The vulture?
Yep.
Okay. There's no run.
Yep, and then we're going to do that one over there. Delightful Agony, 6 of Feeling of Pain onto herself. Goes off into perils. She takes 1. And then she gets a 6 of Feeling Pain, but that'll go into effect after. I don't know which one goes into effect first, but
14.
Down to 14. And then she's going to smite that tank with it for a 7. Goes off. Fails on a 6. Does not go off. Okay, she's done. Oh, she made tank chart done that one first. Oh well. Flamer from him into those guardsmen.
Yeah.
Well, he's going to have the easiest shots. We'll do the cultists first. They don't pull anybody out of range.
Yep.
So I'm going to say first 3 ranks can shoot. Those other ones don't. And 50-50 pistols and auto guns, so I lose basically if it was 20 and 10, so 30 shots, I lose 10. 20 shots total. Into your guardsmen from those cultists. Demon Prince would have been nice to have nearby. Maybe I'll regret it.
Give me a second before I.
Oh yeah, want to think about?
Are you using these strats this turn? No.
No, I'm not.
Should have one more CP. Yeah, considering taking cover, but I don't think it's worth it. I think I got it.
My Norse Marines also ignore cover.
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
And then
pretty
force-
sure they're dead. So.
Force to wound. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 saves from the cultists.
I use those.
Yeah, sounds good. It's already 6 gone. And we'll do the Noise Marines into them. That is 12 shots. Considering veterans here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're smoke. Oh shit.
Well, I'll do the flamer from the disco to see if I need a veterans or something. Flamer, 2 shots, 2's to kill, 2 dead. And now the Marines, I'll use the blast version of the Blast Master. So hitting on 3s, wounding on 3s. No cover saves, 4 saves, and then there's still Blast Master coming. AP nothing. Oh, just get some. And there's still one more thing coming in. Should then roll. So they did the job. No more screen. And then I think I would be outside of a charge range here. Actually, I am within 11, within 12, so I could declare a charge from them if I wanted to. Onto the tank commander. Cool. Over here, cultists. We have autogun, 2 pistols into your guardsmen. So just 4 shots, 4s. Demon Prince, rerolling 1s. I bumped 1. And then 4s to wound. 2 saves onto them. From cultist pistols, 1 goes down.
Wait, you're still in combat, no?
Into them.
Oh,
From
okay.
his pistols. Yeah, no worries. Cool. Charges. We'll kick it off with the 3 cultists into the demonettes into those guardsmen. I need a 7, if I measured correctly. Get a 9.
Hmm.
Nine inches, and place her there. I'm just gonna try to get as many attacks as possible onto you, as you might imagine.
Yeah.
And then those cultists, I think, are actually gonna charge backwards. I think the demonettes are gonna handle this pretty well.
Okay.
So for them, it's a backwards charge of a 4-inch charge. Do 4-inch charge into those guardsmen. Do they need to? No, I think they'll do. I think the prince can take care of those 2 guys. So they're gonna go forward, not backwards. And again, an 11, which they're very happy about. So doing that forward says, say, right there. Get me engaged in all fronts points. Just big. Okay, disco into this fella.
Sure.
He's in a 7. We'll do the long bomb 11-inch charge with those guys.
Okay.
Looking for an 11 from the Noise Marines. No. And Cultist would have been out. These guys into the flyer. That's from the guys with claws behind the ruin.
Yep.
3-inch charge. Make it on a 4. Glad I didn't do anything too outrageously aggressive there. Like trying to get it too far. Now we'll do the keeper into the same guy. Keeper can't fail, so I'll just bump right this killer.
Yep. Totally.
She's meant to be barely within,
Yeah.
within an inch
She's
there.
yeah. Cool.
I don't want to mess up my horns on your body, etc. I'm gonna leave one guy here just towing the objective. Maybe I'll pile him in just in case I need to like protect a guy.
Who else is back there?
Actually, no, I'll keep 3 of these. Just 3 guys with lightning claws.
Okay.
I'll keep 3 of them back there. They all can pile in if I need a hit. I'll see if the keeper does the job first.
Sure.
That way I can just have more guys protected. Prince is hanging out there. I trust he can do the job. And they're done, they're done, they're done. Big charge, keeper into the tank. Yep. She's got 15 wounds, hopefully she can tank some.
Yeah, I think she'll be fine, but we'll just get some chip damage. Demolisher?
Yep.
4. Do I just try to get lucky and reroll this? Let me confirm. I'm certain grinding advance doesn't work in Overwatch, but I'm just gonna check it, hoping for some miracle that I have it right here.
Is there a way to Overwatch on 5s with you guys?
Yes, I don't have any CPU.
Oh, we don't have any CP, so yeah, this
Yeah.
one. This is big.
Yeah, following shooting phase. Okay, so 4 shots. Looking for 6s.
Yep.
Ah, damn. And then last. Nope. And then plasma cannons. 5 shots.
5 shots.
Overcharging.
Overcharging.
3 hits.
Damn.
Wish that was demolisher.
Yeah, Demolisher would be way better.
Chris. 2 wounds.
4 up invuln from exalted abilities. She takes 2. Down 13.
Doesn't matter. She's just gonna heal that.
And she'll heal, but she might not heal at all. So oh, sorry, she's down at 12 because she took a perils. That's why she's at 14. And then she's not going to try anything fancy. There's no way. I think you set it up so that I could not consolidate.
Yeah.
That guy.
Yeah,
So there's, I can't do any tricks there. I'm not going to try to do anything fancy. So where could you interrupt and make a difference?
I can't.
Oh, you don't have any CP.
Yeah.
Let's kick it off with our good friend, the Prince, and see who finishes these guys off. He would just want to rotate on a pylon and then just smack you. So, no heroics here.
So we need a horrendous whip from you.
I need a horrendous whip. 2 0 and 1s.
Twice.
All of them the hit, so I need triple 1s for the whip to go through. Nah, he gets rid of them. Go Google. Sorry. No worries. And he just wants to consolidate 3. And we just tell him that. Near his demon friends. Giving them a reroll, etc. Trying to buff them up. We'll do Demonettes next. Over here, she's just going to be still within 3 of him on the pile-in. So I'm just going to try to pile these ladies in. Do as much damage as possible. She can get within half an inch, and then these ones can all hit. I think to basically get within the Demon Prince buff range, aura range, I'm going to have one guy who's not hitting him that far. That's for also protecting him. So that's going to be 2 times 9 plus 1, 19 attacks. 5, 10, 15, 19. 3s, rerolling 1s. Get out of here 2s. That looks good. And then 3s at AP 1. I could pop a CP for extra AP here, but I already rolled my dice. So, see what we get. So, it doesn't even matter too much. 2 auto dead at AP 4, and the rest of 6 up saves.
This is fun.
Okay. Here's this guy. Cultists now. So now to consolidate, I'm not gonna do anything very big. I'm just gonna keep moving them over a little bit towards that chimera. Just stretching them out for extra movement. I think you've zoned this pretty well out. I think I am just going to come over here and just tag the Hellhound to give it a few options for next turn, and the Chimera.
The Hellhound?
These 2, yeah. There's some try to tag him.
You have distance to tag this?
He was on the edge of it. He was here. Let's measure it out. Is that within 7 inches? Let's use a real ruler. Those things. Yeah, sorry, I shouldn't have moved him with it.
I guess so, yeah.
He was within 7 because he just needs to be within engagement range. He's kind of there, and these 2 are going to be here. Okay. Just to get these guys tagged up. Sure. And get me engage points. Still haven't used any CP yet. Considering exploding 6s on the keeper just to do more damage into that tank commander.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop that.
How much is that?
1 CP.
I haven't done this CP back yet. I really would like to.
All right, keeper. Can you do it?
2 rerolling ones, right?
It doesn't reroll ones to hit, just to wound. So 4 is rerolling ones to wound.
What's his strength?
Strength 8.
So, yeah, force.
So those 3, AP3.
AB3, right?
Yeah, no 6s to wound, so that didn't do anything. So 6 damage,
Yep.
and then the claws. 5s. Nothing. So that strat didn't do anything. I should have saved it for a reroll. Oh, well, that was a whiff, but at least you can't shoot next turn. And now we'll do the other keeper into the flyer. No rerolls here either. 1 miss. Strength 8, so 3 is rerolling ones. That's 3 saves, AP3. Nine damage, and then the claws.
He's down. He was on 9.
Oh, he's on 9.
Does he blow?
Cool, cool. He's on
So
9.
that's max, bring it down.
Yep, yep.
Alright, the rule has changed. Wish we had those new rules.
The new ones would make a difference, that's for sure. And he's gonna shift over there. We'll do the disco into the tank commander over here. He's at 9 wounds. So he's rocking 9 wounds. So he's doing. I'm gonna roll everything because he can to get the Death of the False Emperors. Strength 8 on the charge. So that's 2 Death of the False Emperors, 1 and 1 fail. So that's 6 hits. And then 4 is rerolling to wound. That's 5 saves, AP2, 2 damage.
We had 2, so we take 6.
Take 6. Mecha Tendrils have to come next. They're not going to do anything. Rerolling everything thanks to Raiment Revulsive. 1 Death of the False Emperor. And then 6s to wound. 1 save, AP nothing. Just because I have to roll it in the sequence.
Yeah.
And then the Beast. Gonna reroll these 3. Fishing for Death of the False Emperor didn't pan out, but these 2 are Death of the False Emperors. So I get 6. And 5s, rerolling everything. Just 2 saves, AP2. For D3. So he takes 5 there. Down to 1?
Yeah.
Alright, he's got an AP4 weapon now. He's rolling misses, rerolls hits. Hits, if a wound is D3 mortals to a vehicle, that's a wound. AP4.
Does he explode? Yes.
Okay, so on my disco for 1, and my disco heals 2. This goes up to 10. And I'm just going to consolidate on that objective. Just like that. Just want that tail to be hidden, if possible, from shooting. These guys don't need to do anything, and they're fine keeping themselves towed there. And that's the turn.
Okay. So you're gonna get max for engage, right?
I don't think I'm in
you're
this
gonna
order.
get 2 for engage. So
Yeah,
that
yeah,
makes
she's
sense.
halfway.
So your max on bring it down.
Yeah.
You're on 2 for raise the banners, right?
Just on 2 for raise the banners.
Okay, so I'm gonna go up to 20 on the primary.
Yeah.
Okay. So healing. That Chimera. He's gonna get back a wound, 1 and 9. That's that. No, the tank commander. He's gonna go up to 7.
Oh, he is permanently wit stealered.
Sure.
Just so we don't forget.
We can do this little thing.
Yep. -1 to hit.
Sure. gonna scoot over so he's touching the terrain.
You got it.
Here. Yep. Turn that I can do here. So yeah. Okay. Okay, so let's start by shooting the Chimera into the cultists.
Yep.
Heavy flamers. It's 9, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, and then 1 CP. So that's 5 wounds.
That's just 5 dead.
Oh, okay.
That's 81, and there. I should have maybe just tagged the Hellhound.
Yeah.
Kind of think of it, because then
The Hellhound's gonna shoot everything into the Demonettes.
now that happens exactly.
Yeah. So the heavy flamer first. Should roll that. 4. 2 wounds.
2 wounds. 2 die.
Inferno Cannon. 4 more wounds.
4 more wounds on these demonettes. I lose 2 men.
How many are left?
6.
The guardsmen are gonna shoot everything at them.
Sounds good.
I got it. Okay. So 18 shots.
Yeah.
2, 6, 8, 10, 12.
Bad. That's a lot of saves. My demonettes 5s. We lose 4 more. Down to 2. No, actually, you got a charge onto them potentially, right? I might just pull the ones so that your charge is harder.
Yeah.
Pull these 2.
Back here.
And pull these 2.
How many wounds does Deep Prince have?
8.
And what's his defensive?
So we got 5 up. Top of 6.
If I had 2 basilisks, it might be worth a try, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Chimera. 7. Alright. Less vengeance for Kadia. He's gonna fire at the keeper.
Sounds good.
Number of shots. Oh, nice.
Wow.
4, 6, 8. It's always good.
Hi, Keeper. This is 5 points for you to kill her.
Yeah.
Toughness 7.
Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8 wounds.
8 wounds. Take those dice. I need 4s here. I might consider a reroll if I do well. She takes 46. 3d6, the average is what? And there's a last cannon coming in too?
And 2 plasma cannons, yeah.
Oh, let's just go for it.
She's on 12.
She healed.
She's on.
She did not heal. She's actually on 12. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
1 left. Oh, she has a 6 of feeling pain from when she
Damn it,
passed
that was so freaking bad.
So 11 dice here. She makes 1. She's at 2.
2?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do the plasma cannons. 5. Obviously, I'm overcharging.
Overcharging, you got it.
Come on, buddy.
She's got 2 left.
Okay, so.
Okay. She drops
Who's the-
2. I need to make
4.
triple 6 here to live. And she's going down. Keep her down. She was on a one-way ticket there.
Yeah, she.
I
I
thought-
was gonna say she did what she meant to, but she didn't do what she wanted to.
She didn't do it. I hope for a dead tank
Yeah.
commander there. That would have been a worthwhile trade. I made sure to just run away with her, considering you got 5 points for killing her.
So I'm pretty behind right now. So I just need to consider if I want to try to make the Hail Mary play and shoot everything into a Demon Prince. He's got 6 wounds,
8 wounds total.
8 wounds with a 5 up.
Yeah. 3 of 5 up.
I mean, my odds of killing him are pretty low. I can guarantee wiping them out. Well, I shouldn't say guarantee, but you know. However, you're still going to have more than me no matter what I do, right?
I'm on 3 currently, and unless you get some way onto 3, then you're knocking me down. I'm on 4 currently, I mean.
Yeah, so really the only way would be for me to somehow kill your Demon Prince and make the charge.
Yeah.
So, yeah, let's just try for the miracle play here.
Let's see it.
Vassa's going to fire everything into your Demon Prince.
Yep. I do have a reroll here. Let's see what Basilisk can do.
So, let's do the Earthshaker. 6 shots.
It is the 6. It is the 6. Ooh. Come on, Demon Prince.
So, 3.
50%.
I only wins with 2.
5s.
I needed to do all better than that.
Nope. 2d3.
2d3.
Okay, down to 5.
And then 1 heavy bolter. Nope, not gonna do it. Wound. Minus
Come to
1.
6. Did you
Oh,
get
he has T6?
T6?
Okay. We're gonna try to charge the guardsman into the Demonettes.
Yep.
It's an 8. I don't think that's enough to do it, but
That's 9.
it's a 9. Okay. And then
I mean, it might maybe need a 10, but I mean, saying that,
Yeah.
that makes itself a 9.
7. So that's gonna be good.
For this guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be good.
So he's gonna come up.
Are you sure you want to do that? Because I do have a 6-inch heroic.
Right. Is there? There should be a way for me to position on 6.
Let's check
Thanks
it.
for flattering it out.
Yeah. Well, I think you probably can. I have a little 6-inch marker which we can find, but I think you're out of 6 right there. So let's just assume you can. Keep him out of 6 with the prince, no free hits. Yeah, definitely doable. So yeah, he's not going.
All right. That's really gonna be it. Okay. So let's hit.
Yep.
Okay, back.
Demonette's hitting back. We have 5 attacks. We reroll 1s from the prince, and we wound on 6s. We get 1 wound. 8b4.
Oh, AP4? Oh, because you get the bonus.
If I get a 6 to wound, it just goes right.
Okay, so it's an 8.
Just go through.
32, 39. I'm just gonna do a quick point count. So I'm at 39. You're gonna have your turn. You're gonna get.
I'll lose that one, but
You
probably.
have you have morale.
Yeah, if I build morale there, then that's gonna be.
What's
your
unlikely
objective.
for you to lose?
I need to roll a 1 to pass though.
Yes.
so-
Sure.
Do I pass? No.
Okay.
Throw on it.
Just gonna put you on. So you're gonna get 25 in the primary. Yeah. So I don't think there's any way for me to win at this point.
Here's what I was thinking for the turn:
Yeah.
an advance from this disco, and then try to do a charge onto him. I can reroll my charges and turn 1 into a 6 after he flames him. So the question is really, can I get rid of him and then make that like 10-inch, 9-inch charge?
40. So here's the thing, like because I bring it down, you're at 47 right now. I'm at 28. 32. I'm at 39. I'm not going to be able to keep. With the disco, maybe we'll.
I mean, I
I
can
don't
still,
really see a path to me coming back here.
I can make mistakes and give up my 15 on the psychers. I already lost 5 on the keeper. But I'm gonna keep getting banners up for sure.
Okay. Well, let's just like quickly play this turn through and then see where we're at in turn 3.
Yeah, sounds
I think
good.
that will probably show the game.
As it stands, absolutely. So yeah, the big play I'm gonna try to do is just to try to advance and shoot him away with the get the disco up this way. So I need to roll. I need to do a rotation here. So I think even an 18 and an advance gets me there. So I need a big advance. Let's see what his advance roll is. I also could try a warp time from the Demon Prince if the advance is very bad. Or I could just try to charge here and just tag you, which basically does as much work. It's almost as good as killing you. Not quite as good, but almost as good. And this keeper, yeah, I think no matter what, I can definitely tag you because I think I can fit through this and then charge and then tag and then consolidate that way. As long as I kill him in combat, which I should be able to. And the keeper could swing around here and try and charge into that guy. As a long charge, or just go into guardsman. Yeah, I think the keeper could actually end up consolidating into that guy if these guys wipe out the guardsman, or these guys wipe him out. So I think, yeah, there's many ways for me to shut him down and to shut him down this turn. Another option is a Tide of Traitors play somewhere. Well, I think, let's see. These ladies can't raise any banners, so they need to go there. They're just gonna fall back. I think I just try to tag those big tank commander situations now. This one is touching that wall.
Sorry?
This one's touching that wall. Like he's basically up against it there.
He's not.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if I
Just-
put someone here, I
yeah.
can be engaged in range of him.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I think I just push forward towards you. Got an 8-inch charge with these guys because I'm 14 away. And I'm just gonna push towards you, trying to get an 8-inch charge.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop a spawn down and try, unless you're zoning me out, but I'm gonna hopefully drop a spawn down to try to charge that basilisk, just like right here. I don't think you're zoning me out.
No, you think we have top there.
Something like that for me to try and make a charge over there, tag that basilisk. Keeper's gonna swivel around here. He's at 7 remaining? Or
Yes.
7 remaining, so he's still a high bracket. Yeah, I'll roll in advance on the disco. I will actually CP that advance. That's more like it. Now he's got a chance to get it. No Kurovs. So up 6 and then over 11 this way. So we'll land right there. Do-do-do. And then keeper is just gonna hang back here, try not to die. She gets tagged, and yeah, keeper's fine. Actually, yeah, keeper could come up here for damage as well. Because I'm not making that charge. That is now an impossible charge because I have to rotate to get around. So I'm just gonna try to get in there and do some damage. So because of that, this keeper doesn't have very much to do, but it matters. I make this 8-inch charge, but it matters now. So yeah, she's just gonna come up behind this guy like that, just towing that objective. 2 because I could gain 1. I will advance these noise guys. 5, so coming 11.
It's pretty significant, I would say.
Yeah, they're happy about that.
Just enough, yeah.
Just to get on that objective. 11 with him, yeah, he can just stand hanging out here with the noise marines. And also they can trail back into this objective too.
Yeah.
And they'll have 24 inches on those guardsmen. Yes, these noise marines are doing exactly what I needed in this list, which is some infantry clearing shooting. And then the cultists will advance just the 2, so 8 inches from the cultists. But that means some banners next turn, etc. Okay, they're coming up here. Okay, Demon Prince is not happy about being shot by stuff. There's other flamers over here. He's generally not too happy with all of that. How does he get wounds back? He kind of doesn't get any wounds back in this game.
What's he on? 4?
He's on 5, because he didn't take any heavy bullshit wounds. But if these guys are running up and they're going to be hard to kill, he's just going to run up with them. So he's just going to fly. I do lose this objective, but I'm still holding that one, so he's fine. He's going to run up there. Charge those guardsmen. Okay, we got the spawn down. We're at 2 CP. We're going to go into Psychic. You can Overwatch, right? Do you have any CP left or no?
0.
Oh, you can't Overwatch.
Yeah, I really needed to get 1 back from the Aquila, but
Yeah, we might just do a warp time from that Prince to get him right onto stuff.
yeah.
Warp time goes off, and he's just going to fly over that wall.
Cool.
Warp timing himself. Oh, I should have thought about warp timing them. No worries. He's going to fly over the wall and just charge that tank commander there. This is his plan. Alright, thanks for the other guy get started. Then we're going to do the keeper here. See if this keeper can just. I actually don't even really want to smite them because then I can't get wounds back in the charge phase. So we're actually just going to cast Delightful Agonies, 6 up Feeling of Pain. Nope, this one has Phantasmagoria, -1 leadership. Okay, and that's done. And then a smite isn't really useful because I need to get kill models in the charge phase. Now, I will just go for damage. So let's do a smite. Goes off into 5.
Okay.
D3. That's the squad. Cool. Alright, moving on. Cool, we're gonna do Disco Flamer into that tank commander. The one that's not wounded.
Yeah.
This is one at 18. Actually going to that one, the wounded one.
Okay.
Just to try to get a kill. D6 shots for 2. 5s. Rerolling. Thanks to Raymond. Nothing. I'll give it a shot. These guys are now out of range. They don't want to shoot him because he's a charge target. So instead, they're out of range. Everything except the Blastmaster is going to go in. So Blastmaster into that tank commander that's not wounded yet. How many shots? 3 shots because it's D3 shots. Hits on 4s because he moved. 1 hit, no rerolls. Strength 8. It's a wound, AP 2 and D3 damage from this Blastmaster.
He's okay.
Okay, didn't care. Alright,
Where's the Blastmaster?
this guy.
Okay. Wait, the noise range advanced anyway, didn't they?
You're right, I can still fire it as an assault weapon, but with a strength 4 profile.
Cool.
I wouldn't,
Doesn't matter.
It wouldn't have wounded you.
Yeah.
Yep, yeah, there's an assault profile and a heavy profile. Alright, now the most critical roll. We'll try that charge from that demon print from the disco into that company commander. 10, he's going to slide around you. And you see what he's trying to do, he's trying to tag him. And then we'll put the keeper in as well. You need a 6 or something, you know, a 7. Just move across this, because he would the length of the objective.
Sure.
8-inch charge with those lightning claw boys into the guardsman. We'll turn that into a 6 and then move 11 inches with onto the prince. And then the DM prince is going to charge that tank commander. DM prince into tank commander who can't overwatch. In on a 5. And just going to use that to jump over and tag that objective. Oh, no, just hang out here, that's fine. And then spawn 9-inch charge into the defiler, basilisk, I mean.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I will jump over just to get closer to my buddies, the lightning claw guys. 9-inch charge, yellow.
Unbelievable.
From the spawn, hang out with you. Where we start, we'll start with a keeper into the company commander.
Cool.
So, not trying to do any pile-ins, just facing you in case something weird happens.
Sure.
Hitting on 2s, and then winning on 2s, rolling 1s, thanks to her own ability. How many saves? AP3, flat 3 damage.
He's super dead.
And then I'll heal heal D3, so I'll go back up to 15.
She was full anyways, right?
She got wounded from an early last cannon.
Oh, okay.
So now she's at 15.
Okay.
Okay, that clears up the disco, just to do 6 inches forward and tag this guy, who we should be in range of. So now he's in combat. Flip. Then we'll do the prince onto that tank commander.
Yeah.
5 attacks with the sword. Reroll 1s. Ooh, only prescience had gone off. So those all hits, and then wounding on 5s. 2 saves, AP2, 3 damage, and then the Malefic Talon hits, fails to wound.
Okay. So
2,
looking
AP2.
for 5s. Made 1.
Takes 3.
This is on this guy.
Yeah, exactly.
And how many other saves?
That was it. It just takes 3. So the prince hasn't done a perfect job. And then these guys are just.
So you had the distance to tag him?
I did, because I was able to go around him and stick the back of him there.
Okay.
And then these guys are just going to try to mulch those guys.
Yeah, I'll just pick him up.
It's 21 attacks, rerolling all wounds at strength of a lot. And then they're just going to try to get themselves towing that objective after that. So that can deny you. So one of them just makes it in here on the ground floor. Deny that objective. And to be within 3 of this Demon Prince. So I'm moving this guy 6. Within 3 of the Demon Prince for just some protection from character shooting. Spawn, D6 attacks. 5, random ability. I don't look up what this random ability is. I'll just roll him as if he didn't have it. Hits on 4s, not in range of the Demon Prince. That'd be 2 wounds, AP2, 2 damage. Cool, 2. And then I'll look up what the ability is, but I don't think it's going to be relevant right now. Alright, that's going to be all the charges. Pass it to you.
Yeah. So after give me those charges, there's no way can win. So good game.
Okay, man.
Good luck next round.
Thanks. time on the stream.
Cool.
Come in and start setting up.
Yeah, totally. If I already I'm almost back up.
For sure, for sure.
I need to pack up. Is the stream still running, or is
Yeah,
it?
yeah. I think we're just gonna keep it running.
Why not? Right? Just have this room going.
Yeah, because we're just gonna be constantly in and out. I need to rebase my keepers. Oh, this is a demon prince. Okay.
Yes.
Alright.
He's a conversion with some AOS bits.
Yeah.
We have 2 fiends that died during the making of this.
Like actually died.
We have
Like they went to the final blue death.
headless and bodiless fiends.
Did you airbrush most of them? Is that what happened?
These fiends are all the demonettes. It's an airbrush base,
Okay.
and then
Please don't play.
holy shit.
No, we're good. We're good.
Good.
Yeah, we're fine.
And then some oils. Oh, nice.
Nice, those beast and Urgle are amazing.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I really like this army. It was what I did.
Yeah, it was quarantine.
Yeah.
Quarantine creation.
Okay, but that makes sense. I was talking about this matchup with Dave, and he basically, I think correctly gave it to, like, he's like, Nick has just less advantage.
Yeah.
I mean, he just has the speed, right?
Yeah, I don't really see. I'm just trying to think of, like, the moves of the game. I don't really see a way. Like, I mean,
I think things have to just go really right for you.
yeah.
And that move, like putting those guardsmen out there, really stops my horde from getting at you.
Yeah, I
since
mean,
you
like,
block
I
out the
pinned
corners.
basically pinned the disco for 2 turns.
Yeah.
I killed, like 70 models or so.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you're running like a bunch.
The keepers didn't do a ton, and I still lost pretty badly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keepers are
Which is
good.
like, yeah, I don't know.
And you also targeted the fiends turn 1. For me, that was the scariest moment of the game, was seeing the fiends go down to the Punisher.
Yeah.
And that was good target priority. Because the fiends are what allow the keeper to get into your lines in the end.
Stopping. They also help keep it alive, right?
Yeah.
Because no.
The combat.
Yeah.
And then what I was going to do once that keeper gets in, she can then shut off his fallback move. So
Yeah.
I was going to shut down the guy from falling back from the disco, and the disco could hopefully kill him in combat in his turn.
That makes sense.
So once the disco gets into lines, that's what he does. But yeah, it was
I forget how many of these I have. I know that I have enough. I have a lot.
oh nice. I like those water bases.
Oh, thank you. They're actually shockingly easy to make, and look very complicated. I'm very.
There's some gloss varnish on it, or what's the?
It's water medium. Yeah. It's so. Yeah. So all
Is it a Vallejo water medium?
It's Woodland Scenics water
Cool.
medium, actually, yeah. And that's actually, honestly, 99% of what makes that is just Woodland Scenics water
It
medium.
gives it like this resiny. Does it contract when it? Does it shrink when it
No, not really.
What is that?
Because otherwise there would be cracks.
Yeah.
So it doesn't. It will, like, you have to, like, have a stable enough sort of, like, place for it to reside so that it does, like, it'll leak, right?
Yeah.
But it's kind of viscous, so it stays places. It's pretty good. I really like using it. Got a little bit addicted to using it just because it's very easy to do.
Yeah, I think I'll jump on the commentator. Were you and Steve commentating?
No,
Wasn't
not
it?
really.
It was
I was busy sort of just shit talking Steve, honestly. Just trying to get underneath his skin. Your game was interesting, but it seemed over, so I thought time to start on the next game.
Yeah, did you guys talk about your lists? Like, what's
No,
going on?
actually, because actually the way that it works is that we're not talking while you guys are playing.
Oh, did you guys ever jump in to talk, or like?
When I
to meet the
came,
players?
there was no time to do that.
Mm,
just
yeah,
because
yeah.
like, it seemed as though you guys were just like having a conversation the entire time. But I think that what's his face was doing it.
Dave was
Yeah.
some commenting on. Great.
Yeah.
So far, 2 different missions. Have you guys rolled yet for mission?
Yeah, we have 11.
Oh, great. So this will be.
Is this 11?
We've played so far 1-3 and 1-2. So now you guys are playing 1-1.
Nice.
So
Yeah.
this will complete the trifecta.
Okay. So then we just need to. Are those your guys's or can we? Or we?
You can use these objectives if you want. They're mine, but we also. I know.
I have some. So
Yeah.
let's just use mine so that if you ever.
Absolutely.
Do you
That way.
have the matte ones?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Because I have them too, but we can.
All right, fine.
Just make it. Yeah, I'll get the best. What's it's we're gonna use WTC, right? Are you supposed to roll for this still, Nick?
Yeah, we'll roll.
Oh, we're not using the same train.
No. Anyway, it's going to be different anyway because it's a different mission, so the table will be different.
Oh, that's
So
true.
you can roll a D8 and just see what you get.
Roll a D8. Because there's table 1.
There's I think there's 8 total, and then I just Googled roll a D8, and there's an app in Google that does it for you.
Oh shit. I need to rebase my
I think
keyboard
Slack
settings.
does it. Slack does whatever.
Yeah, Slack does it too. You're right. Yeah, I'm gonna take a while to clean up here, so maybe you guys I'll clear off my stuff off the board, and then
Because he hasn't even started putting out his army.
yeah. And then your terrain's all gonna be different too.
Yeah.
Oh, I love you, YOLO Spawn.
I go in and out of having him in my list and cutting him in my
Yeah.
list.
Alright, we rolled a 5.
Cool.
Table 5.
Table 5.
Table 5 for mission 1-1.
Yeah, table 5 for mission 1-1. Interesting. This one's gonna be a good combo of things, I think.
Okay.
Cause like middle's of no man's land.
Oh
the
yeah, that
objectives are-
actually. But the objectives are all protected.
And you guys don't have that much shooting.
this your
so it's
stuff?
interesting.
No, it's really.
This is my stuff.
Okay.
Hang on, I'll just start to clear out so that you guys can get in.
Yeah. Thank you.
No worries, man.
Yeah, that looks interesting. I'm happy to play on that, obviously.
Might need your help reading this, Nick. You know which runes are which.
Oh yeah, the gray ones are the shorter ones, and the black ones are the no line of sight ones.
The gray ones are the short ones, and the black ones are the line of sight. Okay. So like this is 2 no line of
Oh
sights,
yeah, cool.
and then
Great.
like 6 of
And
the
6 of
smaller
those little ones. Yeah, the crates are
Little-
stacked in like a huge pile.
Yeah.
Are they?
But
In the middle, yeah.
What are these?
But those are still not like I still don't block those, right?
They don't block line. They're not obscuring, but
Yeah.
if you actually can't see over them, they do physically block line of sight.
Are these low ones obscuring?
Yes,
Okay.
these guys are obscuring, but they have windows.
Not that you have like just the flamers for shooting, basically, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be a combat edition
Meet,
game.
meet in the middle. I guess I need
Let me start clearing these guys out of here. I'm glad the keeper didn't break. Fiends have new bottle syndrome.
I have a lot of magic. My magic is my shooting, essentially.
But I mean, you got the big bird. He can do
2.
2.
A +2.
Yep. And then
The keeper can do another 2.
okay.
And then the fiends, not the fiend, the Nurgle Herald is a level 1.
Oh yeah. He doesn't have like a -1 to hit. What does he have?
What do you mean? Oh, like his aura?
Yeah. No, what's his spell?
Oh, it's I forget what it's called. It's like virulent something.
Virulent blessing.
Yeah, it gives you
-1 toughness.
No. It's the one that heals you. D3.
Oh, okay.
Fleshy abundance.
That one, fleshy abundance.
Fleshy abundance.
That's the one.
Yeah,
That is mine.
Oh. My
You
bad.
shall go with the disco.
You guys had like a end of the table over on this side, right?
Yeah, we used those wooden boards on the sides to delineate the table side.
Oh, I see. So the end of the boards is the end of the table.
Exactly. The boards are exactly.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, let me count. It's gonna be hard. 10, 20, 24. I think that's right. Oh fuck, why did I do it this
You
way?
guys have a different dice roll. You want to use the same one?
Is that yours?
Yeah, but I'm staying around to run the stream.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I don't have one, so
I don't,
in this
no.
case, Arash, if you have one, we can.
I don't. I asked Dave if I should get one, and he said, "Why would you ever get that?" So I don't have one. That is not intended as a.
These dice show up relatively well in the stream. You can keep using them if you want, or if you have other high
I have
contrast
dice.
dice.
Yeah, my dice are pretty high contrast.
Right.
Yeah, we could try mine if they look.
I'll just give you
terrible.
feedback. Yeah.
If they look terrible, just poke them.
Terrible.
Yeah. I have a bunch of dice here.
Alright. So-
I can do a bunch of.
You got some extra cards if you want them for demons. For relevance.
I just like making up rules.
That sounds great.
And then saying I don't really want, and then just like delaying.
I mean, you're gonna warp surge, right? Give you a good old.
Oh yeah, Warp Surge actually. I mean, I have the cards. I have the official cards. I
Oh,
just don't have,
fantastic.
the only ones I don't have are the Zeech ones.
Just it does help
The
with
psychic
viewers.
the psychic awakening.
Oh sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't have those printed.
Yeah. Here, let me go get it.
Here, I'll leave you guys some more dice that show up. We'll see if yours work or not. Sorry, I'm actually clear up more things.
What's the other game? What's the last game?
Oh, Zinch versus Iron Hands. Zoidus
Should be pretty easy.
Zoidus versus Ted.
Definitely an interesting matchup.
Magnus and the unkillable Terminators.
Yeah, who's gonna not die?
The Terminators with a -1 up save.
Terminators.
Can you believe it?
Terminators are egregious.
Oh, the last cannon? Sorry, you take a 2 up save against that. What?
Well, it doesn't take any saves against psychic, so.
Yeah, exactly.
But he's got Flexus in his list.
Also, are we?
But he has a collect.
What does that do?
You can't be targeted. -2 to cast, and you can't be targeted with any psychic powers. So if you stick it out front, you can't smite.
Smite just can't do anything.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're actually going this way. I didn't know. Are we? Yeah, we are, right?
Yeah. We're with one opponent zone, other opponent zone.
Sweet. So this is 60. So if it's 20 from the center, that means
Yeah,
that it's
so
going to be
this
10.
guy should be the center.
That's the center? Isn't it 30 to the center?
Is it 6? Is it 5 feet?
Yeah.
I thought is it 48?
Yeah.
It's 44. It's 60 by 44, right?
60 by 44. All right, my bad.
It's
See,
okay.
I've been in Vermont for a month. I haven't played the game probably since beginning of December.
It's okay. So then this would be 20 from the center. Well, this isn't quite the center. This is not scientific. Who cares?
As long as it's got the same, it's all good.
So this should be 21.
I'm pretty easy, Rush. Like, I don't.
Well, yeah, I looked at your list, but so that's 21. But yeah. Sorry, that was
No, that's all good, man. I much prefer a happy, jokey game than me and you sweating and not speaking to one another.
Oh sure, yeah. I mean that'll definitely happen if I get like super into it, but
How much are these? It's 12 back and then how much over?
8 inches either way. Yeah.
This is difficult to.
I can do it. I can lean over if you want to start getting your shit out, and then yeah. Or if you want to start doing the terrain.
Yeah. I'll start doing a terrain and then I can put my stuff over here on the side. Okay. Terrain 205.
There we go.
Alright, so there's.
So why were you in Vermont?
Dude, I just, hadn't been out of the city in like 8 months. I was like, I'm just gonna get an Airbnb in Vermont and we'll just go up there and we'll ski and we'll chill.
That sounds fun actually.
Yeah.
We considered doing that, like just actually living, not in New York City for a while. And then we looked. Then it was just like as expensive as living in New York City.
Yeah, it wasn't a lot cheaper. Don't get me
Yeah.
wrong. I was still paying rent.
Yeah, so it's like this is pointless. But
There's like one in the center, and then kind of like this, and this, and this.
that is actually. So are these scalable?
Yeah, I think all your stuff can go up.
Okay.
Both of ours. I have vehicles. I don't think the vehicles.
Vehicles I don't think can go. Well, I mean,
Yeah, because if you see like they've got a 3-dimensional
Yeah,
picture
yeah.
of it, so we actually need more.
To stack them?
Yeah, might
that's
be-
fine. We can just say everything is 2 levels, because it's fine. It's whatever. Just like the middle is 2 levels.
That's kind of what it looks like. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like this.
Yeah, one there. I think we probably need it for the line of sight purposes.
That's true. Then let's find more.
Yeah, we just need. I think just 2 more is fine.
Well, what about the other ones?
Oh, okay. So it looks like there's like a
Oh, that's the
pile of
only ones
five,
on
and
there,
there's
okay.
3 stacked, and then there's also 2 other ones like over here and over here.
Yeah.
So I think we need 4 more crates total.
Do you know where the crates are?
In that box.
The box right there, you're right.
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna clear all this out.
You said 4 more?
Yeah.
Cool. We have exactly 4.
Hey.
Well, that's not that weird, I guess.
Right.
They
So
probably,
it is-
this is the max
You're
amount that they have.
Yeah, and then so now we're gonna do some measuring. So
Do you want me to do this, and then you can start setting up your army?
it might be easier if we like
Do it together.
tag team
Sure.
it and kind of like do one like mirror each other.
Sure, that sounds fine.
So this L, so
That's this one, right?
yeah, this black L.
So then that's gonna go
So it's
18
17 and a half in,
and then 18.
and then 18 up. Yeah.
Okay, sure. I'll give you 17 and a half.
Okay.
So 17 and a half is right here.
Okay. And then 18 up.
I think we have the same shitty
18 up.
tablet.
Then
Okay.
there's a small one, like this. Are there different little small ones? Nick, do, like go different directions?
Well, I mean, this
Yeah.
one's.
Yeah, they're both angles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The big ones, we have a bit of an issue where 5 of them go
So
one
this
way and 2 go the other way.
12 and a half from the end,
Okay.
and then just an inch and a half up.
Cool.
Okay.
There
And then
we
we
go.
need another one that's this angle.
That angle. This one.
Okay. This one is 23 and a half from the end.
Okay. 23 and a half.
Yep.
So right here.
Yep. And then 4 up from here.
Okay. So 4 up.
Yep.
And is that to the center or
To the edge.
to the edge?
Alright.
So then that's 4.
I'm
Okay.
using this 9-inch measurer and a movement tray.
So then we need one more that's the same, this angle.
Ooh. Okay. They're really kind of have a. Okay. Is this one? This kind of. No, it's not.
Is it? Okay, just put it-
Oh wait, yes it is.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
These
Okay.
are kind of ugly.
Yeah, they are kind of ugly. Alright, so we have 13 and a half. Here, I can do this side.
Okay.
So 13 and a half.
Yeah.
So right here.
Yeah.
And then 5 and a half up.
5 and a half up.
Yep.
There we go. Ish,
Okay.
whatever.
Yeah. Here. This one here.
Alright. So that's this.
Alright, so that's but we need one.
Great.
I think these are forests. They're like the flat ones.
Let me see.
It's like a rectangle, but I think it's supposed to be a forest.
Yeah, I think it is a forest. Okay, cool. Let me go get a forest. Some bare ass terrain. Forest is a -1 to move through and -1 to shoot.
Minus two is move through, and -1 shoots.
Right. That's what I meant to say.
You got it.
Yeah.
So
I mean, we're just gonna keep it like that. This is
16 and a half is to here. 2 inches.
Sounds good.
Something like that. Okay. All right. So that should be. Oh, you're fine. That should be this end. So then we need
high glare. Like this.
3.
The 6 is pretty hard to see, but
okay. The
purple-
1 is good.
Yeah, the one's got
We
decent
need
contrast.
Okay.
I think the red ones though were these ones have pretty they have higher contrast I think than those.
Okay.
But the purple ones are good.
Okay. I'll use the purple one.
around. You need 3 more forests.
3 more forests.
3 more forests. Then I think we hopefully have everything we need on the table. It's just a matter of laying it out.
Okay, sounds good.
This is definitely a team effort here.
Yeah. There you go.
Alright, so there is one.
Should I just start clearing this shit out? Or
Yeah, I think so. We definitely don't need these big ones. We're gonna
Okay.
need another 3 of these on that side. So
Well, we have these, but
Yeah,
that
I
should be
think
fine.
I think those should be fine. So this is 2 inches, and then 15 there.
Okay.
And the cargo thing right on top of it.
Sure thing.
Alright, so then I think we can flip to the other side.
Oh, because this is the edge of it. Okay.
Yeah,
Cool,
exactly.
cool, cool, cool. That makes sense.
So if we flip to the other side. Oh, love these beasts, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
These are
Yeah,
great.
they're from some Polish company.
I dig them.
Yeah, they're
Alright.
pretty cool. I like them.
So then we need a forest.
Yeah.
It is 2 inches in from the edge here, and then 15 inches up this way.
15 inches up.
Yep, and it's spin it the other direction. Yeah, all the way to the back
What do you mean?
Like the 15 inches should be like.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah.
I'm okay with the forests touching that because it's fine. Okay, there we go. Alright.
And then the last crate just goes north of it here.
Okay.
Here you go.
North of it?
Yeah.
Is it flopwise?
North of it to me. Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
All right. So now we got that side and mill done. So we just need to mirror that side over here, basically.
Cool. So then this one's gonna go like this, right? And then, was that
Yeah,
12
but
inches?
still, are there more little L's? Because it seems like we should be using those. Oh wait, hold on. Now if we're at the top. No, but still the.
It does look like it's the other L. Can we just
Yeah.
do it like this? No, that looks janky.
Yeah. Are there 3 more? Are there 3 more that are going that direction?
Maybe.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Not really. No.
Oh, I think Andrew mentioned something about this.
Okay, so these are supposed to be going like. Oh, okay, fuck it.
Yeah.
Right? Like.
I mean, I can live with it if you can.
Yeah, I've lived with worse.
Yeah.
No, it actually goes like this, right? Are we just
No,
dumb?
I don't think so. Because it should be a mirror. Maybe we're dumb.
I think we're dumb.
Because like,
I think it's like this.
if we just
Wait, no, we're not dumb.
yeah
Because we're looking at that one, right?
yeah we're looking
So
at
that one legitimately is like this.
yeah
Okay.
right.
Okay. Yeah.
It should
It
be
is.
mirrored. It should be mirrored of each other. I mean, right? I mean, we don't have to like. We
Sure.
don't have to flip it upside down either, right? It's just we did this bottom
Is
part,
it
and we're just gonna do
5.5?
this bottom part again. It is 13.5 from the end and 5.5 up.
13.5.
Yeah, 13. I love the all these halves. Why is it
13 and a half. So like right here.
13? Oh, but 13.5 to this end,
Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
So there we go.
and then 5.5 up.
Okay.
And next thing we need that last forest.
Wait, we have 3 forests already.
Yeah, we need one more.
So you lied.
So I think I said 3 more.
No.
To be
oh,
fair,
you said
Arash.
3 more. I thought
Yeah,
you meant.
I think I said 3 more. I think I did 3 more.
Alright.
I hope there are people watching the stream, by the way. It's just you and me odd coupling it up, trying to figure out how to put the train together.
I know, this is like a basic measure of competence.
Alright, so this is
I've never denied not being competent.
16.5 from that end,
Yeah.
and then two up.
2 up?
Yeah.
Okay. Here's 2.
Yeah, and it's to this corner.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so then 2 more L's and we're done here.
Sweet. I'm just gonna hand you the L's.
Yep, that sounds good.
Hopefully that's what I do today. In general.
Arash, I think I'm gonna really enjoy this game. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be really good. Alright, 12.5 is here, and then 1.5? Like,
I got
what?
you.
Okay, thanks. 1.5. Okay, there.
Okay.
And then 1 more L, that is
Like so?
23.5. Yep, 23.5 and 4.
Okay.
So 23.5 is there.
Right there. And then 4 up.
4 up. Yeah.
Cool. Sweet.
Cool. Alright, I think we did it.
Yeah. We done did it.
Cool. We did it.
Alright.
Let me grab my army.
Sounds good. Where did I put? There it is. Okay. Let's pull this shit up. Let's put this on the ground. Just to confirm numbers, show offense. I think it's Demons 4. It's Demons. Okay, well, sorry, you're the wrong person. Everything else. Okay, you're just set. I think we may have knocked it about a little bit.
Just adjusting it to.
Okay. 10, 10, 25. Okay.
Oh, he's coming in. Hopefully we don't need these codex.
Flames are
But they're there
4.
in case we do.
5,
Ice trays almost
5, To the left.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Okay. 5, 5, 4. Okay, plague bears are 24. 5 beasts, 5 beasts. Fiend. Fiend. Yep. 5 members. Screamers. Cool.
And you don't have like the +1 to wound spell for the flamers, do you?
+1 to wound spell. No.
Because each plus 1. So what's their base strength?
4.
And so there's D6 each.
D6 each, yeah.
Okay. And then the screamers don't have any guns, right? They're just
No, but they can fly over you. And if they fly over you on a 6, you take a wound.
just one per screamer.
One mortal wound. Per 6.
Per 6 models. Or per
No,
screamer?
per 6 that I roll.
Oh yeah, but how many dice do you get to roll?
1 per screamer.
Got it.
Yeah, that's not a strat. There's also a strat for the flamers.
What's that do?
Every 6 to wound is a mortal on top of being a regular.
Okay. Is there any AP on it?
AP -1.
-1. So it's just a.
It's like a bolter, right?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. Turn die. Okay, so let's figure out what's obscuring.
I think it's all the rune. It's every rune except for
Every rune?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because they are more than 50.
Yeah.
And then if we're touching on this like ugly bit, that's when we're like on it.
I think that's right. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You're touching. Yeah. Because these ones are blocked, so it's always a true line of sight, I guess.
Yeah.
And then for these, if you're touching this piece, then it's no longer obscuring to
Sure.
you or the other person.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Alright, you do have to. Oh, I have to tell you something about my plague bearers. Not my plague bearers, my bloodletters.
Okay.
I painted this army in fantasy,
Okay.
where rules for proxies and conversions were a lot more lax.
Fair enough.
And I built it as a Nurgle themed army, but obviously I also had bloodletters because they were really fucking broken. So my bloodletters are actually a conversion using like the old ghoul models. They're these guys. I'm actually currently at 10 of these actual bloodletters painted, but they're these.
I mean, they look great, but you're not going to play them. So.
Huh?
They're not. I mean, you can't have those. So.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, it doesn't really matter because like they're there and then they die, right? So it's like usually fine. Just letting you know, like they're a little bit darker.
As long as there's a difference. I mean,
They're different models.
Plague bearers are different models. Yeah.
Yeah, the plague bearer plague models are actual plague bearers.
I'm very, very much a rule of cool. If you model converted up some Nurgle bloodletters,
yeah,
that works for me.
But I'm actually now painting regular bloodletters because.
It's probably for the best because I have regular bloodletters, so then we're not gonna get confused.
Yeah.
Do you know most?
I mean, I think I know most of it.
The grenade strat is probably the biggest jank.
The what?
The grenade strat.
What is the grenade strat again?
So the plague marines for a CP, they all can throw grenades.
Okay. What's the range?
6 inches, but another CP you can make it 12 inches.
Okay. So 2 CP make it 12 inches.
Yeah, and the third CP you could veterans the long war, so you could do +1 to wound.
Okay.
What did the CP?
What did the grenades do?
So normally they're strength 3, 1 damage.
Okay.
No AP.
Sure.
But then you added this fella here.
Is it the Blightbringer
Yeah,
or
the
Blight Spawn?
No, the biologist Putrefier.
Okay.
Because he's the grenade guy. He's also my warlord and has Arch Contaminator.
He's the one that lets you rerolls everything.
Yeah.
Sure.
So he.
Oh, but you do have a Blight Spawn.
Yes, I have them both.
Okay.
He buffs the grenades to strength 4, 2 damage.
Okay.
And then 6s are mortals.
Strength 4, 2 damage, 6s are mortals. In addition, or just 6s?
In addition.
In addition. Okay.
In addition, and if you vet him with vets, then the mortals are on 5s.
Okay.
Yeah. It's all this jack is gone.
Yeah, sure. How many wins does that guy have?
This guy has 4 wins.
4 wins. Okay. And then he's gonna be like in a.
He'll probably
he's gonna be in like a rhino.
He'll be in a rhino. Because they're 2 9-man squads, so he'll probably be in a.
Oh, they're 9 men. I thought they were just basic ass 7 men. So
No,
then
they're
it's gonna be what? It's gonna be 18 grenades that you can do this with
9d6 per.
per unit.
Well, I can only do it once a turn.
Okay.
So if it's a full squad, I get 9d6 grenades.
Oh, 9d6. Okay.
Yeah.
I said 96. I was like, holy fuck, that is a lot of
I
math.
don't know what 9 times 6 is what, 54?
54 max. Yeah, so it's 3.5, so it's what, 30 shots?
Yeah, hitting on 3s.
And they're damaged too?
They're damaged too if they're within 3 inches of him.
Sure, I mean, they're going to be.
We're gonna start commentating and then pass it to you guys in like 5 minutes to go over your list.
Sure thing.
Everything's set up.
Yeah.
And just tap me when you're ready to go over your list.
Okay.
Sounds fine.
Yeah, so the grenades is really the
Sure.
one, the biggest.
But you only start with like 5
CP? I think I have 7. I'm gonna spend 1 to deep strike probably. So
There's 2 to deep strike those guys.
It's 1 if there's 20.
Really?
It's based on power level. And
Oh,
exactly.
is that why people? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. Hello and welcome to the Carcosa Club 40K ladder tournament. I'm here with Dave. We're going to be commentating this next game between Steve and Arash.
Yeah, we got a chaos versus chaos matchup here with a whole lot of Nurgle involved. So should be a whole lot of not dying happening, I think.
Who's got the most Nurglings here, actually?
I think Arash has the lead in the all-important Nurgling count.
Okay. Yeah, I think Steve has some purple Nurglings, which counts for something.
I feel like, just like red ones go faster, I feel like green Nurglings live longer.
Yeah, and so does that Bloodthirster, who only can take 8 wounds per phase. He will also be somewhat Nurgly in that he'll last a long time.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice, actually. That's not one, obviously, you get very used to seeing the sort of exalted Keepers of Secrets, for instance, or Lord of Change. The Insensate Bloodthirster of Rage is not one you see every day, so it should be interesting to see how that does.
Yeah, it will be. I've played against Steve's list a few times now, but not with this Bloodthirster. We'll have to see what the combo is. I think one of them might be that he can Cloud of Flies and have a guaranteed protection behind that Bloodthirster, since the Bloodthirster won't be taken out in a shooting phase.
I don't feel like against demons you need to be worried about the shooting phase very much in the first place.
Not in this
But maybe
case.
against other armies, I have to imagine that would be very helpful.
Absolutely. So we're playing here mission 1-1, retrieval mission, and the table is a WTC table 5. It has a pretty big no man's land in the middle here without too many pieces of terrain, just a giant pile of crates.
Yeah, which I think is good for what's going to be such an assaulty matchup. It gives you some room to actually get some of these very unwieldy units into grips with each other.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we'll be seeing quite a mess of close combat. Not too many things to trap in combat, though. Only one Fiend of Slanesh running around, from what I can tell.
I believe Arash is 2 single fiends.
Oh, is he has 2 single?
I gotta check the list again.
Yeah. I'm going to try to put the lists in the description here so that everyone who's watching can follow along.
No, you're right. He only has the 1 unit of fiend, the one dude.
One guy. I'll just paste the lists into the Carcosa Club Slack since I have that readily available here. And let's see, I think the players are starting to talk about their secondary choices, so maybe I'll put the mic back on the players. You guys ready to start?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. I'm passing the mic to the.
Yeah.
Perfect. Is there like a place you want me to talk? Or you want me to start talking?
Go for it.
Can you see if I'm pointing at stuff?
Somewhat. We can orient the camera.
Do you want to just?
Oh, I did that. Yeah.
Cool. All right. I'm Steven, playing a Death Guard Demons mixed list. So the first thing up is a Death Guard, old Death Guard, 8th edition Death Guard battalion. We've got 2 Chaos Lords. They're just basically as they come. One's a regular Lord, one's a Terminator Lord. Then we have 2 units of 9 Plague Marines, exact same loadout, 2 flails and bolters. Unit 10 cultists to round out the battalion. Then we have in the elites, Biologist Putrefier, Foul Blightspawn, 4 Destral Terminators. Then we have 3 my favorite Blight Bowlers. This guy has the relic that gives him the 4-up invuln.
Yep.
I think that's my only Death Guard relic.
Arch Contaminator is a warlord trait.
Yeah, he's the warlord. He has Arch Contaminator.
Yeah.
Then these 2 are just normal rhinos. I think that's everything about the Death Guard side of it. And then it's a Chaos Patrol led by Bloodthirster, the Exalted Bloodthirster. With I selected the trait we can only lose 8 wounds in a phase. And then I have 2 units of 4 Nurglings and a unit of 20 Bloodletters with the Banner of Blood.
Yep. Cool.
I think
If
that's
he has a 4-up invul, right?
this guy?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he also had an extra relic is Armor of Scorn, so
Yeah.
it gives him a 4-up invuln, and he can deny 1 psychic power.
Right. That's okay. Yeah, cool. All right, so I'm ready to do mine.
Cool.
Do
you want to try to?
Yeah, I guess so. So mine is a little bit of a like a blobby mess currently. So I will pull things out as they become relevant. The first things I guess I could just go through my characters. I have 3 characters. I have my warlord, who is a Lord of Change.
Not angling enough.
Okay, cool. Lord of Change. He has a couple of relics and a couple of exalted warlord traits. He is my warlord. He has the Impossible Robe. He has the Aura of Mutability, and he has the Incorporeal Form. Incorporeal Form gives him +1 to his. No, I think that's Impossible Robe actually. Incorporeal Form, I think, just reduces damage.
-1 damage.
Yeah, -1 damage. The Aura Mutability is a 6+ Feel No Pain for anything that attacks him. So it doesn't include things like Smite and shit. So a 6+ for anything that attacks him. At the end of the phase, however many 6s he rolls, he heals that many wounds. So that's kind of important to know, because if you kill him in one phase, he doesn't come back immediately. So that's that, and then the other one is the +1 armor, +1 ward save, and then he can reroll one armor save per turn. Well, ward save per turn, and if he rolls a 1, then he dies. He has 3 spells, I guess. Boon of Zinch. No. Gaze of Fate, which is a rerolls. It's like 1 reroll. Then he has Bolt of Change, which is a targeted smite. Then he has Infernal Gateway, which is an AoE smite. Then he also has Smite. As long as he has 8 or more wounds, he has a 9 or more wounds. He has a 2+ to cast and deny. He casts 2 spells, denies 2. I have another Exalted Greater Demon, a Keeper of Secrets. This is the 4th edition Keeper of Secrets. It is very tiny. She has Quicksilver Reflexes, so that's a 4+ ward save. And she has a Soul Stealer Sword, so every model that she kills, she heals 1. And she also has the Sinostrious Hand, so at the end of any fight phase, if she has killed 1 model, not a vehicle, then she can heal D3 wounds. So she can heal a lot if she gets into combat. So that's it. Then I also have she has Delightful Agonies, which is the 6+ Feel No Pain, and she also has Hysterical Frenzy, which is the attack, get another fight phase. I have a Herald of Nurgle. He has the healing spell. It's like D3 heals on a Nurgle model. And he is a baller. I don't know. He gives +1 strength to all the Nurgle demons.
Yep.
Cool. I have 2 units of 3 Screamers. They move 16. They have a 4+ ward save. They have 2 wounds, toughness 4.
Okay.
3 attacks, strength 6, armor -3, 2 damage. So they're decent. I have a unit of Nurgle Marked Furies. They can do actions.
Yep.
And that is the only relevant thing about them. I have 2 units of 5 Beasts of Nurgle. You know Beasts of Nurgle, right?
Yeah, dude. I got 18 beasts.
Cool.
Ready,
Yeah.
ready to come out.
Nice.
They're wonderful.
That is a lot of beasts.
It is.
What did you convert them out of?
No, they're the normal beasts.
Really? That's really expensive.
I've been sitting inside for 10 months. You know,
That's true. That's true. So I have 2 units of 5 beasts. I have a unit of 5 flamers. They're strength 4, d6 shots each. They are
So
pistols.
it's five flamers?
5 flamers.
Okay, so they can shoot in combat.
Yes.
Nice.
Also, they have a strat where every 6 becomes a mortal wound.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's, every time I do it, I'm like, this is going to be awesome. And then it's fine. I have 24 plague bearers because I needed to make 2,000 points. And they hold objectives.
Nice.
And I like them because I painted 60 of them. They just have a banner. I don't think they even have a musician.
Banner to give them back if you hit a 1.
If I hit a 1, yeah. I have a unit of 26 bloodletters. These should probably be 20 bloodletters, but it's fine. It's whatever. They're the exact same thing as you.
Yeah.
They just have the banner of blood.
The downside of mine is if I lose one model, they lose the +1 to hit.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that and whether or not that actually matters.
Yeah.
And usually it doesn't.
Yeah, it depends. Yeah, often it doesn't. Unless you go up into something. I mean.
Yeah, unless unless it does, in which case you can set it up. I don't know. It's weird. I have a fiend. Do you know what fiends do?
Locking combat.
Yeah, they lock you in combat, so you can't do whatever the fuck it is where you leave combat.
Fall back.
They're also a -1 to psychic test. That's not relevant.
Yeah.
They have
it's not relevant for me, no.
No. They have 4 wounds now.
Unless they're -1 to your psychic test.
No. They're 4 wounds now. Toughness 4, 4 attacks, one of which can be like a super attack. And then they have 6s on their claws, spike. So it's -4 armor save as opposed to -1. They're damage 2. I have 3 units of Nurglings, 1 unit of 4, and 2 units of 5. I'm going to keep those guys there because I don't want to move them.
Hey, on Infernal Gateway, it goes on the closest model within
And then it's
12.
3 inches, within 12, then 3 inches away.
And then everything within 3 of that.
And if I roll above an 11, it'll be D6.
Yeah, and he's +2 to cast, so it's
Yes.
you need to roll 9.
I think I might need to roll a 10 for that one. It might be worded as
It might be above 11.
Yeah, I'm going to check that right now. Circle friendly, Bolt of Change, doesn't spike. Infernal Gateway. Test is 12 plus, so I need to roll a 10.
Okay. And it's 12 inches on him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 12 inches.
And he moves 10 or 12?
12.
So he could get to, if I was on the front line, he could get to my stuff turn 1.
Yeah, probably. I mean, he should be able to. Gaze of Fate. Oh, we should do the other shit.
Secondaries?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I gotta decide on the 3rd.
Okay.
I don't really like any of my options, to be honest, but
Cool. I mean, that's nice to hear.
yeah, it's good to hear. Alright, so
The dark blue. I like it.
do you tell you mine? You write
Sure,
them
I'll
down?
write them down.
So a whore, which I feel like it's still coming.
Oh, abhor. Yeah, sure.
Old abhor.
Yeah, the only things that account for that are my 2 greater demons and my character.
Correct. Yeah. So I have to kill those 3 to get full on it.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. And then engage on fronts.
Yeah.
And grind them down.
Okay. Sweet. Mine are the mental interrogation.
So you're like casting a power within a range of
18 to the closest.
18
It's
to
a
the
and it goes off on a 4.
18 to this close. 18.
Oh, so 18 to any character.
Any character.
I don't think I need line of sight to them.
I don't
pretty
think
sure.
so either.
I'll check.
I've only played this once against the Knights list, and I hit him behind a ruin and was casting it.
Yeah,
so
so-
I don't think you need.
That's that. Then I have engage in all fronts.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where my primer was supposed to go. I'm an idiot. Engage and scramblers.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go to the restroom.
That sounds good. Mental interrogation. Yeah, you don't need line of sight.
Yeah, I don't think I need it. And you have like 17 characters.
Do we lose the dice cam?
No, dice game is still
Is this little? Oh, it's just tiny. I was gonna see, like, do these Carcosa dice work, or they?
Oh, let's check it out. A little bit of delay. Let's also move the tray over to left. And you chose Abhor as your secondary?
Yeah.
Abhor, Engage, and
Grind them.
grind them down. Let's try it. Let's see how those Carcosa dice look.
No dice?
I think the red dice look better.
Alright, that's fine. Let's use the red dice.
Yeah, I think the ones that are just not quite.
Where did the red dice go?
Got them right here. Red and blue ones. Or those big ones would really do the trick. Casino dice time.
I think these are Arash's.
You got it.
But
I think those ones for big rolls.
yeah, I'll use.
Like in a previous game, the big roll where
I-
Sateesh, the desperate breakout, rolled a 1 and his Chimera just died.
Okay. Well, I got 2 casino dice, so I'll definitely try to use those as much as I
Okay,
can.
cool.
Nick, it's one of the attacks of the 4 can be the super attack on a fiend. It's not in addition to the 4.
That's right. One of the attacks is Ace HD3.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be using the red dice for wound markers, and I count down.
Okay. So like how many wounds are remaining?
Yeah.
Okay.
you wanna use
I
some
count
of
down
mine.
to. I'm just gonna roll the
The red
tiny
dice?
red dice. So I'm gonna use the Carcosa dice for wounds.
Sounds great. Yeah. And if you want to use any of mine, that's fine.
Okay. I am so in terms of deep strike stuff. These
I'm
guys,
gonna deep strike my. We're deep striking the same thing.
Yeah. So we're both on 6.
Yeah, I'm on 6 as well.
6. What did you spend? How did you get down to 6?
It's
one-
2 exalteds, an extra relic. That's 8. So it's,
Oh, and then you 8 and then 2 PCP.
and then the banner blood is -1 as
Oh,
well.
minus 1. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Because I had the extra patrol, and you had the 1 detachment. I was very confused.
It used to be less because I used to have a patrol of just Slanesh stuff, and then I wised up some. Although the patrol of Slanesh stuff is actually kind of cute. I'm gonna go
This
back.
is hold 1, hold 2, hold
More.
4. And the Chaos Lord is going to deep strike as well. Sorry.
Sure
So
thing.
all that stuff.
Are the Terminators?
These guys. I wasn't planning on it.
I mean, I have more deployments than you.
Yeah. I
So-
don't think that they're going to deep strike now.
Okay. Cool. So just the bloodletters and the other guys.
Yeah, the flamer thing is you have psychic powers, but your flamers are really the only shooting,
Yeah, that's true.
and they're how far can they move?
12.
And flame is 9.
12.
It's 12. It was 12 before in 8th edition.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 12 and 12.
Well, a lot of flamers were 9 back in 8th.
They're not actual. They're pistols.
Ah, got it.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Pistols that auto hit.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I don't think the Deathstrike are going to deep strike, and then
They're still not that great. I mean, big units can be kind of interesting.
yeah,
But then you're spending
I
like
guess-
they're 23 pounds per.
yeah.
That being said, I'm still going to do it. But
I think I'll go with the normal strategy of 9 and this guy in one, 9 and this guy in the other.
okay, so I care about both of those guys. Okay, and each of them, both of them have 4 wounds.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah.
Okay, so then 2 units and both those. Okay, I understand. Roll for who goes first.
Who deploys first?
Yeah, whatever. 5.
3.
Okay. So I can either deploy first or make you deploy first.
Yeah, I don't know. There's no. Yeah, I think that's well. I think whoever goes first picks their side, right?
Yeah. You can deploy first.
Okay.
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
So you can pick the side.
Do you want me to pick and deploy? Is that good?
That sounds great. Yeah, you pick by deploying.
You pick if you. So Arash will only roll. He can defer. He can let me go first, pick a side and deploy first.
Or I can let him pick a side and deploy first.
Exactly. You can pick a side and deploy first.
Okay. Okay, well then, I mean, I'll just pick this side.
Sure, yeah, that's what I figured was gonna happen. Let me just see where your nerdlings go before I put down my
They're
nerdlings.
the exact same. You
And it's
have,
10 inches,
how
right?
many units of nerdlings do you have?
I have 3 units.
3 units. 3 units of 4 or 5?
2 units of 5, 1 unit of 4.
Okay. Alright. I have a 9 from yours. Your deployment. How far is the deployment up?
10 inches, I think. But I will check that instead of just randomly saying a number. It's 12. So it's 44. No, it's 60. It's 24 inches of. So then that leaves us with what is that? Oh man, 36. So
20 of no man's land on a 60-inch table.
well,
right?
there's a 24-inch. There's a 24-inch gap between us, right? So then it's like 60 minus 24 is 36. So then each of us has 23 inches.
Oh, you're right.
No,
So
not 23
24.
inches. I'm a dumbass. 18 inches. Does that make sense?
It's 24 in the middle on a 60-inch table.
Yeah. So then 12 inches. So 30 each
We
side.
each have 18.
18. Yeah,
Gotcha.
which is what I eventually
You got
figured
it, you
out.
got it.
I'm just.
Okay, so you're.
I don't think so. This sounds nice.
Line this up, then that'll make ourselves lives a little bit easier, right?
It's okay.
It also might be one of like the terrain pieces or something.
Yeah, actually, hopefully. 18 inches is right here. Oh, so it's like at the edge of one of these, actually.
Are you sure that it's not like the edge of this one?
No, I'm saying that's the edge of one of these.
Oh, the edge of these?
Yeah, look. If you go up, it's like right almost there. Oh, maybe I'm just cheating.
Maybe we could have done a bad job with the objectives as well.
I think we probably, it's a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I can
I'm just
get.
gonna give you 18.
Yikes. Steven gonna give it to you.
The full 18.
Okay. Well, that's fair.
Okay.
So 18 is here for me. Okay, so then it looks like we probably just fucked up on this one.
Do you think? Oh yeah, these guys are definitely off.
Not, yeah, they are, right? Okay, so then 30 inches is here.
Yeah.
And then it's 21 inches is right
20,
there.
22. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're right. 22 inches is there, which makes sense.
Yeah.
And then these were 8 inches away.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Right?
Yeah, that's good enough for government work.
Yeah. And this one, sure. Okay, whatever. I don't give a fuck. That's fine.
Okay.
No, actually, it looks like yours are like 7 inches. Because if 38 inches, yeah. Actually, you're the one who fucked up, or maybe I'm the one who fucked up.
Whoever
on
put
this.
those objectives down is the one who fucked up.
Which, since they're now on your side, oh, so then are they? Because this goes all the way down, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But I could.
Yeah, we also have this one's in the forest and that one's not in the forest.
Oh.
Maybe just making them symmetric so they'll touch.
Yeah, I guess just push that forest up.
Sure. Oh yeah, that one was off the board. This side was just a travesty. We're gonna call that the Steven side.
Okay.
Cool. So then that's your first unit?
Yeah.
Sweet, man. Alright, I'm not gonna think about it too hard. Let's just put these guys here. You can't see them, right?
No, that's obscuring.
Okay, cool.
Those are screamers.
Yeah. Let's just do some fake measurements. Let's make some noises. Okay. Yeah, alright, return. A little bit just to keep you on your toes. Not touching.
I'm guessing these things are an inch.
Sure. Yeah, that
so
sounds
like
right.
If I'm not touching this thing, that's a little bit more than
That's a little 1.5 inches.
But if
Cool,
I'm not
that's nice.
touching
and-
it, then like you can't charge me through the wall, basically.
If you're not touching it,
Yeah.
why can't I charge you through the wall?
Oh, like be on the other side of the wall, like with your keeper, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your keeper can't run. Through
Oh,
the
right.
wall.
Yeah. My keeper can't walk through it. Yes, that's true.
Yeah, your keeper can't walk through it.
Because you need to be touching the train for my keeper to attack it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Similar. Oh, but I guess he can fly. But he needs to then clear it, right? The flyer.
Him?
Yeah.
Yeah. He would need to like land space on the other side.
Right.
Sorry, just need a second. So these guys, that's from.
Okay.
Here we go. Just touching the cover.
Okay. Those blight spawn thingies, the blight haulers, the big thingies.
Yeah.
They're 36-inch range.
They have multi-meltas and
Yeah.
rocket launchers. So the multi-meltas are 24, the rockets are 48.
Okay, cool. So I was completely wrong on
I
everything.
mean, you've averaged them.
That's actually fairly. Thank you. I appreciate that little bit of clemency. Okay. I mean, in things that really don't matter too much, here's a fiend, and that can walk through walls because rules.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Yeah.
The beast can go through walls.
But you don't actually have that much shooting.
How much what?
You don't have very much shooting outside of the thingies.
No, they're pretty much it.
Yeah.
You're forced to make these guys a 4-inch move, so if they were standing.
Did I just fuck shit up?
This one, I think, needs to be pulled back a bit.
Oh,
Just because there's not quite enough space in between these two.
Sure.
So I just need to push that back a little bit, just so there's basically making it more symmetric to that side.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm notoriously awful at all these things, so any and all. I just moved my fiend a little bit because I didn't want it to be touching the thingy.
That's cool. Let's do a cultist back here.
Sure. Sounds aggressive.
Although, I want to spread them out so that I don't really have any shooting. I think I'm going to spread them out.
Okay.
So get some more screen going.
Makes sense. Yeah. I'm gonna put these here.
What are those?
Screamers.
Another set
Yeah.
of screamers?
Yeah.
Okay. So I've done 3. You've done 3.
These are the party nerdlings.
Party nerdlings, yeah. Purple, you know what's up.
That is scientifically true. And those are 9 inches away?
Yeah, they're just like right on the line of 9 inches.
Sweet.
Where's the mid? It's like here.
Uh-huh.
I want him to be able, if we move him up a little bit.
Cool.
So that if I get first turn, he can just run in there.
Sounds right.
Get engage.
Okay. Let's do a unit of Furies. Well, there's that shroud on that side. So let's put these guys here, I guess. They're gonna be like this because they don't want to. They can just fly through the ship.
Okay.
Wow, aggressive. Putting your blight haulers right, whatever the fuck they are, right across from my Furies.
You don't really have a lot of guns, so you know sometimes like if this was somebody else, if it was Sateesh, I'd put him behind this ruin. But in this case, in this case, getting super aggressive doesn't seem like an issue. But
No,
I've been wrong before though, so we're gonna find out.
Yeah, I mean, seems like you're probably wrong now. Cool. I don't know. I don't really want to put out anything.
You don't have to. You can play with a quarter of your army if you want, Arash. You're more than welcome to. I won't.
I'll put out this 4-man unit of Nurglings, I guess.
I won't hold that against you.
Let's see where they're gonna go. They can also weirdly move. I mean, actually, it's less weird that these guys can walk through walls than the other unit.
But Nurglings?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those guys do shoot though.
They do.
But I could be in the forest and do it.
Yeah, they would be -1.
And they're already hitting on 3s.
Hitting on 3s as long as there's 3 of them. Once one dies,
Oh,
they're
once
on
one
4s.
dies, they're hitting on 4s. Oh, actually, I did not realize that.
Yeah, and they're also -1 to hit naturally in combat.
Okay. Neat.
Yeah,
Oh wait, yeah, I actually knew that because how to engage them multiple times. It's actually really annoying. These guys are gonna go here.
Is that you and Raylands? I love the not modeling for advantage.
Yeah, modeling for extreme disadvantage. Yeah.
Okay. And do you have any like multi change? Do you
I
have
have
any?
all of them, yeah.
Oh, does he know all the spells?
He knows both. No, he knows 3 of them, but he knows the ones that are good.
Yeah, but does he know
Bolt of Change?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But what's the other one that can target characters?
that's Bolt of Change.
That's the only one
Yeah.
in Zinch? The other ones are Thousand Suns?
Yes? You mean like Doombolt?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doomball, Infernal Gaze, making him back 3.
Sure.
So if this guy somehow you kill all the nerdlings, Infernal Gaze him, he doesn't die. Although if he's not within 3 of them, then you can just shoot him. But what would you shoot him with?
So many questions.
Maybe he's just.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be able to get, because I can't advance with Framers, right?
Screamers or the flamer dude can't advance.
Well, they can't advance and shoot.
Got it. And their move is
12.
so if he's not on the line, he can't be shot.
Even if he's on the line, I technically can't shoot me, right? Because it's
I just
24
really-
inches apart,
I just
so-
really like a tiny inch behind.
well, you're like a fraction of whatever the fuck behind, right?
Yeah. But wait a minute.
Yeah, what's up?
This is if it goes on a model, right?
Yeah.
So if it goes on this model,
It would be back of him.
yeah, back at him, but I can be 3 inches of this guy,
Yeah.
not 3 inches of this guy.
Yeah.
Now we're good.
That sounds like math.
Yeah.
They have the -1 to hit always, or only when there's 3 of them?
Always in combat.
Always in
It's
combat.
like
Right.
a
Yeah, sure.
stench thing.
Yeah, I
The
mean,
stench is just so strong you can't fight them.
I actually really wanted to comment on how I like the fact that you're role playing your army.
Listen, man. I just want to give Warhammer. I want people to have the stereotype of us. And I want to live it. No
Yeah.
showers, no deodorant, pure Nurgle all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I get that very strongly.
Yeah. I thought you might.
Yeah. Let's do some, is this 5? No, but with like an inch. There we go. Let's live a little dangerously. I need to roll a 2.
2 to get to the objective?
Yeah.
Okay. Similarly, maybe outside 3 inches of this guy.
Sure.
If you decide to get some jank going.
Uh-huh. I like the fact that he's facing backward.
He's showing you his behind. That's how little he cares of your army, right?
No, actually, it used to be like a legitimate strat in fantasy, because he had frenzy, which meant that he had to. These guys are here. He had to charge the closest unit.
Okay.
So people, but he flew, so he had like free facing. So people would face Bloodthirsters backwards, so that they could.
So he was looking at nothing, basically? It was closest model based on which way he was looking?
Yeah, because there's facing in fantasy.
Okay.
Yeah, so people would, yeah. It was great. Actually, it was fine. It was stupid that he had fancy. And that's the one with the, not the one with the grenade.
Yeah,
Not the one with the
The
grenade.
one with the flamer guy in it.
Sure. Sounds cool. Let's just put these guys here.
Beasts
Yeah.
up on the line.
Mm-hmm.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah, I thought so.
Last drop for me.
Oh, really?
Really? Yeah.
Wait,
these-
but oh yeah, you're right. I guess so.
These guys are all in rhinos.
Oh,
These
good
are
fuck.
deep strike. Yeah, I'm gonna go like go outside, have smoke while you finish this up.
Sure. Yeah, that sounds fine. Do you actually smoke?
No.
Okay. Like that is surprising.
No. I do
Not that we had social contract rules.
Yeah. No. I was just trying to up the smelliness factor.
Yeah. I mean, you do that naturally, actually, so that's fine.
Thanks, Arash.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it.
Anything for you.
Very thoughtful of you. Just
I
all
definitely
around.
do think.
I think this guy's just gonna tuck in next to this one.
Sure. Yeah. You can't move through the walls though, right? So you have to do some like weird.
Yeah, I could go over here and eat the -2 movement.
Sure. Yeah, that's also a thing you can do.
Which wouldn't be the end of the world. But then I'm not exactly in a place to react to whatever you do. So.
Yeah, these are words that I agree with.
So there's fine.
That's fine.
He's just back here.
Sure thing. Okay, that sounds fine.
All right, I'm gonna get a beer though. You want one?
No, I'm okay.
All right. Looks like that's Steve done with deployment. What do you think about this so far, Dave?
I mean, obviously we're in the hammer and anvil deployment here, everyone's favorite. And, they're playing the game of trying to forward deploy Nurglings to deny space, and in Steve's case, be sacrificial smite takers for Arash's psychic powers.
Yeah, it seems like you got some beasts of Nurgle to do the similar role for Arash.
Yeah, this should be interesting. I mean, as things line up, with the secondaries they've chosen, Steve kind of, by choosing Abhor, kind of chose into having to maybe try to kill this Lord of Change.
Yeah.
Which,
it's not going to be easy.
And, you've also got the healing Keeper of Secrets, which obviously you know very well based on last game. But I think Arash actually went all in on the healing even more than you did. And so that's also not exactly without shooting the easiest thing to take down.
So maybe we should break down these two units because they're both very hard to kill. The Keeper of Secrets that you mentioned, I ran one with a Sinistrous Hand, which is an ability to heal D3 at the end of the fight phase if you kill a model. And Arash took a relic on top of that. A relic, I think it's called Soul Stealer, where you heal a wound for each model killed. So he's gonna, if he kills 5 models, that's 5 wounds back, and then D3 on top of it for the hand. And would you mind breaking down the Lord of Change?
Yeah, so the Lord of Change has a pile of stuff that effectively equals out to a 3-up ward that he can re-roll 1 dice per turn. He has a 6+ Feel No Pain, but it's a super Feel No Pain, because for everyone he passes, he also heals another wound for that at the end of the phase. So it's like a Feel No Pain that does 2 basically and brings back wounds that were done. And as well, he just takes a flat -1 damage from everything, just like the current Death Guard do. So this guy is just about as hard to kill as Mortarion is, and quite a bit cheaper.
Wow, the 6-up Feel No Pain is going to be spiky. When he gets it, he's getting a wound back. You mentioned a 3-up that's re-rollable. That's the Impossible robe?
Oh yeah, I believe it's the Impossible roll, and it's not all re-rollable. I believe it's only, you can only re-roll 1. So
Gotcha.
that the full 3-up re-rollable would be completely bonkers.
Completely nuts. I'm pulling it up right now.
And I believe he actually dies if he rolls a 1 on the re-roll too. There's like a big drawback to doing it.
Oh yeah, here it is. Wearer of the Impossible robe has a 4-up, which becomes 3-up in effect because of ephemeral form. And once per game, you can re-roll it. But if it's a 1, the wearer is immediately slain.
So that one, yeah, the re-roll thing doesn't come up much. It's more this is a 3-up ward on a enormous model that also has Feel No Pain and a ton of wounds.
Exactly. And then if he chooses to, he can just CP re-roll it too. So, I mean, how defensive is it against mortal wounds? Do you think the grenade bomb could take out the Lord of Change?
I think that or the Bloodthirster are really the only 2 things that can even conceivably try.
Absolutely. Looks like they're going in for a roll now for first turn, so I'll unmute the players and see what happens.
Yeah.
You just have those blood letters back there, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So wait, I guess let me take a look at your deployment. So
Sure.
the keeper is this one.
Yeah.
This guy's here.
Mm-hmm. Those guys, everything that is behind the building is not touching the building.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Which is the Poxburger?
This guy, the
This
one with
guy?
the banner, he used to be in a battle center there.
Okay.
Fun fact. He is also really old. But I did not play Nurgle at this time.
Oh yeah, that guy's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is also really. I mean, there's.
Do you have any troops over here? Where
I mean, Nurglings are troops.
Yeah, yeah. Just thinking about what I want to do with my life here.
Get a job, maybe a haircut.
The haircut, definitely. I have a job, but you know, McDonald's hasn't paid very well these
That's
days.
true. That's true. That's true. I actually had a student who was working at McDonald's for a while.
So up to 7 CP.
Sure thing.
I guess I just start moving.
Sounds great.
These guys here, come on.
They're -1 to hit currently.
Yeah, because they're over 20, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, real quick, one thing though,
Sure.
because you talked about my guys coming over here.
Yeah.
I could just come to this rune and touch this rune.
Okay.
If that changes something for you.
No.
Then
There's 6 shots, right?
Yeah,
Hitting on 3s?
hitting on 3s. I mean, he's got 3-up inball right now, right?
Yeah. I don't give a shit. Come at me.
That's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm just letting you know that they're probably just gonna move up. Because I think all of them can touch here.
Okay. It's a great life story.
Yeah. Okay, I took engage, grind them, and kill your big guys.
Wait, you did? Oh, abhor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, kill your big guys with a 4 for me, I guess. So we need to try to get a kill.
Sure.
That'd be important. So I guess these Nurgling, we'll do both. The Nurglings are gonna advance.
Okay.
I just want to charge the beast.
Sounds great.
I don't know that I do want to just give you free kills. So those Nurglings will advance, and then these Nurglings will advance.
Okay, so 2 and 3.
Yeah. So these guys go 8.
Yep.
So they can touch here.
But they can't charge, right?
No, I'm not going to charge anybody here.
Sweet.
I'm just going to screen.
Yeah, that sounds like words that I know.
Screen like this.
Uh-huh.
Those guys can move 7. We do the same thing on that side.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to roll a blue dice for a Death Shroud advance,
Sure. 1.
have. So,
Does it round up?
I don't know if I think it's actual.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually not sure. It's going away after this game, after this tournament's done. So,
Yeah.
we'll say it's 4.5. They're next going to move up.
That's weird. Usually they round up for just ease of life.
Yeah, I don't know that it does. Although, do I want to? If I get in the forest,
Uh-huh.
then I'm -1 to be hit. Although, but the only shooting you have auto hits.
That's, yeah, factually correct.
Actually correct. So then we're just going to go here.
There's only 4 of them, 2 wounds each, right?
2 wounds each at this point. 2 up saves.
Okay.
4 up invuln. 5 up killing pain.
Sweet. Wait, how does... Oh, that shot always had the 4 pinball?
Yeah, Cataphracti armor.
Okay. And the blight ones did not? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, wait, they have 4 invuln too.
Oh, okay. People have been playing those wrong against me then.
What have they been playing as?
Not as having a 4 pinball.
Well, seems like a failure on their part.
Yeah.
So these guys, I think I'm gonna do what I said, where I just move up here and touch,
Yeah.
so we can kind of see through this thing here.
Sure thing.
Just make sure I have 10 inches. Yep. We're gonna that guy with for his forward for any smites.
Sure.
Can I hit him with the advance for this guy?
The Bloodthirster?
No, the Lord.
3.
So he can go. He's just a regular Lord, so he can actually move 6. So he moves 9.
Okay.
So he's gonna go here and stay on the 3 of the lead one.
Okay.
Bloodthirster. Where do you want to go?
And they also have a 4 board, right?
Yeah, as long as they're within his range.
And
He's
he
not
has
losing to him.
4 wounds or 5 wounds?
5, I think, but it might be 4.
Okay.
But most of my characters are pretty scrappy, except for this guy.
Sure thing.
I'm just going straight to the middle. And
Yeah.
he can go whatever way he wants to go. I don't see what's the downside of going to the middle. This guy moves 12.
Mm-hmm.
So he would basically be here. All of his second powers are going to go into middle lanes.
Yeah.
We'll flip around now so we can see the face. I am setting up so that you can bring blood letters into behind me, probably.
Yep. Can you throw grenades into combat?
No.
Okay.
How many wounds do these guys have?
1. But they have Fellow Pain.
Oh, because they're Nurgle?
Yep. I actually probably should make
One
them
wound, and
Six
they have
leadership.
5 up invuln,
Yeah, I mean they're demons.
and a 5 up feel no pain.
I think that a 4 up Fellow Pain, 4 up Invul is actually probably better, but than a 5 up 5 up. I'm not sure.
Where are the flamer guys?
They're behind the Nurglings.
Okay.
Can you get out if the thing can't, if the vehicle can't fall back?
Yeah, I think you can.
Okay.
Why? Where's your sneaky fiend?
Behind
Is
me
he over there?
Yeah. I mean, he moves 14 though.
Is it here?
No, he's right here.
Oh, it's right there. Got it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. He doesn't have to move.
Sure thing. Sounds like math.
Sneaky fiend.
And he does like 5 attacks, 6 attacks?
It's either 6 or 7 on the charge.
Okay.
He's got like a multi-melta basically. His axe is like a multi-melta. Does
Okay.
2d6 pick the highest damage.
Okay.
On charge, I think he's strength. Hitting on 2, strength 18, strength 16,
Okay.
like minus 3 or 4. 6s are extra hits.
Okay.
Charge
Charge or charging?
I think it's all charge, charging, heroic intervention. He gets the bonus.
Sounds cool.
Yeah. You want to roll me an advance for each rhino?
Sure. First rhino,
Okay.
second rhino. 2 and 1.
2 and 1. So this guy's going to go 14.
Okay.
14. And then this guy can go 13, you said?
Mm-hmm. Wait, did move 11?
12.
Oh, shit. Yeah, then it can go 13, yeah.
Do something like this. Big bird's over there. And then give me an advance for the cultist, please.
These are minus 2, right?
They are minus 2.
4. Excellent.
So 10 minus 2 is 8.
Quick math. There's 10 of them, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
You have 25 blood letters, so I don't need like the
26.
26. I don't need necessarily the best screen of all time.
No, that's true.
Okay, 4 down, 2 down, so we can move to like there.
Mm-hmm. And does he have a 4-up on roll as well?
Yeah.
Oh, he does.
Like,
Because that's just what a chaos lord comes with.
Sigil of corruption. Yeah.
Sure. Sounds like chaos.
All right.
Cool.
No psychic phase. Shooting.
Mm-hmm.
I think in an effort to get a kill, we're gonna put everything from them into the Furies.
Sure.
So here, you want to just think
Oh
about it?
yes, sure.
Yeah.
So that's yeah, okay.
I think it's just multi-multos, and then rockets will do the cracked missile, the one that is D6 shots.
Sounds fine.
So
Just tell me what to roll.
yeah. So this will be multi-multos first. So hitting on 3s.
Uh-huh.
You're rolling 1s from the Lord. There's no 1s.
Uh-huh. And then re-rolling all ones, right?
None of these are play weapons.
Oh damn, okay. Oh right,
These
then
are
it's all
like
kind of-
yeah.
So their strength, I mean these are 4s.
Are these toughness
3.
3? So these are 2s.
Yeah.
So then invulns.
4?
Yeah, 4 invulns here.
I saved 2 of them.
Okay, and then
First one.
they're not in multi-relative range, so a 2 and a 5.
Okay, so the 5's dead. Here's the 2. The 2's fine.
Nice. And then 3, 6.
Okay.
12.
Okay.
So 1 has died so far.
Yeah. Do you mind just moving one?
Yeah.
Usually, okay, that's fine.
You can rearrange.
They're -1 to be shot at though, because they're 3 or 4s.
This is true. Do you want me to go back?
Well, no, you killed one. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
But let's just do it on these.
Yeah, that's fair. So it was 12, right?
Yeah.
Here's 12. Hit
Yep.
on 4s, you're on 1s.
No ones.
Pretty,
Oh, good fuck. But it's actually pretty good rolling.
yeah.
What is that?
And these
That's
are strength 4, you said they're toughness 4?
I think they're toughness 3.
Oh,
Actually.
toughness 3, so 3s. So 6?
Yep.
Saves?
This will probably get done, right?
I think
5.
math says you live.
Okay, so 1 so far, and then 5s again, right? These are just damage.
Yeah,
ones?
you just need 2 for one of them to live.
No, I don't. Okay. So they're dead.
That's the unit.
Cool.
Alright. Oh shit, sorry. That
Cool.
was-
No, it's
Cool,
fine.
cool.
It's-
Drop your nicely painted models.
These are okay. They're not that great.
Fair enough.
Cool. So that's all you're shooting, right?
Yeah, I think that's gonna be the turn.
Nice.
I think I got a 3-point engage. I got 1 kill for grind them, so if you get 1 kill, I get no points.
Yep.
Um,
So you got 3 for engage.
yeah.
Okay. Sounds neat.
Your
My
turn.
turn?
One. Yeah.
I get a CP.
I didn't spend any, so I'm up to still.
Yeah.
So.
Cool. Now you're just bragging. These guys are going to do an action. They're gonna deploy scramblers and make deployments on.
Okay.
They're gonna do that at the end of their movement phase, but their movement phase is just like.
Yeah,
bumping
you're
themselves up.
totally fine.
Okay. So that's one of them down. Cool. Let's do some random measurements. Sure. These are gonna move 16. They're gonna do the thing.
Where they drop bombs.
All right, Nick and Dave here, just to talk about the last turn.
Yeah, not too much exciting to talk about. Got an army with no shooting and no psychic. So they kind of just walked forward and blasted up some Nurglings.
Yeah, just knocked off 1 squad. Steve's got 1 for grind it down. I think it'll be a pretty close game just based off of primaries. It's hard to not score 10 primary here.
Yeah, and this is also a 1 gets you 5 scenario and a 2 gets you 10. So it's really very hard to deny the 10 to the opponent.
Yeah, I've had some rough matchups on this type of mission against Space Wolves or Rights of War Marines, where it's just hard to knock anyone off of 40 primary without doing a lot of hurt into the army. So as
Yeah,
you
I
men-
mean, so that makes it going to come down to secondaries, right? And I mean, if I'm looking at the secondaries, I think I'd rather be Arash.
I think so, although Scramblers could be a hard deny. I feel like people think Scramblers is always going to be easy. I don't know, what do you think?
Well, Arash has Furies that'll just drop in somewhere in the backfield and put it down. But actually, the midfield scramble might be difficult this game.
Yeah, you're right. I think he's going to scramble in his backfield this turn. Or he already was declaring it. Let's see. He only can scramble with a few of his squads, right? There's the
Yeah,
Furies,
exactly.
Plague
The plague
Bearers.
bearers don't really move, so
And let's see. And what's in the bottom right? Oh, those are the Flamers. Those are infantry or not?
those are infantry. Yeah,
Okay. But he's probably going to be shooting with them, given that that's his only shooting.
probably possible, but they might. I mean, I believe they move pretty far, so they might be able to just pop up and scramble the midfield too.
Yep.
Depends how much he prioritizes it.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the big one. I think it's going to be pretty easy for Arash to deny grind this turn. He only has to kill one unit. He has several Nurgle units right in front of him. That should make that pretty easy.
Yeah. Just needing to get one. Although Nurglings could always surprise. I mean, for example, if Steve notices he's got one Nurgling left after the shooting, after a psychic phase, he pops a strat to add them back. Nurgling infestation.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, taking for granted killing any Nurgle units, regardless of what you're firing at them, is just like, oh well, he spiked his Field of Pains. I guess my whole army did nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm really liking seeing these screamers. I haven't seen these for several editions, just popping out here.
Yeah, Arash definitely he plays a lot of small units, which is I think the right approach generally in 9th edition, much more so than in 8th.
Yeah, absolutely. And what's this thing in the bottom right here that he just brought out? I think that's his. I think it's the keeper. No, I'm not sure.
That is the keeper. That is
That's
the keeper of secrets on the scenic base thing. Yeah, he uses an old 4th edition keeper of secrets, which used to go on like a 40 mil square base.
and
So
now
he's
it's on
hilariously small.
and now it's on this massive base.
So yeah, but it's such a cool old timey model. But he tried to model the base so that it would be like vaguely as tall as it should be.
Oh, that's a great look. Yeah, it looks like
Yeah, these flamers are backing up. These guys are on scramble duty.
oh yeah, they're back there. Gotcha. Yeah, and that keeper with those beasts screening it out is going to be pretty hard to get into. Although the grenade strat also is just that thing can spike. That thing can do 20 mortal wounds.
No, I think that's really what he's on. As long as Arash doesn't just feed like the Herald is, so his 3 abhors are the 2 Greater Demons and the Nurgle Herald. The Nurgle Herald can basically just run away and hide because nothing he can do in this game is worth giving up 5 victory points.
Mm-hmm.
So then you're sort of on these 2 Greater Demons, and not a lot of range to kill them. So as long as he doesn't feed them to this Bloodthirster, it seems like Steve is really on just grenading and praying a couple of these things.
Yeah, though with 2 squads of 9 Marines, that grenade strat I think is going to be money. But
oh yeah, I mean, I think he gets one of them with the grenades, but I don't know if 5 points on a pour gets it done.
that's a good point.
But again, we're giving Arash credit for managing to dodge this rampaging Bloodthirster for the entire game, which is not necessarily a given.
Yeah, and mental interrogation I think is a good pick for Arash because of no denies from Steve.
Yeah, and mental interrogation is one of those weird ones too, where it's even harder to deny than usual because I know a lot of it doesn't actually target, even though you have to be within 18 of a character, you don't actually target them with the
Yeah.
ability. So there's a lot of forces like Black Templars or Custodes, where it's like they have strats that give you, oh, if I'm targeted by a psychic power, I can do something. Those don't work against it. I don't know if Khorne has any of those, but it's just like one of those rules that people play wrong. And
Yeah, makes sense. I'm gonna pass back to the players. Looks like they're starting to roll some psychic.
absolutely.
Will smite. It's on an 8.
Yep. It's
Another
good.
unit.
How many?
Great question. 1.
One. Probably this guy.
Sure.
That's not the objective.
I'll just mental interrogate.
Sure.
With the because there's nothing much that he's doing right now. You can give me points. That is on a 7.
Yep. So I'll try to deny with his armor score.
Sure. 5.
Goes off. Can I CP roll this?
It's a deny, right?
Yeah. I think I can CP roll denies, right?
Yeah, I think so. You need to beat a 7.
It's an 11.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so
Denied.
denied. Cool. Sure. Let's just do charges. These are the charges.
Fiend into the Nurglings.
These
Everybody in there.
Yeah. Including him actually.
Okay.
Unless I want to do. Yeah, you know what? Actually, these guys are going to go in here. They needed like a 5. Let's see if it matters. They could fail. Actually, that is probably a fail. Because even here, well, that was 4. But this is a fail. That's fine. I'll CP reroll that.
Okay.
Am I? Do I give a fuck? Not really. No, I don't give a fuck. It's fine. Those guys there?
Beasts.
Well, I meant the screamers and the beasts.
Okay.
But yeah, so everything is just gonna go into them. This is the unit that I want to like delete, and this is the unit that I kind of want to just keep here.
Yeah.
So that he doesn't get shot.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So,
Seems pretty reasonable.
and then he can attack through. This guy needs to be in coherency.
Which one are those guys?
Those are the flamers.
Oh, okay. They're still kind of hiding in the back.
Well, they're preventing deep strike, presumably.
Sure. Right. Makes sense.
This unit.
Yeah, I don't have any.
Wait, why did I
heroics,
take? Oh, because
do
wait, why did I take away a CP for myself?
Well, you said you were going to reroll this
But then I
guy, but
didn't.
then you didn't. So
Yeah,
if
so
you
it's bad.
didn't, then put it back. Yeah.
So he has 5 attacks.
The fiend.
No, this guy.
Oh, okay, right.
2s. 1 miss. Strength 6, so 2s.
Yep.
Cool. So 2 D3 wounds. No, flat 3 wounds.
5-3.
So you have 5 ups.
So, can I take an armor save here?
It's -2 to armor.
Yeah. So if I take an armor, can I just not have an armor save?
You just want him to die?
Yeah.
No, I think that you have to like if it's between not having a save and having a save, I imagine that you have to take the save.
Well, if I have an armor, I can take the armor.
But if your armor is like an 8,
Yeah.
okay,
It means
I
I'm
guess
gonna
so.
save.
I don't think that they do have armor for what it's worth.
Well, I think everybody has a save,
Really?
right?
Yeah, they have a 6 + 8.
Yeah. So there's
Okay.
so I'm gonna choose to take my armor save.
Sure. So you suffer 6 wounds.
So is it three each?
Yeah. So one guy is dead, the one with the 1 wound,
This guy's dead,
and one of them has a wound on
and then this guy has a wound.
it. Sure. Yeah. And I'm gonna just consolidate.
Yep.
Okay. Next up, this guy.
Yep.
4 attacks. 3 attacks that are like AP -1. Wounding on 2s. 1 wound.
What's the AP?
-1.
-1 on a 6-up armor, no save. How
Yeah.
much damage?
2. So one guy.
So it kills this guy. Yeah.
Okay, and then he has 1 last attack, which is D3, which misses.
Okay.
Okay. My screamer's there. They have 9 attacks. Hitting on 4s. These ones I actually do kind of want to win. On 2s, 2. -3.
Well, this one's gonna take the demon.
Yeah.
save.
Demon save.
So make both.
Sure. Yeah. And then I have my Beast Nurgle. So
Yep.
D6. That's actually pretty bad. 10, 13. These are also damaged too.
Yeah. So I only get armors,
Yeah.
but they hit on 4s.
Yeah. But they reroll all fail.
Failed wounds.
Yeah.
That's not gonna matter as much as the hitting on 4s, right?
Yeah. That is true. Relatively good hits.
Yeah, good hits. The 2s you're rolling.
Yeah. Okay. So every 2 is a dead Nurgle.
Correct. So 1, 2. There's one guy left on 2 wounds.
How many wins did I do total?
You did.
Sounds like it's getting all heated in here. So
Oh, hey!
Just hope
I didn't think it was getting heated, but I'm definitely gonna drink some whiskey.
just hoping we can cool it down.
Yeah, you did 7.
7 wins?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I actually think that the way, because this guy had 3 wins left, right?
Yeah, but it still takes 2 to kill him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
It takes
this
2
is
to
2,
kill him. Yeah.
and then another 2.
Another 2,
Another 2.
And so we should have one guy left on 2 wounds.
Yep, one guy left on 2 wins.
Yeah.
That, which is right here.
Okay.
Unless you wanted to take him out in different ways.
Do you have troops on this?
Yeah, I do. I have 1
Then
Nurgle.
it doesn't matter because you're gonna control it no matter what. So you
Okay.
can make it the guy over there.
Sure. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. Whichever
yeah.
one you want.
The guy over there is fine.
Okay, and he has 2 wins left?
Yes.
Cool. Alright, now you get your attacks back.
What are we doing?
Oh,
I don't know. 2 Nurglings?
sure. Or are they one of?
I
Well, I guess one of them has to be.
You
in-
based it this guy, right?
Yeah.
You based this guy?
Uh huh.
So that guy will fight the Lord of Change.
Sure thing.
Oh,
Two hits,
he's
three
coming,
hits.
coming in hot.
Yeah,
Lord of
sixes.
Change.
One, 3 up.
Oh!
Fails. 6 up.
Hero
No.
Nordling.
He takes a 1. That's random. Okay.
Okay. And then
4 attacks on the fiend.
Vortex on the Fiend. 2 hits.
Uh huh.
And Fiend is toughness 4 at least.
Yeah.
No wounds.
Okay.
Alright.
So and then you get 1 fiend on the one.
The one on the beast?
Yeah.
One on the Beast. 1 hit.
Yeah. Uh huh.
And
6.
Nothing.
Okay. So
Give me the
morale,
dice.
right?
Yeah. We need the casino dice for this because
Oh, sure.
these guys I want to fail.
Okay, so they lost 2.
So we need a 6.
Yeah.
I need a 6 to make one run away, and then the Lord Change will be out of combat.
Sure. That's a
5.
5, so you're good.
And
Those
then
guys need a 3, I think. That's that.
They lost 3. Their leadership 7.
Oh, so they're fine.
They're
Actually.
fine.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
So you do get grinded down.
I do get grind them.
That is fine. You will have 3 objectives, but not more.
Yep.
So you get. Oh, and I don't have engage because they did not make their charge. That's fine. So
I
0.
have a 2. You're not. Is it not a 2-point engage, or it's?
Is there?
Is
Is
there
there
no
a
engage
2-point
at all?
engage?
Is there a 2-point engage?
Oh, it is a 2-point.
No, you're not in the.
That's what I meant. They
Yeah.
need to make the charge around.
Yeah,
the
got it.
Yeah, so I don't get engaged. It's fine. So I actually don't get any points. So you get 10 points on primary,
Yeah.
and you get 3 points on grind them down. And it is your turn 2.
All right. Turn 2, so go back up to 7.
Yeah. You were drinking out of this one.
I haven't drank out of any of them, but
Okay.
I'm going to put that next to
Sure.
my beer here.
I'll
And
go ahead. And
thanks, Isaac. You're a
Thank
hero.
you, Isaac. Okay, your turn 2.
Ooh, dang, that's tasty.
Alrighty, that was the first battle round, and we've seen already 1 chip damage onto that Lord of Change. Surprising.
I think that players are still.
Oh, let's see. I think there's just a delay between what we're hearing. So what we saw was engage, which Arash failed and Steve got, thanks to a failed charge, right? So Steve.
Yeah, that turn went about as poorly as it could have possibly gone for Arash, and some of that is due to dice, and some of that is due to a little bit of lackadaisical charge moving on his part.
Yeah. Did he get the mental interrogation? I was blanking.
No, Steve CP rerolled and blocked the mental interrogation.
CP reroll.
Arash failed to kill this one Nurgle unit, so Steve did score grind, and then he failed this charge up here with the screamers, which would have been necessary for him to get a 2-point engage on all fronts. So he got literally nothing.
Those points are not ones you can get back. Mental is, it's 3 points per round, so you got to get every round if you want to max it.
Yeah, and also, I mean, in a board control matchup like this, like being so fast and loose with your charges and with your consolidates and such can really come back and haunt you.
Yeah, absolutely. We have this one Nurgling. Looks like Steve just fell back with. So it was just 2 wounds away. It looks like from giving up, grind them down, or at least giving Arash a kill, right?
Yeah, he was right there on it, but it was some poor performance from these screamers. Couldn't finish it off.
So what do you think would be the right strategy here from Steve to come in really aggressively now that Arash hasn't gotten the board control he needs? Or
yeah, I think you really just want to go right into him now. And try to trap him in his half of the table and keep him from ever getting that midfield scramble, and you can pull out a close secondary win now that he's really missed a lot of opportunities in that first turn to pick up secondary points.
Yeah, that's a good take. I definitely believe that the scrambler now is a weakness for Arash, and Steve has enough units that he could maybe just try to engage all the possible scramble units, or at least try to thin them down.
Yeah, and here we go. I was wondering this from the camera angle because it's a little hard to tell, but I was wondering if it's possible for Steve to get this Bloodthirster into that loaded change this turn.
Yeah, he's yeah, without without any advancing. I don't think it looks like they're trying to place him on the crates, which are
I think
unstable.
the Screamers failing their charge is actually what's keeping the Bloodthirster out of the loaded change.
Oh, so interestingly, yeah, that does pay off. I'm gonna let the players know that it can't go up there because it is unstable. That's unstable, so we can't end his move there. Crate stuff, yeah, it's technically unstable, or it's scalable. Oh, we are fly. Yeah, okay, I think you're right then. Let me check it out. Thoughts on the crates, Dave? Can you legally go there?
I don't think you can if it's unstable. I don't think fly matters.
Let me check. It might. What do crates have? I think they have scalable. I think I misspoke there. And scalable includes fly. Let me just pull up the GT pack. But maybe it does have unstable, in which case you can't put things up there. Armored containers. Scalable, exposed. Yep, fly can go up there.
Yeah, they can go up there. Yep.
So there he is, Bloodthirster on a crate.
Very centrally located, denying a lot of the board. You don't want to mess with that guy.
Yeah, that's a good point. And then he does still have to pay 5 inches just to go down from a charge, so we'll have some long charges, but he's very poised.
Well, that would be hilarious. Him rolling a 4 to try to charge something off. He's going to be like, no, I can't jump off these crates.
Yeah, those wings aren't doing it in that case. Yeah, playing against Steve before, I was often most afraid of those 3 blight haulers in the upper left there. At least the damage they can do spikes pretty high.
Yeah, absolutely. They, especially in this old edition of Death Guard, they're unreasonably cheap also for the amount of damage they can do. They really benefited from that, from the buff to multi-meltas.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, here I wonder what he's going to go into, because the Keeper I would think is a nicer target, but probably don't have line of sight into. The Lord of Change has that 3-up invuln, which could just totally protect him. But the blast
Look, and the
shots
Lord of
good.
Change is in combat still with those Nurglings, so
Oh yeah, good point. Looks like he's not falling back. Yeah, it blasts crack grenade shots into the Plague Bearers. It's still 18 shots from them.
yeah, not the ideal target, but you know, you got to do what you got to do, and you take the targets of opportunity.
Yeah, I like the Rhino control, although maybe I would have come up more with them. The Beasts of Nurgle aren't really threatening to Rhinos. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's happening in the bottom part of the board.
I don't know if they've gotten down there really yet.
Yeah, I still have some movement to do. Because I would expect that.
Because I can't imagine that those Death Shrouds are just standing there like that.
Good point. They want to come up and keep those Beasts of Nurgle from moving forward.
But yeah, I mean, one Rhino blocks up just that entire lane of getting through to the objectives on that side of the board for the most part for a lot of these units.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, they can go through the ruins, but now you're like taking a huge detour around this thing.
Yeah, and it's just crazy with this holding 1 to get 10 points. Like even if one of them does take the opponent's objective on either the top or the bottom flanks, it won't matter for primary.
Yeah, I mean the hold 2 for 10s ones are it's so difficult to get 15 or create 5.
Really, it's about denying engage, denying scramblers, and denying the mental interrogation for Steve, and then for Arash is going to be about denying the abhor the witch.
Yeah, and I think if you can steal or grind them down here or there, that'll
Yeah,
be huge too. Last turn was a really big opportunity missed, unfortunately, for those grind points. But it's going to be a very close game, and it's going to come down to the secondary. So missing out on 3 points here, 3 points there, all of a sudden you lose by 9, and it's like, okay, well, this feels terrible.
yeah. Let's. Yeah, around that though, that Nurgling that Steve kind of pulled out of combat looks like it could be easily picked up by a smite from the Keeper or by the Flamers. Maybe he could have placed that in a bit more hidden of a position, because that's going to give away grind them down pretty easily.
Yeah, that was the bad side of that happening, is that now that still exists as a unit to take away grind them down. And it's not really possible to get it like too far out of dodge to try to be more tactical about when it gets killed.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder really what Steve can do about that. He just doesn't have that many units though. At least he had way fewer drops, so potentially he's just sort of banking on that working out on
Yeah,
average.
and I think that's in his favor with grind them down. But also, it's with this, when you take a secondary like grind them down, you have to be careful not to kill yourself out of it too.
Yeah,
Where there's sometimes you have these turns where it's like I killed 4 small units this turn. It's like, well, that's great, but now I can't score grind them down for the rest of the game because everything else is tough.
yeah, totally. Those rare strats that let you put things back into reserves, like Guerrilla Tactics or the Harlequin one, are really nice for that. You sort of say, "Oh, they're going back into reserve. It'll come down on a
Yeah, this
turn."
guy's like Marines, right? This remaining Phobos is teleporting out of here and he's going to drop back and drop scramblers in your deployments or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Harleys have those tricks too. Demons, not so much. This Nurgling doesn't have an exit strategy.
Oh yeah, Nurgle not really known for the getting out. It's really all in.
Yeah, I'm just looking now at this lower flank and thinking, those beasts in Nurgle. There's what, one squad of five in his list, or is that two squads of five?
There's 2 squads of 5.
And are those both down there in that lower right objective?
No, there's one up top and one down below.
Ah, gotcha. Must be some Nurglings that are
And
down there.
yeah, it's Nurglings down there with them.
Hmm. Okay, yeah. Now Steve's trying to figure out
But
what to
yeah,
do.
if the grenades don't go as they need to go, these beasts will absolutely pick up plague marines like there's nobody's business.
Yeah. Um, I'm wondering though if he's thinking charging the beasts and grenading the keeper. What are your thoughts?
It could work. It's really, I mean, I think Steve's best interest is playing a hold up game here and just like we said, concentrating on those secondaries. So
Yeah.
you don't want to sacrifice a rhino because obviously that's a unit for grinding them down. But if it you know shoves up this whole flank of Arash's army, then maybe it's a worthwhile sacrifice.
Yeah, that would make sense. Big popping some guys out of the rhino, getting them in range to grenade the keeper, but throwing the rhino in front of them to screen them out. I think if he gets rid of the keeper early on this turn two, then he's got the 5 for abhor, and he just got such a big threat removed.
Yeah, absolutely. It starts to get hard for Arash to even play at that point.
So we'll see what he does. But knowing Steve, the Plague Marines are not getting out of that rhino until they're ready to throw some grenades.
Yeah, that's definitely the smart way to play them because even though Plague Marines are tough, they're not the new Plague Marines, and in this on this particular table, there's an awful lot of stuff that just picks them up if they're left hanging.
Yeah, it's just it's not so much that there's the output of damage from Arash, but the survivability times damage is going to end up wearing everything away.
Yeah, just like the random, like that the Beasts of Nurgle don't seem that scary, but they have 2 damage, so all of a sudden, feel no pain or disgusting resilience, like not that effective in keeping you alive like it usually is, and
Yeah.
just little stuff like that.
Oh, looks like we do have
Yeah,
Marines.
here we go.
Okay, so he's planning something out. Yeah, I was also curious here if the Screamers had pushed out more, he could have built a 12-inch screen around things so that the grenades would have to go into something that's not the keeper.
Well, it was the same thing. He didn't consolidate at all
With the beasts.
with the Beasts of Nurgle after they killed everything they were in combat with. So like that, just that 3 inches.
Yeah, it just pushes the screen. The screen just doesn't get pushed out. Yeah, consolidates were pretty critical. I mean, like figuring out your pylons and consolidates is so critical to games. Like the game I had against Sateesh earlier, there were often cases where it was like, well, am I within 7 of this other unit? Because I'm going to try to remove the first one I charged with unit A, so that unit B can go and tag the thing behind it.
I think the assault phase is really where you can apply the most skill to in Warhammer 40k. I mean, shooting phase, obviously target priority is important, but there's sort of a cap on how hard that is to do. But sort of managing your consolidates and your fighting and what you're attacking and what you want to kill and what you don't want to kill and making the most of each of these 2-inch and 3-inch moves and basing models is really where you can exercise, a great deal of skill and really sort of pull a lot of weight.
Yeah, exactly. And then especially with, as you mentioned, MSU type of builds like Arash's, it just amplifies the the coordination, like the types of combos you can do with assault phase.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we do see these Marines measuring 12 up from that keeper, so that's likely going to
Just
be.
never what you want to see from your big model here. Oh no. Well,
That's 1 CP for +1 range, and then the CP for veterans. And
does he need to get the character out of the Rhino 2 to make this work, or can a character
absolutely,
or
absolutely, I think we'll see the buy low just come right out. That character is needed for all the grenades to have mortal wounds on 5s and 6s with veterans.
well, there is a chance that this is the one shot with the grenades because the character,
Yeah,
unless he brackets it with the rhinos, maybe
that's true.
the screamers can definitely pop right over and just say like, okay, enough of you.
Yeah. Yeah, I just got a question from a player there about the Bloodthirster, but yeah, he is good to go because he's got fly, and yeah, I think what Steve's taking those death shrouds for though is I think they can tank wounds for characters. So if he brings the death shrouds close enough to the biologist, then he
Oh
can.
yeah, that'll do. Yeah, I forgot they had that within 3 inches.
That
You
will
can't target them at all, so that could be yeah, that could be how he protects them.
keep him around for another day. I think it's like a sort of like a Tau drone thing, something like that, where they just tank wounds for him. Not the, I think the new rules have him not be targetable in the new codex, but the old codex is just like basically a shield drone.
I mean, either way, gets the job done. I think in this scenario.
We'll see if he does that.
Oh, this rhino's making moves.
Yeah.
Is this the one? This one has Marines in it, or is this the one they got out of?
They got out of, I think, the green one. I'll maybe ask them to put a model on the one that still has guys inside. Let's see, we've got some cultists pulling over there. And yeah, guys, for those in the stream, we are going to be 3D printing some terrain. This is our first run with this WTC terrain, and we're just going to be always improving it. But we have a lot of beautiful terrain at the Carcosa Club, and we said for this tournament we're going to use the WTC standard so that we can, see how this tournament standard they've been setting really works for us. So we will improve it over these upside down L's, I promise you.
Although having half the board upside down like this really does give that chaos feel, right? We've got chaos versus chaos here, and we've got this MC Escher board.
Yeah, very much so, especially a pile of crates with a bloodthirster stomping on them.
Yes, usually that's a pile of skulls, but Carcosa Club it's crates.
That's what's inside the crates, I believe.
Oh yes, you got to ship those skulls safe. You got to make sure get them through customs.
This terrain was stuck in customs for 3 to 4 weeks, so I'm glad.
Oh, so there you go.
That's with skulls. All right, we have some end of movement phase deep strikers arriving. It looks like what are these deep strikers in Steve's list? Taking a quick look.
He has bloodletters. He has a big bloodletter bomb that's still hanging around. They both do actually.
Oh, this is probably a Chaos Lord getting out of a Rhino, not a deep striker. Or the Rhinos moved, so who is this guy?
The Chaos Lord and Terminator armor might just teleport in.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Absolutely. Just giving them reroll ones. With that, Kami Bolter and Power Sword. Okay.
Yep, there he goes.
Do you think he brings the Bloodletters in this turn?
I do not. I think the threat a lot. I mean, the bloodletter bombs is scary and can do damage, but I think with that unit, especially only as 20, a lot of times the threat of it that it exerts on your opponent's movement is actually more effective than just running it into something.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, what would be the targets right here? It's nothing screams to me that it's a good target for the Bloodletters, even if you want to remove something.
Yeah, I don't even know where he can get 20 from down. Frankly, that they have a reasonable charge.
Or like they land in a forest, and that's just no good. Maybe the Lord of Change in the top part of the board, if you wanted to just tag the Lord of Change with something that the Lord of Change is going to spend the rest of the game engaging with. So, but I don't know. I think I'm with you that you keep the threat.
I feel like if you smash the Lord of Change into the middle of 1,000 infantry, Arash is completely okay with it because that means the Bloodthirster can't get at it and you can't shoot it ever.
Yeah, that's
and it can still just psychic power you.
It's going to just do damage to them over enough phases. Oh, looks like.
Maybe spoke too soon.
Seems some Bloodletters. Huh?
Maybe this is his solution to keeping this Nurgling alive.
Yeah, I mean, The fickle winds of chaos. I don't. Yeah, bloodletters seem to be landing. I mean, maybe he's sort of saying to himself, "Hey, um, he wants board control, and he gets board control if he's got more stuff on the board." Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, we're telling him that he should jam Arash up, so this certainly is a way to do that. Although it looks like they're deploying pretty far back.
Maybe those screamers are pushing him back. I guess we'll find out. Oh, you know what he could just be doing is putting them in his own deployment zone to deny the Furies from deep striking.
Ah, that's a good move.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, he's saying, hey, these bloodletters aren't doing much in the combat phase. Like, they're not going to do much against all these demon invulns, so use them as a screen.
I mean, yeah, that's certainly the way he's spreading them out.
Use them as a screen.
And they protect his backfield from Arash's bloodletter bomb too. They deny all that area.
Oh, of course, because Arash's bloodletters. Yeah, this is not quite the mirror match, but there's definitely some twisted mirror stuff going on. All right. With these guys dropping in, I'll pass the mic back to the players. But I'll be also tuning in on chat, on the text chat on YouTube, just to answer questions, talk about things.
For me to put them there? No.
For you to go behind me.
No.
This is the end. So
No, I think that you're fine.
You think I'm fine?
Yeah, I think you're fine.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think you're gonna have to go forward.
Sure. Yeah.
Especially given the stuff in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Given this guy over here. We could just put a couple of guys back here just to make sure. Yeah, I feel good about this, Arashi. I mean, you might not feel good about it, but you at least feel like it's valid, right?
I feel fine. Yeah. I don't really have very many feelings about it.
Sure.
It's gonna be annoying moving them, but that's
Yeah.
about it. Okay. Cool. What's next?
What is next? Everything of mine is on the board.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And you said that that's a 3-inch charge?
Yeah.
It looks a little bit longer than 3 inches, but
I pre-measured it as 3.
Okay, that's fine.
If I misplace it, we can come back to it.
Sounds good. Okay, so then are we doing the big thing first, or are we doing these guys first?
Shooting. I mean, we might as well do the fun stuff first, right?
So you're spending 3 CP.
Yeah.
So you're going down to
4.
4. And what's happening is that you have 12-inch range.
Yep.
96 per each of these, and you wound on 4s.
D6 per guy,
Yeah.
96. I wound on 4s, 5s, and 6s are mortals.
Sure. In addition,
In addition.
but the mortals are just 1 wound.
Just one more.
Okay, cool, fine, whatever. 30. Let's see how many of that.
We gotta do this one on camera.
Oh yeah, sure.
For the people at home.
I thought you were gonna use these for all.
Well, I should use those for
clarity. Yeah. Oh, this is a pretty good roll.
I mean, it's like 5s and 6s and 1s and 2s, so it's probably,
Yeah, so it's probably fine, right?
Yeah, right? So this is
that's
6,
6.
12, 22, 33?
It's a little bit more than average. Yeah, it's a little bit more. That's about average.
Yeah, I think around 30 is about right.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Alright, so how many dice is this?
Can't warp surge to 3+. No, okay, that's fine.
5.
And these are 3s rerolling 1s to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to do like 16 and a 17?
Sure.
Cool.
This is
17? Sure.
So then I just take 1 and take it back.
Yeah. That sounds good.
So 3s are all 1s.
1-1?
2 1s and 2 2s.
Okay. Damn.
So
Okay.
15 hits.
Sure, I have that marked out.
Okay.
More ones.
Not as bad, or not
Not
as
as
good.
good.
Yeah.
Which is the opposite, yeah. Okay.
5 misses.
So then that
It's
should be
11?
11?
Yeah.
Okay,
So it's
that's
15
fine.
plus 11,
So
26.
this is, yep, that sounds right.
Okay. So this was 16, so we do 10 more after this.
Yeah.
Well, I could probably get 10 dice, to be honest.
Yeah, just roll.
10.
5s and 6s are, and are you re-rolling all failed wounds?
Yeah.
Okay. Because they're plague weapons.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
Alright, so put these in one side.
Okay.
5s, and then 4s.
So there's 5 of them.
Yep. And then 4s are wounds. We'll put those
Yeah.
somewhere else. So these are
Okay,
wounds.
and then failed.
Yeah, and then all these failed.
Yeah. Still okay. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That was not a hit, right?
No, none of these. These are
11 mortal wounds.
Yep,
Is that correct? Okay.
that is correct.
11 mortal wounds, and then, well, whatever, we'll count the rest. So that's 11 plus another 9, 10. So 21 hits. Okay. Looks like I saved 2, which is about average, so I take 9 wounds.
Yep. So you have 7.
Yeah, 7 left.
7
Okay,
left.
so then I have
21.
21. Sure. That was 10, right? This was 11.
Yep.
I'll just roll this and then roll
one
it.
more.
So force.
I think he's dead already, right?
Why is it 6 up? So this is 6 so far?
So 12.
12,
Do you want to roll the 12 feel no pains right now?
Sure. That's fine. Do I want to see one of these? Does it really matter? No, that's just fine. Yeah, he's dead. Cool. That's relatively big. You get 5 points for that.
I do, yeah.
Okay. Cool. Alright, so what's next?
Shooting. These guys will put everything into screamers, I guess.
Okay.
How many wounds do these guys have?
2.
So the multi-melta should probably kill them. I guess we could charge them if they don't die. So we'll do Meltas, and they have a little stubby gun that's D3 shots.
Okay.
Meltas in the stubby gun here, crack missile over here.
Sure. They're -1 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're just trying to thin the crowd a little bit.
Sure.
So Meltas is gonna be 6 shots. You're rolling ones because the Lord. All hit. Toughness.
4.
There's 4. 2s. So 6 involves.
6.
Yep.
Okay. Force. Looks like 4.
So as long as they don't feel no pain, right?
No.
So 1,
Let's 2d6.
2, 3,
Yeah, they're fine. You're dead. They're
4.
good.
Okay.
Yeah. So you've killed 2 units so far.
Okay.
All right. And then the missiles in here.
Yep. Crack. Looks like 10.
All right. Hitting on force.
Yep. Hitting on force, you minus 1. 10, so force.
Yep.
You roll ones.
All right. And
A
strength.
lot of 3s.
Yeah, actually. And strength.
4.
Okay.
So force.
Mm-hmm.
Cocked. 3.
Damage 1.
Just what? Yeah.
5s. Okay.
Hey, don't even need the field up, hey.
Sweet. Okay, cool. So is that all you're shooting?
The Lord's got a storm
Oh,
bolter.
Sure. Do you want to shoot that?
Yeah, we're gonna shoot that at the screamers, I guess.
Okay.
Lord. So 2s.
He has 4 shots.
The storm bolter.
Oh, I don't know.
She gets 24 inches.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, the new rule is like Terminators always get the max length
Sure.
rapid fire.
Okay.
And then
It's rapid fire. Okay.
4s, just 1 on the screen.
Okay. 4 up.
Nice. That one advanced, so yeah, I think we're
Cool.
into the charge phase.
So where are we charging?
So he's gonna charge this guy.
And that's like an 8.
Yeah, 7 or he's got definitely gotta go 5 down. So just measure how
Yeah,
far
it was
it.
4 inches away.
4 is he?
Yeah, look.
Was 3. So
Sure,
it's an 8.
so
You're
it's
right.
an 8.
Yeah, you're right. It's an 8. It's an 8. It's an
Does he
8.
need to like turn at all? Because of the way that this guy's positioned?
It's a good question. We're gonna come back to him because now that the keeper's dead, I'm okay if he ends up staying up there.
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
So
So the 3 for the other ones.
yeah, I wonder
Uh-huh.
if there's a spot where I can position and not be within 3 inches of these guys.
Oh, where you're only charging those guys?
Yeah.
Probably. You need to just roll high, right?
Yeah. Well, it'll be a combination of rolling high and not everybody will get to fight because I can like
Sure.
make a little Congo line around here.
That sounds fine. Do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see it. So that's your first charge.
Yeah, that's the first charge.
Okay. So 6.
So 6 will get me basically to the edge of this guy.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna go there. Not basic, so we can spin around.
Okay.
He's gonna go here. Here, it's gonna stay outside of 3. He's gonna go here.
Is he the one who makes things fight last, no matter what?
Yes.
Within 6 inches?
You lose the benefit of charging. It's not allowed to fight last necessarily.
But he has strike first. They'll lose that.
So, in the case where you charged him, and it was your if it was your turn, I select first. If everything is ongoing, I select first.
Sure. Okay, that makes sense.
So I think I can do this. Stay out of 3.
Sure, that sounds fine. And are you charging this bloodthirster or no?
Yeah, he's gonna charge the fiend. We might need a high roll to get down there.
I think so.
Yeah, I think everybody's outside of it.
Do you think that he might need? Because it's just moving straight, right? Because you pay for the pivot.
I honestly don't know how the pivot works.
Okay, let's just roll it and see if it matters.
Yeah.
I don't have to deal with the pivot.
Right, because my base is not circular.
Yeah. Let's see it. 8.
Yeah.
I mean, 8 wood is based on what we were saying makes it in. Do you have to pivot? Do you want to just ask Nick?
That's fine.
Nick.
No, you do have to pay for pivots based off of any point in the model can't move more than 8.
Okay, so can this guy?
Oh, for the big dude?
Yeah.
He's got you trying to bring him down 5 inches.
Yeah.
And then he can go over 3 as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just
Can he just go down and
go like
then
this.
move shimmy sideways?
I didn't move his base at all.
and then I saw the base didn't
The base didn't shift at all.
Sure. Oh.
I just
So
brought him
like-
down perfectly
But yeah,
without
you would,
moving
if you
this.
had to rotate him, you would have to pay for it.
Sure. Okay, that's fine. Whatever.
Yeah. So
Okay.
he didn't base. And these guys, can they get within an inch of him?
Sure.
Is there any other? I think we're gonna do that because it's good for him to not be able to go anywhere,
Sure. Yeah. That's fine.
and they can fall back and shoot.
Yeah. They make it. But yeah, they make it.
Okay. So he's gonna go here. Yeah, he can indeed.
Sure.
I'm gonna do something like this.
Uh-huh.
I really only want one to fight. And this is more just to tie you up than anything.
Alright. Cool. Which combat do you want to do first? These guys need to like move in, right? Just leave one here.
Well, it's 2 inches, dude.
Oh yeah, you're right, sorry.
That's all good. That's why I get the little 2-incher.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Okay, cool. Yep. How many attacks these guys in combat?
3.
3 each?
Mm-hmm.
And what's their strength?
6.
Really?
Yeah.
And then how many does he have?
4.
And strength?
4.
I guess we gotta go with the Plague Marines first.
Okay, let's see. How many do you have?
So now I can pile in.
Yeah, and I cannot heroically intervene.
No, yeah, stay out of 3
Okay.
for that portion.
Sure, but you can't be within an inch of me, right?
I can't get within an inch of these guys.
Yeah.
So this guy could go here.
Okay.
And be touching that guy. That guy can go there.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's it because I want to keep my rerolls.
Sure thing.
So we got 2 flails and 4 normal guys.
Okay, let's just roll the flails, right?
Yes, that's what we should do. So flails.
Mm-hmm.
Oh lord, flails. They want to go out with a bang. 6, 10.
Okay, hitting on 3s.
Yes.
Rerolling 1s.
3 rolling 1 because of the lord.
Okay.
A lot of 1s. 3 1s.
Okay. Okay.
In
Is the
ones.
strength on these?
Strength is 6.
Toughness 4.
Okay, so 3s you're rolling.
Oh, they're plague weapons. Right.
So 7 invulns.
7 volts.
Yeah, they're 2 damage.
Yeah. Okay. Force.
Yep.
2. So that's the unit. Right.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
They're 2 damage each, right?
Yeah, they are 2 damage. It spills over, but in this case,
Yeah, yeah, that's fine. So that's the 3rd unit you killed?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna get grounded on. Okay,
Probably
cool.
gonna be grounded.
What's
So
next?
this- now, if you want to interrupt for 2 CP.
No, I'm fine.
Okay. I didn't think you did, but you never know.
Let's see it.
I have not this. Bloodthirster was brand new to the list,
Okay.
so this will be.
I remember being somewhat
Alright,
impressive.
so he's base 6, but he gets +1 strength and attacks on the charge. So he's strength, so 7 attacks,
Mhm.
hits on 2s.
Yep.
Wounds
No
on,
rerolls, right?
No rerolls. Wounds on 2s. 6s are extra attacks.
Sure.
6 scores 2 hits.
Okay.
And then it's basically a multi-melta in damage.
Sure.
I think, right? This guy's got a 5-up invuln,
Mm-hmm.
which means really could get 1 through and kill him.
Mhm.
Okay, so let's go.
Let's see it.
Two 1s.
Strength is
16.
okay.
So 5s.
5. Okay, so 5 of them.
Yep.
1. So okay, he's dead. All right.
And
Then it's my
these guys
turn.
are out. So this guy could.
The closest
Um,
unit is actually this unit, right?
Yeah. So he could.
I don't know if you can engage them though.
No, because you put him. We talked about this. You're
Oh,
not
yeah, 1
touching
inch
the
away,
thing. You're not touching
yeah.
the thing. So do I want to go anywhere at all? I guess I'll get a little bit closer,
Sure.
like that. Why not?
Okay.
Um.
I'm gonna. Oh, then you get this guy.
Yeah, that guy.
He has 2 attacks.
I think they have 3 base, 4 because hateful assault.
Okay.
Is there any -1s to hit him?
No.
So he is hitting on 3s.
Mm-hmm.
Reroll 1s because of the Lord.
Okay.
And then he strength 6, toughness.
7.
So 5s, rerolling 1s.
1.
1.
Rerolling 1/1.
I didn't see 1.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was a 2.
Okay.
So
3 up.
yeah, I mean it's got AP, but you have a 3 up arm invuln, right? So,
I don't have arm.
yeah,
six up
yeah,
yet, so I've saved it. I got it.
Shrug.
Okay. I'm gonna go with him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with the Nurgling.
Okay.
2s. That's not great.
That's unfortunate.
And then 2s. 2 1s. So 5 ups. So I fought 3. So this is not gonna be able to kill him.
Yep.
Should be able to kill 1. Oh, save both. Okay, cool.
Hey, how about that?
All right. He's gonna consolidate to base this guy.
Yeah, that's fine. Cool. So
Okay.
I should have a 3-point engage.
Yeah. Okay.
They're going over
Yeah,
there.
that makes sense.
Um,
And that's it, right?
yeah, I think I got 4 units for grind 'em,
Mm-hmm.
and I got killed one of the psychers, so I have a 5
Yeah,
points.
yeah,
on
yeah.
the
So
board.
you have 11, 21, 24 total right now, going into round 3.
Yeah.
I haven't scored any in primary.
Yeah,
My
but your
primary
guys
is
did
10.
Yeah, your primary is 10.
My primary is 10. Okay, cool. Let's make some stuff happen. Let's think about this. They already did the thing. Let's just move this guy 12 inches, because they're not going to charge with those blood letters.
All right, we're just gonna do some commentating here now that we moved on to the movement phase.
Yeah, things got a little ugly that turn with the grenade bomb coming out.
That was 3 CP well spent. Scoring 5 for Abhor the Witch, taking out a Keeper of Secrets.
Yeah, really before it could do anything. I believe a lot of that is shows the importance of player knowledge too. Arash didn't play at all in 8th, so I think that maybe is the first time he's seen, judging from his reaction to seeing all the dice rolls when that was in action, the first time seeing that little maneuver.
I mean, that
So
maneuver.
maybe we could be a little easier on him for not screening it out, because it's entirely possible he didn't know it existed.
Yeah, it only is 12-inch range, but it is, what? That was 11 mortals and then 20 saves, each of which is 2 damage. So even with a 4 Binville,
Yeah,
he's taken 25 damage or something crazy.
I feel ridiculous for even questioning whether it would kill it at the beginning.
Yeah, I'm like, okay. Yeah, almost mortals alone. So it's true that with a second one of these grenade bombs likely going to hit, that probably can take out the Lord of Change and
Yeah,
give
and I mean the
Steve
loaded change
his.
is also locked up for that bloodthirster to just to go into it at its leisure at this point.
Although I mean, 3-ups invulns. Let's say he has to make 5 of them a turn. He could fail just one and reroll one, only take basically 1d6 per turn, thanks to the power of 3-up invulns.
Entirely possible, but definitely not the place you want to be.
No, I'm with you. That it's like Arash's list has these 2 queens, and he just lost the killier of the 2.
Yeah, and the more important thing is that he lost it for nothing, right? If it trades, then it's not so bad. At least you traded your queen. But this one is
Yeah.
just you, you just blundered it, and that's way worse.
So we are going to see some retribution this turn, where those beasts of Nurgle are going to go into those plague marines, but Steve has a whole second wave of them in the other rhino, if he needs to use them.
And even on that very same flank, you've still got a Chaos Lord and 4 Death Stride Terminators, and probably that Biologus as well, just to be the next wave in and beat up on some Beasts of Nurgle. Because Beasts of Nurgle are going to kill these Plague Marines, but Beasts of Nurgle into Terminator armor is not fun.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think those Terminators holding that objective. I think I'm just writing them in both for 40 for primary, despite
Yeah, I mean, I
all
think
the
this
trading.
game, how it's gone so far, the fact that Arash is still like easily going to be getting 10 every turn should show how difficult it is to deny 10 primary in these sorts of scenarios.
Yeah, this mission, because of that easy 40 primary, this mission often I think separates people who can get easy to score secondaries versus those who don't. Like, I think we've talked about this in Slack. Like some armies that can run 2 codex specific secondaries, like the New Marines with supplements, can often maybe score an easy, possible 30 on their secondaries on top of the 40 primary.
Yeah, and that's something that, I mean, maybe I'm just wistful thinking, but I anticipate them facking at some point because being able to choose 2 of those seems a little unreasonable, especially for the armies that, just some armies don't do supplements at all. So, I mean, how does that even come into play, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like, sure, you should have some trade-offs when you choose to ally, but being a supplement shouldn't just give you automatic better options. Um, so we'll see how that follows. There's been talk, I don't know if it's gotten into effect, of just making that change be a thing for tournaments, saying, okay, only 1 codex-specific secondary, even though it's not the official GW rule.
That wouldn't surprise me too at
You know,
first, even if they just keep it in place until every army gets a 9th edition codex, because it's also some of the time you're in there with 2 a codex and a supplement versus an army that doesn't even have any,
yeah, and poor
and that's when it
Tau.
really gets awful.
Tau can't even take the psychic ones on top of it, too. And you're like,
Well, I
okay.
mean, Tao's got more problems on top of that. Tao needs to be completely rewritten.
Oh, yeah. Poor Tau. All right, looks like there's some dice rolling, so we'll pass it back to the players.
Fair enough. I mean, I'm fine pulling them.
Yeah,
unless
I'm
you want to
actually-
roll it out.
no, that's fine.
It's
You can
3
just
wound
roll.
nurgling, right?
Yeah. So you're good. 2 wounds actually.
2 wound nurgling.
Okay, so now that's my shooting phase.
Seem crazier.
So that's fine.
Shooting was just picking up a 2.
Let's do charges. Let's just do both those units in here. Let's do. Kind of want to tie him up because I really don't. Because he's hitting me on 3s.
Yep.
14 on 3s is 10.
Splitting 6s. So if I get back up
12.
to.
But they're only damage 1, right?
When
you do the big one?
I believe so. I believe when he does the sweep, it's only 1. So you just leave
Yeah.
him out.
Yeah. So I'm gonna charge both the Nurglings and
Okay.
yeah.
You're good. You got whatever distance you want.
Because I kind of want the Nurglings dead.
And the Plague
They are
Bearers
also-
are in.
And I just want to sort of tag the Bloodthirster.
They're gonna disappear.
Put some offset on this. It doesn't. I'm not gonna do it this time, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's a lot of bodies on
okay.
the board, though.
Cool.
I mean, this is kind of maybe the opposite of last game in the sense that.
So that was pretty
two
sloppily
hard
done,
to
but
kill
whatever. And then both the let's the first unit of beasts go 4.
Since rage. Yeah, it's only 1. It's with the sweep is only 1.
Yeah. Cool. So 4 inches, I'm gonna go here. Oh, I can't fit. Oh, well, okay. Ooh. Ooh. And then this guy must have been part of this unit. And then these guys. I mean, let's see if this will make sense. Okay, no, I have to roll another one. So it's 1 plus something. 3 inches. I think 3 inches actually does make it.
Is it from these guys? Yeah, I mean, look, there's one right here.
Yeah.
You can't, I don't think you could fail that one.
I don't think I could have either. So then we'll go like that, like this, like this. Okay. Cool. Let's do some rolling, I guess.
Cool.
I'll go with the first unit of beasts.
You can do them together, because I'm probably not. Well, I guess do them at once at a time. I could maybe interrupt. I don't know. Do you want to interrupt?
I don't know.
You can do one. Do one.
Okay.
Do one.
I'm gonna do the further one.
Fine.
8, 11, 13.
Yep.
5, 8, 11, 13. 4s.
Yeah, 4s and 5s and rolling.
They're strength 4. Are you toughness 5?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know
Yeah. Play games, baby.
that. 5s.
Yep.
Rerolling.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, that's decent. 4. Each of them is damage 2.
Yeah. So take those. Take these. So 3 armors.
Okay, cool.
I'm not gonna interrupt because I think over here you charge beast plagues. So these guys will go, and then I'll go with him.
Sure.
So I don't need to interrupt to do that. So yeah, go with the other unit.
Okay. This is better. 10, 20, 23.
Yeah, there we go.
This is 13. Then I'm going to do another
10.
10.
Yep.
So 4s.
Looks pretty good hits as well.
So 2.
9.
So that should be 11, right? Because it's 13.
You did. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because I was just rolling the ones I had from before.
Yeah.
Then this should be 10.
So
Yep, it is.
Oh yeah, it's 23 there. Evened out, huh?
A little bit. So 4 more.
So 15 total. 15
Yeah.
wounds. 5s are rolling.
Well, 15 hits.
Yeah.
I
15
probably
hits.
should have actually done the mortal wound strat on these guys. Well, whatever, it's fine. 12, 15, 5.
Yep.
Rerolling, all failed. So 5 so far. Okay, 1 more, so 6. That's not great.
Okay. 3 ups.
1,
So 1.
2 damage. Okay, so
Almost,
he's dead.
almost loves it.
Right? Yeah. A little infuriating.
They are pretty tough. Pretty tough.
Yeah, I probably should have done the mortal wound strat.
Put this random guy over here.
Yeah, probably. Well,
Okay, so then we do Bloodthirster. And
Sure.
These
and he's
fellas.
doing the big sweep.
He's doing the sweep, yeah.
Okay,
The
sure.
one, the
So then
14
that's
attacks.
your -1 to hit.
Yeah, so it
Threes.
would be 2s, it is 3s.
Yep. So 14 attacks.
Yep. So 14.
Sure.
14. So these are 3s, no rerolls, but 6s are 2 hits.
Okay. So 3.
Wow. So these are out, but
Sure.
I also got 4 6s.
Okay.
So they're just back in.
Sure. What's strength? 6?
That's a good question.
Because I don't think that this gets a double strength.
No, it's user, but he's 8 on the charge.
Oh, okay. So then you're still 2s because they're
Still
toughness
2s.
4.
Okay.
No rerolls though.
No rerolls, so 12 wounds. So you get
Okay.
5s and 5s.
Sounds good.
Oh yeah, sorry. You can use your dice if you want to.
Yeah, I do actually. So 12.
Yes.
Cool. 5. That's 4. 5 again. That's 1. Not great. So that's going to be 7.
Yep.
3.
Which is enough to bring below 20, right? Unless you roll.
Yeah. I
Unless
have
you
to,
roll
well,
one.
because there was only 24 of them.
Okay.
So unless I roll 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet. So I'm just gonna go with this.
This is the big bird.
Yeah. He'll go into the nurglings.
Okay.
2s. Okay. 2s. Okay.
Trying to think if I just am okay with these guys dying. You killed the Nurgling. Nurglings would be 2. I got 4, so I'd still get grind them, and then the Nurglings would be gone.
You got 3.
think.
Oh, you killed the fiend too. Yeah, you
Yeah.
got 4. Okay.
Yeah, so even if the Nurglings die, I still get the ground.
Yeah, you're good.
And they're not doing me.
I'm not sure that you can choose to not have a save.
Well, I can choose to take my armor save.
But you don't have an
Which
armor
would be-
save.
Well, I have a 6-up armor save.
Well, it's -2 to your armor save.
Right, so then I don't have a save.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, that's the difference.
Oh, it is? Okay, weird. So you can just choose to have an armor save that's negated?
You can choose your armor or your invuln. In this case, I'm choosing my armor. You're -2. I don't have an armor save.
You can choose. You can't choose to punch with your fist, but you can choose to take a bad armor save.
Well, what if you don't have an armor save because of AP?
Oh, everyone has a save. If it's gotten rid of because of AP, it's just a bad save.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's exactly what you're
So I
saying.
think
So you
I'm
can
just-
just choose to die. Oh, okay,
Yeah, I think
cool.
I'm just gonna choose to die because
Sure.
that way it's one less thing for you to kill. You got a shitload of plagues over here, so I'm not getting this objective from me anytime soon.
Okay, your next attack.
Oh, it's this guy here.
Yeah.
I think that's it, right? Or
Yeah, but then I have then your plague rings too.
Yeah, you don't have to fight twice, right?
No.
This is in the bird, all hit.
Okay.
5s, rerolling 1s.
Okay.
2,
2,
2 3-ups.
3s, and then a 6. Nope. So he takes another one.
Let me put you down 2 over here.
Sure.
Okay. And then the plague marines.
Okay. Oh well, I get my plague bearers when you say that. Oh no, because they fight last, right?
No, we've gone to ongoing, right?
Well, aren't they?
I went
fighting-
first ongoing.
Yeah.
Then you went here.
Yeah. And
Now
then
I
you
go
went
here.
with those guys.
Oh yes, so it's your turn.
Yeah.
My bad.
No, it's okay. You're good. Let's just. Okay, so then that should be 2, 4, 6, 8,
Are you
10.
tagging this guy in the
No,
combat?
I'm trying not to.
Okay.
Because I can't, right?
You can pile into him, but then he gets to fight you.
Nah, it's fine. So then he'll just be. It'll just be like this. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11.
Okay.
12 with the champion.
Okay.
He doesn't have any minuses or shit, does he?
No.
He's taking a win too, right?
Yeah, I have it up here on this thing.
Oh, okay, cool. So we said how many? 13?
That sounds right.
Sure. Okay. This is 10, 13, 4s.
Yep. 4s and 5s, rerolling all.
Yeah.
They reroll. They reroll all, right?
Yeah. They have the same playbook on all
Yeah, yeah.
5s. 3.
Okay. So he's got a 3
Four.
armor, 3 armor save.
Oh yeah, sure. 1.
Takes 1. Yeah. So he's down to 14.
Okay. That's
Plagues?
plague marines, yeah.
Not gonna pile in. So where's the? Is it 5, 5?
Yeah, I can actually turn these guys around. So these are the turnaround squad, and these guys are the turn forward squad. Does that make
They
sense?
kind of mixed up together.
It's like that.
Oh, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think these 3 guys have to fight here,
Sure.
and then everyone else is gonna go here.
Sounds right.
So 3 normal guys. I don't know which one is the champion. Maybe I pulled the champion. So he's dead. So it's 6 attacks in here,
Okay.
and then 6 regulars and 2 flails over here.
Sounds good.
So here's the first guys.
Okay.
Hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s, no rerolls.
Strength. Toughness 5.
These are 5s, rerolling all because they're plague knives.
Sure.
Just one damage on
5
that guy.
up. 5 up.
One
so
wound.
annoying.
And then
He has 4 wounds left.
yeah, and then it was 3, and so same thing. So
We'll
6.
put it on the different looking guy.
Okay. Oh yeah, special guy, special man.
Yeah.
This is on the other unit.
Sure.
These guys do a little bit better on the hits.
Okay. 5s.
Yep. Nothing but rerolling.
Mm-hmm. 1.
Just 1.
5 up. 5 up.
Okay, and then the flails.
Okay.
So 6, 8.
Okay.
3s, rerolling 1s. And
These are
then-
plague weapons.
Yeah, and they're rerolling 1s because of the Lord,
Okay, sure.
and then these are strength 6, so
So
3s rerolling all.
Okay.
So
Strength 6?
Yeah, strength 6. So 6, they're 2 damage. The damage spills if they happen to kill a guy.
Yeah, okay. These are reward saves.
Yep.
So 1.
Yep. And then
Okay.
you can just take 10.
They're 2 damage.
They're 2 damage each, and the damage spills. So you can just
Oh,
do
right,
10.
right,
You
right.
can
Yeah,
do
I'll just do 10. Yeah.
yeah, just do 10.
5. These have not been great. So 8.
Yep. So 8 would kill.
It'll be 1.
Kill 1.
And one of them has 3 wounds.
Okay. Two wounds, right? They have 5 each.
Yeah. So you did 10?
You said 8.
Oh, 8. So one of them has 3 wounds left. Yeah.
One of them has 2 wounds left. 5.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry. I'm thinking how many.
It's all good.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. I'm bugging out. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
It's all good. I think.
No, 5 plus 3 is 8. So one of them has
But they
3
have-
wounds left.
So I did 8.
No, you're right. One of that. Okay, yes, I'm bugging out.
It's all good.
Yeah.
It's all
Sorry.
good. We'll get
They
through
can't
this.
fail. They can't fail.
They can't fail. But these guys, you really need to get. You want a 1. Got
So 2. So they're still fine though, right?
How many did they kill? 7.
7. Oh, so they lose 1
They
actually.
lose 1, and then you got to roll 1. You got to roll however many are left.
Yeah, which is it's just ones at this.
Just ones, yes.
Because it's 8. I have 23 in there, so that would be
15.
yes.
If I killed
No,
8.
24. So that's
You had
16.
24, so 16s,
Yeah.
and 1s you lose more models.
Yeah. 1. Okay. 4. Okay. 4. Let's knock it out of coherency. Like so. Okay. Cool. Your turn 3.
Okay, my turn 3, and move up to 5 command points.
Mm-hmm. Primary you get 10, right?
Yeah, 10 on the primary.
And you get 3 for grind them down.
Yes, and 3 for grinding.
Primary you get 10, 3 for grind. I did not get engaged. Not yet.
No.
It's a little. It's upsetting.
Us here. Hey guys, that was just the end of battle round 2, and here we are in Steve's movement phase at the beginning of turn 3.
So yeah, right now we're seeing a picture that I think anyone before the game would have anticipated. These kind of armies have just smashed their faces into each other, like across the entirety of the board at this point.
Yeah, the majority of models are still on the board, but I think it's Steve's game to lose.
I think Steve is, I think he's very much in the lead. If not yet on points, it's going to turn out that way because Arash is not really getting many secondaries, and he's starting to bleed these abhors.
Yeah,
And it's just going to get harder and harder for him to score. They still have the chance to score these secondaries as the game goes on.
I'm taking a look at the secondaries right now, and just secondaries alone, Steve is up by 17 by having 2 engages, 2 grinds, and 1 abhor.
So yeah, I mean that's a commanding lead when you just assume that it's going to be 40-40 on primary.
Yeah, being up 17 is going to be hard to come back from. Scramblers could give Arash 10, and he could still get 9 on mental interrogation. But we're about to see a second Plague Marine unit disembark here.
Yeah, and it's also pretty obvious that Steve is very aware of Scramblers and has deployed all of the units he's not actively using to really make it as difficult as possible for Rush to pick up.
Yeah, absolutely. We see this very stretched out Bloodletter squad. I think someone was commenting that it's too stretched out. I think there's 2 Bloodletters that are potentially could just be tucked in a little bit there on the bottom left.
He definitely on both conga lines he has 2 models capping each side, as is the way.
He's got
I
the
mean, in a
2
normal
ends.
game, you don't want to do this because you kill one and the whole thing falls apart. But in this game where there's no shooting and it's only smites that can maybe get you, this is totally fine.
Absolutely, though. Isn't there a risk of a targeted smite from the Lord of Change? Doesn't the Lord of Change happen to have like a bolt of Tzeentch or something that might target those Bloodletters?
He does have a targeted smite, but he's in combat. He's going to have to... It's like one of those things where is it worth it to kill 20 Bloodletters? It doesn't really accomplish anything.
Yeah, absolutely. So
And especially it happens after he would have been able to drop in his...
Oh yeah, so
unit
he can
anyway, so it doesn't really help.
He can kill some Bloodletters, but it's not going to matter. I think what we're seeing here is Steve disembarking some Plague Marines after falling back with the Blight Haulers. So
And yeah, this is we're wondering about whether the Lord of Change could survive this, and we're about to find
we're
out.
about to find out, and I think he has a strat to shoot with the Blight Haulers after they fall back. So this fallback isn't terrible for him.
I mean, honestly, this is not the Blight Haulers game anyway. This is they're not in the list for this matchup. So
Yeah.
like anything they do here is really kind of gravy. They're just there to exist and be tough and take up space.
Where do you think the Blight Haulers shine?
Well, I mean, obviously into any armored list. These Blight Haulers that are only 100 points shine into everything because
Yeah.
even if they don't kill, they're cheap enough that it's just like well and tough enough that this is just great and they can just run into stuff and never die.
I had
But obviously, anywhere that the multi-melta pulls its weight is going to be there. This is their matchup, especially in an army that has so little shooting.
absolutely. I had charged in a previous game against a Death Guard player my 30 cultists and a Demon Prince into the Blight Haulers and was very particular and careful to keep the Demon Prince half an inch away and the cultists actually basing the Blight Haulers so we couldn't shoot the Demon Prince. And then the Blight Haulers punched out the Demon Prince in combat. And I was like, wow, these guys are a menace.
Yeah, they're just obnoxious. There's a reason they cost 140 some odd points now.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm also watching this game with a little bit of analysis because since it is Steve has taken such a big a lead here, he would be my opponent in the next round of the tournament.
Oh, look at this! You're trying to steal the strats. I get it. I understand.
I'm trying to see what he can do. Let's see. And then our last game today will be the Thousand Suns versus the Iron Hands, number 4 and number 5 seed.
Our number 4 Chaos Army of the day also, and finally some bookended with some Imperium there, which normally it's the other way around.
Yeah, we have 4 out of 8 of the lists here are Chaos. I'm not really sure how to account for that. I think out of our top 20, it was like 60% Imperium, but the Chaos just infiltrated.
I think in this league, having looked at a lot of lists, like a lot of the killers, like the people didn't bring some of the insane top meta lists necessarily. And then I think people also this is their first like big experience with 9th edition, and Chaos is one of the few armies that still just really soups well. So you can kind of like there's just so many more builds in Chaos that are like B plus builds than there are in other armies.
That's a very good point. Exactly. Like if you're going to be souping guard, the typical guard competitive list is 2 manticores with full payload, and it's just like that is the one unit you want to have.
Yeah, and at the start of an edition, which we still are at, and it's hard to have all of those models. So with a lot of times you got guys playing with models they have, then Chaos is a better choice because you can kind of slap things together a little more and still have it work.
Yeah, we are seeing still some high variety, pretty big variety of units across the Chaos range. The one you'll see later tonight has Magnus.
Yeah,
Magnus,
we've seen all 4 gods in these
yeah,
games.
exactly. We will really have seen the Bloodthirster and the Bloodletters. Korn probably had the least strong showing, but we'll go about to see some full Zinch later tonight.
I mean, this Bloodletter controlled this game more than he pulled much more than what like the final numbers are going to be for him killing stuff. Just him existing, like really changed a lot here.
Movement or shooting? Just say you use it, right? It's gotta happen. Ah, I have a rules question here. Gotcha. We're looking up whether or not the Blight Haulers can use a strat to fall back and shoot in the movement phase or in the shooting phase. We're pulling up whether or not Steve needs to commit to this strat or not, because he's thinking if the Plague Marines take out the Lord of Change, he doesn't need to fall back and shoot.
Got to maximize those CPs, max
think,
efficiency.
yeah, with a 3 CP per grenade, I mean, that's pretty much all a CP. Poxmongers. Shooting phase. Yes.
And that's bad news for Arash.
In your shooting phase, anytime. That is a great strat. You can use it anytime in your shooting phase, and then you can shoot with a thing that fell back. So he can wait and see.
Sure.
It's really
Yeah.
wonderful
You're
to
done
discover
with
all
two,
these
right?
things
Yes.
about the Death
Okay.
Guard code.
So that's it.
All right.
Yeah, 100%.
So
All right,
96?
put Mike back
Yeah.
to the players.
Okay.
Pretty good. 22. 31. 37.
37? Okay. Yeah, that's more than. So then threes?
Yeah.
Do you have a lord nearby?
I misplaced the Lord.
You did. So
Yeah.
they're hitting on threes.
Yep. 37 hitting on threes.
Mm-hmm. No rerolls.
No rerolls.
Good.
9, 10. We'll do 17 and 20.
Sure.
So of the 17,
Looks like 3 missed.
4 misses, so
Four,
13 so far.
Okay.
13.
Mm-hmm.
These.
That's better.
Yep. So until out the misses. So that looks like 9 misses. So
Out of
11.
27?
So it's 13 plus 11.
Plus
So
11? So this is
24.
11 hits right now?
24.
Yeah, it's 11. So 24. Cool.
Yeah.
Sounds good. So 4s?
Yep.
Because usually top. Okay. And 5s and 6s are immortals.
Yep.
I still get the 6 up against immortals, so this isn't a pass.
I don't. That I don't know. What is it?
It says whenever you attack, whenever he takes an attack damage.
Yeah.
And these are single damage, right?
You do 2 damage.
Well, the mortals.
Mortals are. It's just 1 mortal. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, and you reroll these, right?
Yeah.
Because they're plagues. Damn. 9? No, more.
So it looks like 10 mortals.
Okay.
No, yeah, 10 mortals
Mm-hmm.
plus another 9 armor saves.
No. So aren't these immortal and a wound?
Yeah. Right. So 10 mortals.
So that's plus 19.
19 armor saves.
Yeah. So 6s for these ones.
Yep.
Because that's 10. So 1 that counts for 2 if he's still alive. So he has taken 9.
Okay.
Okay. And now it's 19.
19. Yeah.
Okay. And it's the end of the phase, I believe. This is 8, 10. Let's see. He so far failed 1.
Okay.
I might re-roll that.
Yeah, that's fine. He has the thing where he can re-roll it or he dies, right?
Well, yeah, I also have CP.
Yeah.
So it's
9,
10.
9 more.
9 more. 8, 9. So he's failed 3 so far.
Yeah. So
So
now
that'd
you
be
can,
6.
now you can use the thing where. Oh wait, it's -1 damage.
And it's -1 damage. So each of these is 1 wound.
Yeah. So it's only been.
So he's not going to be able to die.
No, he's not dead. You're right.
Yeah. So and I'm going to heal 2. I'm just going to take these
Wait, but when do you heal?
at the end of the phase.
Well, don't, because I'm still shooting him.
They can't shoot him. Oh, you can shoot. You can
He's
still
gonna
shoot.
shoot. If he's not dead, I'll use the CP for them to shoot. So he's got 2 wounds left. Is where we're at.
Well, I still have to take. Now I have to decide whether I want to re-roll one of these,
That's true.
or if I want to re-roll it somewhere else with a CP, right?
Yeah.
And then I have to also take Field of Things.
Correct.
Fuck. I'll just take the. Yeah, I'll just take the. I'll take them on this. So I fail. So I take another. So I've rolled 2 6s so far, and I've taken 2. So I'm gonna heal 4 at the end of this, right?
I don't know how many does he heal.
He heals 1 for each.
1 for each, so you save, but you save 2.
Yeah, so I heal 2 more after this. Sorry.
If he's not dead, you heal 2.
Yeah.
Got it. Cool.
So then next thing.
Next thing is gonna be him.
Okay. So that's 2d6 or 1d6.
He is 2d6 strength,
Okay. So
11.
11 strength.
11 strength, and number of shots
5.
5.
He doesn't roll the hit, right?
No, he's auto hits.
Okay, so 3s.
Rerolling 1s because the plague.
Okay.
So 4 involves.
Yeah, and then damage 1.
Damage 3.
Oh shit. Okay, it's 4 involves.
Yeah.
One fail. I'll CP reroll that.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Still fail. 3 damage.
Yep.
So 2 damage.
Yep.
No saves, so he's at 1. But he'll go up to 3.
If he's not dead.
Yeah. I mean, all this is depending on whether or not he's dead. This is gonna go down by 1, so it's a 7 rather.
This thing is gonna hit some sword bolters on him?
Sure. That didn't advance?
I don't think so. I don't think he really even moved, to be honest.
Okay.
It was right over here.
Oh, sure. That's the other one. Okay, cool,
Yeah.
cool. Yes, that's it. Sorry.
Sword bolters.
4 of them?
Yeah, they are within reroll range.
Sure.
Not that it matters. And then 5s.
Strength 4?
Just 1.
Okay, 3 up.
You used your reroll, so you need a 6.
I'm gonna use my impossible roll reroll.
Okay. So he dies if you fail.
No, if I roll a 1.
No, he dies if you fail.
If you roll a 1.
Huh?
Oh, he does if I fail no
He
matter.
dies if you fail either way.
No, I can still roll a 6, right?
Uh,
On fail no pain?
yeah, just roll it and roll
Yeah.
3 and then it's not gonna matter.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so then
You are gonna use a CP.
Yeah.
So you're down to 1 CP?
1 CP.
Okay.
So they're gonna shoot everything into him.
Okay.
Crack missiles.
Sure. So he has no more rerolls. That's fine.
He has more rerolls.
No, he has no more rerolls.
Okay. So multi-montus.
Uh-huh.
We call that one cocked.
Sure.
That one was
Yeah, no. So that misses?
Yeah.
Okay, strength 8.
So 3s.
Uh-huh. So 5.
Yep.
1. How many damage?
I think they're all within they're all within 12.
Okay. So choose the highest?
3. Yeah.
So 2.
Okay. Yep, double 6. Good effort.
Use that.
I crack missiles in little stuff.
Well, let's see if they're crack missiles would have done it. Okay, so that's another 5 damage. I actually think that this game is over. Because I don't really see what I can do.
It's going to be very tough, Arash, and I agree with you there.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So that's it for shooting, right?
That is it for shooting.
Cool. Which combat do you want to go to first?
Well, these guys are going to charge.
Sure, let's see it.
So they're just going to charge these guys.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so these guys are going to come over here on the objective.
I still am gonna get
10. Yeah, you're definitely going to get 10. I have no doubt about that.
Yeah. Okay.
This is pretty bad. Yeah, I'm sorry, Rash.
For what?
Well,
You're playing Warhammer. It is okay.
I know. You're right.
You also have me in.
There are larger issues in the world. You're totally right about that.
Well, that's actually not even where I was going with that. So thank you for making things weird. I mostly meant
they're my
like,
problems. They're my problems.
Wow, you're pretty dark.
I know.
So you've killed 1 unit so far.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I can kill them between
Probably.
these two.
Yeah.
The Death Shroud, I think, are just going to charge the unit of beasts that are close to them.
Okay, let's see it. Yep.
9 should be fine, and then the Lord will charge the beast too.
Okay.
6.
Alright.
So he'll just go there, and then these guys got 9.
I can't use the same strat twice, right?
What do you mean?
In 1 turn.
Well, what kind of, like in the same phase? You can use it in the same turn.
Same phase.
No, not in the same phase, but you could use it in the same turn.
Okay.
So, these guys are gonna come get on.
They're not core though, right? They're not OBSEC.
They're not OBSEC, no.
Okay.
They're just gonna come get on the objective.
Sure.
Nice.
I'll spend 2 to give that unit that has the shroud everyone give them a +1 war save.
4 up and 1 for them.
Yeah.
Okay. How many CP do you have left?
5.
So you can interrupt.
Sure.
Those guys have 2 of armor, so we gotta go over here.
Okay. Let's see it. Do you want to just do the flanks first?
Yeah, definitely.
These 2?
I'll do
Is that what
the-
you're looking for?
No, I'm a little 3-inch mover guy.
Oh,
So that way, yeah. I mean,
everyone can attack them. It's fine.
Okay, fair enough.
If that's what you want, you can arrange it such that everyone can attack them.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's fine.
Okay. and that I have more guys on the objective.
Sure. Yeah.
All right, so flails first.
Mm-hmm.
Only 6.
Okay.
This is what happens when you lose your rerolls. Well, not that the 2s would have mattered anyways.
Plague weapon, right?
Yeah. So 2 invulns.
5 up. 1.
This 2 damage, or it spills over. So do 2 feel no pains.
1.
So kill 1, and then 7 regular guys plus.
I mean this guy. Sure.
7 regular guys plus the leader
Okay.
is 15.
Sure.
No rerolls.
Strength 4, right?
This is strength 4. Yeah.
So then 4s.
Yeah. Reroll 1s on this because it's like knives.
Sure.
So looks like that one's out. 7 that are 1 damage.
7.
Yep.
Okay. Here's 5, 6, 7, 5s,
Nice.
and then 5. Well, that was sure 1.
Yeah, that's fine with me if that's what you want.
Yeah. I mean it. So you've lost 2 so far.
Yeah.
Okay. And then your next chargers.
Yeah. You don't want to interrupt anywhere.
No.
Okay.
It's fine.
So we'll do the Death Shroud.
Sure.
So it is 17 attacks, I believe.
Okay.
4, 3. They have sergeant has 4. The regular guys have 3,
Mm-hmm.
and then plus 1 for the charge. So it should end up being 3 4s and a 5, which is 17.
Okay. They're 2 damage each, right?
The Man Reapers right now, I believe, are D3.
Oh, damn. Okay.
They went to 2
In the new book.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Let's see it.
Uh,
There, I think actually, you killed 1 exactly. No, one of them has.
No, the unit they're fighting hasn't died. There's like
yeah,
one.
There's
I
like
think-
one with 4 wounds.
Yeah, I think you took
yeah.
1 wound. So these are 3s, but rerolling 1s because there is a lord over there.
Yep.
Um,
Strength 6. Or strength 5?
They might actually be strength 8, to be honest.
It's 3s either way.
Wait, aren't you talking? Are you top 5?
Yeah.
Okay, it's 3s either way. They're at
Yeah.
least tough 6. I think they're strength 8. To be honest.
Okay. So I think they're strength 6 in the new book, right?
Yeah.
No, actually they're strength 6.
So
Anyways, it's still 3s.
yeah,
And they're not a plague weapon, right?
they are a plague weapon.
Oh, okay.
So 2s are out. That was a 3. These are rerolls.
Okay.
So the 2s are out.
So how many of them are there?
So 9 invuln saves on these.
9 invulns, and they're
Yeah.
D3 each.
Yeah.
Okay. So they have a 4 up.
Yeah. She warp surge.
Yeah. 8, 9. And my intention with these guys is to do the mortal wound thing. I just think that I do it when they attack.
Okay, that's fine.
So 4s. That's not great.
So 6.
So 3. So 6. So let's roll those individually.
Yeah. 2 at a time because your guy has 4 wounds left, or at least
Yeah, sure. Okay.
here. I'll do 6.
Oh, yeah,
6
sure.
in
2
my
at-
hand.
Yeah.
We start with 2. So 3 wounds.
Okay. So he can't die,
Nope.
but he does take 3.
Okay, and then 1.
Okay. 5. Fine. So
And
one
then-
guy still has 1.
Yep. So 2 more for him.
Okay. 5 ups. Okay. He's
So
dead.
He's finally dead, and then 4 on another
Then he
guy.
dies. And this is it, right? Oh, okay. Cool.
So that guy's dead. 1 wound on somebody else.
Yeah. That was actually a pretty bad roll.
Yep. I mean,
Okay.
it was like you failed all the invulns, but then I couldn't kill the one guy.
Yeah. Okay. So then the Lord, I guess, right? He's the last charger.
Yeah, I think I'll consolidate though.
Sure.
Oh, here's my little thingy. And just put more guys over here. The Lord.
Mm-hmm.
He's pretty crappy to be honest. Just like a
He's
basic.
like 4 wounds, right? 4 attacks, right?
Yeah, he's just a basic. I'm down to 1, right? Or
Yeah.
2?
Yeah.
Just a basic Lord.
Cool.
Here, I'm gonna switch.
Mm-hmm.
Lord power. He's got a power sword, which doesn't really matter, I don't think.
No.
4 attacks, 5 plus hateful assault.
Sure.
Choose. Strength is 5.
So 4s. And this is not. Oh, okay.
Yeah, not a plague weapon.
Just
so
1 damage.
just
too,
1
right?
damage. Yeah.
4s. Okay. And then 5s. Okay. So he kills one.
Kills 1, and then 2 damage spills over.
Yeah.
So one's on kills 1, one's on 3.
Okay.
So then
now it's my first attacker, right?
yeah, now it's ongoing.
Yeah.
So
So
you
I'm gonna
choose first.
use a unit of 4 beasts, which still has a 5 up save only.
Yep.
I'm gonna lose 1 to do more. All 6s are mortals in addition to a regular hit, and I'm gonna go at the plague bears. Plague marines.
Yeah, you're good.
So that's going to be 8, 10, 12. 4, 12. Fours. Take out misses.
5s you're rolling, but then 6s are mortals, right?
Yeah, 5s are rolling, and then 6s are mortals. So no mortals.
Well, 1 win thus far.
Yeah, no mortals, but 3
wins.
wins. Their toughness 5?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All saved. Cool. Well, that was completely useless. Your next combat.
My next on combat. You've got these beasts. There's 2 beasts left of this
3
one?
beasts.
3 beasts left over there. But I don't really have money. Most of my Marines are in combat with this squad.
Sure.
So I might as well. I'm not gonna kill a beast. I'll just go over here. Oh wait, I did these guys. I'm gonna go to him. Sorry.
Yeah, bloodthirster. So 14
But
attacks?
he wasn't charged.
Oh, so
6. But I'm gonna make
Becomes
it become
12.
12. Yeah.
Okay. And he's hitting on 2s.
Yes. He's on 2s. He's only taking 2 wounds. So 2s.
Yep.
No ones
No
are
rerolls,
out,
right?
but the 6 is exploding.
Sure. Yeah. So then.
And then he strikes 7 now. So these are 3s, I think.
Yeah. That's not bad.
So yeah, no.
And these are just damage 1,
These
right?
are just damage 1. So 7, 1, and 7, 5, and 5s.
7?
Yeah.
5s?
Pretty good start. Not bad.
These guys just don't want to die.
No,
2.
2. Yeah, I mean, I think I've only killed 4 between a Bloodthirster and a full squad of Plague Marines.
Yeah, I mean, I wish that they were more useful, but they're not dying. I guess I'll go with the 3-man unit. They'll go into the Plague Bearers, Plague Marines,
Yep.
whatever. They're not going to do a strat. This is... Okay, but obviously they roll more attacks, so
They rolled
14.
more than the other squad, didn't they?
Yeah. Yes, they did. Cool. Glad you guys are trolling me. 12, 14, 4s. I'm going to reroll those. Okay, 5s rerolling.
Yep.
Rerolling. This would have actually been pretty legit.
Yeah.
So
6?
that's a 4 doesn't move. So 5.
5. Okay. 2 damage?
1. Yeah. Cool.
Killed
1 dead. Progress. There's only 7 of them, right?
You killed 1 so far, so now there's 7, yeah.
Yeah. I would have killed actually a lot more with that. Well, maybe not a lot more. 2 more?
They didn't fight, right?
Who, those Plague Bearers?
Plague
Marines?
Marines.
No, they didn't.
'Cause
So I think they're the only ones
They
left.
suck after they haven't when they haven't charged, because they only have
1 attack each?
yeah. So there should be 2 flails left.
Uh-huh.
Where's
And
the
then-
break? So these 3 and then these 4.
Yeah.
So I think I can put everybody except for him into the
Sure.
smaller squad, the bigger squad.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll go over there. 1 attack
Yeah.
hits. Strength is 4. Toughness 5. Doesn't wound.
Okay.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4 regular guys and 2 flails.
Okay.
Here's the 4 regular guys.
Mm-hmm.
All hit. These are 5s. You're rolling 1s. 1.
1. Is this flails?
No, this is just a
5
five
up.
knives. You're good. And then flails, only 2d3 because we're not charging, so 4.
3 you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then these are 3s. You're rolling 1s.
Okay.
So
2.
2,
5 up.
5 ups.
1.
And then it's 2 damage.
Okay. Flat 2.
Yeah.
5 up. 1.
1.
Well, that's better. Okay, cool. So now my Plague Bearers. My Plague Bearers, I guess, are gonna go into this unit.
Yeah.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess he has.
Yeah,
2
he
of
has
them
to fight
has to
them.
go. Well, 1 of them has to go at the.
Yeah, this guy can fight the plague.
Sure.
Marines.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 with the champion.
Okay.
At the Plague Marines.
Yep.
That's actually pretty good hits.
Yep.
5s re-rolling.
Yep.
Re-rolling everything.
Okay. Like rerolls around here.
3.
3. But no AP though, right? No.
Just some random bullshit.
4s.
1 on the Bloodthirster hits wounds. 4 up. Or 3 up.
Yep. He's good.
Cool. They needed a morale from me.
Yeah.
You don't need any morales.
No.
They only lost 1, right?
I think so. I think I killed 1 each turn. No,
No,
these
they
guys
lost 2, so they can fail on a 6. So
Yeah.
I'll roll these guys. They lost 4. They need a 3. They roll a 2.
They're fine.
And they need not a 6. That is a 6. Okay, so 1 of them dies, and then I have 3, or then I
We
have
have
2.
2, so it's 1s and 2s.
They both died.
Jesus.
Cool. Alright. So that's another unit for Grandam down.
Yeah.
Alright, well, whatever. I'm at 5. Let's do my turn 3.
Turn 3. Yep.
They have a 4 up in bowl?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. We're just gonna move 12. And I believe now I'm gonna get engaged once.
You will at least get 2 for sure.
Yeah. Okay. They're still holding an objective. They're still holding an objective.
Yeah, you got 10 on the primary. The primary is gonna end up like tied, basically.
Sure. Yeah. They're just gonna go like this. They're gonna go like this.
So there you have the players saying explicitly they realize the primary is going to be tied. Yep.
Yeah, and I think they're also explicitly noting that I think the writing is on the wall in this one at this point, and they're just playing out the string a little bit.
That's right. We've got grind them down for 3 turns for Steve. Abhor, he's got 10, and engage. He got himself another engage that turn after he took out the Lord of Change. So yeah, if you want to summarize what happened the last turn, the Lord of Change went down.
Yeah, it took an awful lot, and I guess that answers the question. Oh, what can kill Mortarion? The old Death Guard Codex could have killed Mortarion.
Yeah, that's right. The old Death Guard Codex says, hey, Mortarion,
It's
take
that
12,
easy.
12 mortals. Oof. Can anything do that amount of mortals now? In the current
I mean, there's a couple. Have they like taken all those strats out of the game, or limited all those strats where it was like exploding 6s turned into mortals? Because there's a lot of those that were like the real egregious versions of it. But then in the more recent books, they've been like, this can do max 4 or something too, so that stuff like this grenade bomb doesn't really happen.
I mean, New Death Guard has the Biologist Putrefier doing 6s, unmodified 6s to wound are immortal in addition on a squad.
Yeah, but I mean, unmodified 6s is half effectively as many as this, right?
Yeah,
So
the 5s and 6s, but
and they don't have the strat to have the whole squad throw. It works differently now, right? It's like 3 guys throw 2 or something like that.
Well, it's a Biologist selects a squad at the beginning of the charge or the fight phase, and that squad in combat, everybody who rolls a 6 unmodified does immortal.
Yeah, the whole thing is different. The grenade strat, I think, works differently too, where it's not just all these guys huck grenades.
If you were to do the math on it, say you had a squad of like 10 possessed, that's 40 attacks, and they happen to get that buff. Maybe they're hitting on 2s because of a Tallyman, and then you're looking at maybe up to 10 mortals if you're lucky when you reroll wounds with Arch Contaminator. Yeah, not the kind of output that these guys just did here, 20 mortals or however many.
Although 10 possessed, I don't feel like they really need the help in outputting the wounds. I feel like whatever they're charging is dying.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm bullish on Death Guard Possessed.
Really, they're like a very people are very divided on them. I think people like the way they look, but then question how they're going to get there.
Yeah, though I think at least I'm thinking in a Chaos Soup where they maybe get an advance in charge from affecting the Narmal. They get a warp time. They're moving 7 and advancing, and still getting a charge off. And they're sitting by the tree and getting a 1-up save.
Oh, the tree is involved now too. Okay.
Oh yeah, I love that tree possess combo. Maybe I'm stuck in 8th edition.
No, it's very funny. Chaos players, the answer to every question is warp time.
And
like,
a
warp
random
time.
Nurgle tree. Let's see. We got some rolling. I just want to see if we can tell the audience what's going on right here. Steve's at 8 for engage, 10 on abhor.
I'm gonna take the banner.
Okay. Okay. All of them are engaged, right?
Sure. I mean, as long as you can get everybody, it's because 2 ranks can fight. So as long as you can pile everybody in.
I mean, I had like 13. I did not bother measuring this, which I probably should have. But I also feel as though it's fine. Hopefully this kills them. That would be really nice.
This would hold.
I'm not doing a great job representing board state here, but
It's all good. It's probably fine. I'm gonna put these guys back. Start pulling from the other side.
The other side?
Yeah, I'm losing a bunch to coherency regardless.
Yeah.
I'm losing all the ones in the middle basically.
Uh-huh.
So I'm just trying to decide.
Oh, and then I actually have the pilot, so I'm gonna get all
the
of
ones
them.
from coherency now.
Okay. Do you just want to roll their morale?
Sure.
Because they need anything but one. Which side are you using for coherency?
The left side.
Left side, okay. So then you only have 6 left?
Yep.
Okay, let's see it.
5, I think.
No, there's 6.
Okay. So I need the one. I don't get them back, but
So
Not
3
sure
you
what
fail,
happened here,
they're
guys.
choosing
Looks
1,
like
so
the
one guy dies and now you have 5.
coherency
Yep.
woes have struck.
Yeah, Ronnie Luna was praying to the
One.
coherency gods for this, and his prayers were answered.
Yeah, we had a 20 bloodletter squad. It became a 5 bloodletter squad within a matter of seconds.
yeah. I'm just wondering if I pull out.
Well, how's your pull? I can't.
No, I'll pull. The pull game's strong.
From the back? So then.
No, so you can make the choice if you want.
Oh, well, in that case, yeah. Do you mind telling me what it is? And is it more than a 6?
It is a 6 exactly.
Okay, cool. They're in. Oh. Cool. So we can, and then we're gonna be able to do the thingy, whatever. Okay, so let's just do the bloodletters first.
Yeah. Can you get everyone to fight?
That's a great question. I did not do this very scientifically, so I'm sure if I had, I probably would have, but I didn't, so here we are.
Yeah.
These guys are gonna move 3 inches like this,
Sure.
and basically just move like so.
Yeah. You're gonna end up closer to the there's a model back there, so you're fine.
Yeah, yeah,
Like
that's
he
what I'm
was- as
doing.
long as he
Yeah,
was
yeah,
the
yeah.
closest model to begin with.
That's how I try to position it. So I think
Okay.
that if I do it something like this, and now it's getting a little complicated. This
Yeah.
guy can move here, this guy can move here. So it looks like all but 4.
Okay, I'm good with
Yeah.
that. Or wait,
Um,
these guys?
Yeah,
Yeah,
these
they
guys
are.
are all
Yeah,
attacking
they're good.
through
Yeah, yeah.
him.
Okay.
Yeah, so all but 4, so that's going to be a 44 attacks, 45 with the champion.
Sure.
Okay, hitting on 2s.
2s and 4s. Yep.
Yeah. So we said 44, so I'm going to do
You said 45 because of the champion.
45 minutes. Thank you. So I'm going to do batches of 15. Is that okay?
3 batches of 15. Yeah.
Yeah.
And just count the ones.
Yeah, actually. Here's 4. Here's 8 rather. Here's 12, 15. That's not a real die. 15. Okay. 2s.
Yep.
1.
Okay.
Do you mind if I just roll this to wound?
Sure.
Yeah. So this is 14. I shouldn't. 6 is spike. They become 2 damage.
Why?
Because that's the rule.
That's the rule for these guys. What rule for bloodletters?
The bloodletter blade.
Have I been playing bloodletters the entire time?
Yeah, actually it seems like you are. This was an awful roll, but I did get 1/6. And then I got
I don't see where this is where you get 2 damage from.
so in the Hellblade where it says a roll 6
Oh, there you
plus.
go. You're right.
Yeah.
Indeed.
So then there's 5 wounds, one of them is 2 damage. Do you want to just roll it?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So here's the 2 damage.
Fail. 2 feel no pains. 1.
1, so 1 damage so far, and then 4 more.
Yep.
So
All
nothing.
fail.
All fail, and then
3.
So you killed 2 models so far.
Yes.
So 2 dead.
Yep.
And then now is the first batch of 3.
That was the first batch of 3. I mean, you shot out, they're dead.
I mean, that was pretty. I didn't make any
2.
invulns.
That was pretty bad, yeah. This is actually not a great roll. I'm just going to do the same thing with this.
Yeah,
Is that
yeah, that's fine. Because if you get them here, then we don't have to do the last round.
Inshallah. So this is 3 at 2 damage.
Yep.
And then another 4 at regular damage. Full fat.
Okay, so here's the 2 damage.
Okay, so 2 fails.
Yep, which could be the end of my friends.
Yeah. So one of them is good.
He's got 1 wound, and then here's the other 2 damage.
So
he's
one
dead.
guy's dead, and then now you have 4 regulars.
4 regulars or 4s,
So 2,
and then
5s. That was a 4. Okay, so
Yeah.
they're dead, right?
yeah. You got it.
Cool. That's nice. So then you actually only have 2 quarters. That's okay. And I've killed 1 unit.
Yeah.
You killed 2 units for grind him down. Is that correct?
I feel like I did.
Because you killed a unit of beasts
And the Lord of Change.
and the Lord of Change. Right. That's a biggie.
Yeah.
As we say in the business.
Yeah.
They're fine. They should probably consolidate in an intelligent manner, but I don't really want to think about it. Okay, cool. So that's my first charge. You don't have enough to interrupt, so I'm just gonna go with the.
Yep.
These guys are actually kind of shitty. They're just 5s. So this is 8, 10 on 5s.
They have 2 attacks each?
Yep.
Okay. Well, they hit on 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which actually, these
What's-
guys are
what's their
here
strength?
with a vengeance 4. So 3s.
3s, yeah.
Yeah. Pretty sure it's 3s.
Might kill the
You know, I'm actually gonna check to see if they are 3s or if they're 4s. It was 4 either. So roll 4
Yeah.
of them. And then the one of them that wasn't a 3. So it does matter.
Choose add so far here. I'll roll the last one just in case, and you can look it up. If it's a 5, then we don't need to look it up.
I mean, I probably still. I'm not gonna look it up. Okay, so then 2 dead.
Yep.
So 2 left.
You got 2 left.
Okay, so your first attack.
First of ongoing
Yeah.
is gonna be, I guess, these plague marines. No, wait, they haven't been charged. Nobody's been charged over here.
No one's been charged.
Yeah.
That is.
This guy was on the objective, by the way. Just want
Okay.
to make sure that was known.
Oh, that's actually a huge deal.
Yeah, he was 100% on the objective.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
I
fine.
mean, I can pile in on the objective, but like when I deep struck him, I put 1 there and 1 here.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. It's not gonna be a huge deal. Well, I guess
It'll be 15.
It'll be 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably should have moved this guy over. It's fine. Okay. Not that it would have mattered actually. Oh no, they couldn't make it there.
Yeah,
That's fine.
look,
Okay.
we can run the tape back. I promise there was a guy on that objective. I mean,
I'm
and
not-
I
I'm
can
not
pile in, and I can pile in to get them there.
Cool.
If
yeah.
if I'm lying, but I'm not lying.
It's honestly the fact that you keep on saying I'm not lying makes me think that you're lying.
I know.
Yeah,
It does.
but
There's no.
that's the only
it
thing.
sucks. It's like, please believe me. You know, like how do I be
but
more emphatic?
otherwise it seems completely
More
legitimate.
emphatic that I'm not cheating. One of these beasts only has 1 wound left.
3 wounds left.
Oh, what's this one guy over here?
It's a great question. Actually, one of them might only have 1 wound left. And
I
then
think
the 3
that
was
was the
the
3
unit
was
that
the
disappeared.
morale. Yeah.
No, the 3 was the one that disappeared. Yeah.
Yeah, from
That
morale.
was
So
actually pretty bad.
that was really unlucky.
Okay.
So this guy has 1. So yeah, we're gonna go here. So 2 flails and 5 regular guys.
Sure. I feel as though only the flails matter.
Yeah, but if you only have 1 wound, the 5 regular guys could knock him off.
Oh, sure.
We roll once. 2 wounds.
2 wounds?
Yeah.
5s?
Not today.
Okay, thank you. And the flails?
5.
4? 5.
Yep.
3s?
Lord is far away. Is he?
You weren't. I don't know. You want me to check?
Yeah, give me a 6 incher on him.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just the unit, right? Not the model?
Yeah, just the unit.
Okay, cool. So 3s?
Yep. And
Each of this is
then-
2 wounds?
Yeah, these are 2s. Two saves, 2 invulns.
5s? Okay.
Your choice.
Yahtzee. I'll go with these beasts. I'll burn 1.
Well, you should go with these guys because
No, well, you're right. The beasts are done. You're right.
yeah.
So then I'll go with these guys. I'm not going to burn 1 in that case.
I mean, you can burn 1 later, but the plague ring's already
Yeah.
fought, so it doesn't matter.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Same thing. 8 into the Plague Marines and 1 into the Bloodthirster. Right? Same as it was last time?
Yeah.
That's actually pretty decent hits.
You only have 6 left though.
Do I? But did I lose?
2, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, then I
And
kind of
1.
wrong. Okay, so then it's 7.
Yep.
I'll re-roll it. Oh, that's a lot worse. 4s, 5s rather.
30
Failed.
invulns.
1.
1, 3 up.
Nope.
1
5
damage.
up. Nope.
Kill plague marine.
Get fucked, son. On the Bloodthirster, reroll. Nope. What's next?
Next is the bloodthirster.
Sure. So 12.
Yep.
Okay.
So 2s and 3s. Oh my good sweet lord.
Well, honestly, I don't really feel that many feelings for you.
That's all good.
And
I
then
know.
threes.
What happened to the laughing, joking Rush? Where did he go? I missed
He
it.
failed the
I missed-
leadership test on a beast, you know. All of them died.
Five that are 1 damage.
Fives. So all of them go through.
But just 1 damage.
Yeah. So fives again. So 1.
Tight.
The one that has to attack you is dead now.
Okay.
I'll go with the beast.
Yeah,
I'll
you-
burn a strat
Yeah.
to do the mortal wounds on 6s.
Yeah.
In addition to regular.
Yeah.
There's 4 of them, right?
Yep.
9, 12, 13. These guys just consistently get 13.
4s and 5s, but rerolling.
Not to hit. The 4s. That's and then 5s. 6s are mortals.
Yeah.
So far we
Hey,
have
look at
we
this.
have
This
2
time it looks
mortals,
good.
2 mortals, and then
It's
5.
in
wounds.
addition, right?
In addition, yeah.
Yeah. So
So the mortals are just 5 ups,
here's
right?
your 5. So here's your 5 armor saves.
Okay, so 3.
Fail 3 of those.
So those are 2 damage each.
Right. So we might lose 5 guys here. So here's 1.
He's dead.
2. Dead. 3. Good.
Okay.
And then 2 mortals, which
Yeah.
I made both of those.
Okay, so 2 dead.
Yeah.
Cool. Out of there were 7 of them, so now there's 5.
There was 7, yeah.
Okay, sounds good. So you can't fail, I don't think.
No, I think Leader's
That
great.
one?
Leader's
Yeah.
great.
I cannot. You
These
killed-
guys didn't fight yet.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, so I've lost 2 there, or I lost 1.
I think you lost 1.
I think I lost 1 as
I
well.
think the
Okay.
Buckers only killed 1. You made a bunch of saves. He sucked, and then you made a bunch of saves.
Yeah, that sounds right.
So 1, 2.
You also have the bloodletters, and you can just do everything, right?
Yeah. Because you file all your charges,
I
right?
think so. Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 regular guys and
Sure.
2 flails.
I'm just gonna give myself engage points.
Which is 2,
Because 2
right?
points. Yeah.
6 regular guys plus the leader.
Sure.
No rolls here.
Strength 4, right?
Yeah.
So
So
fours.
4s. Reroll 1s. Play weapon. So
Okay.
3.
3.
Yep.
5 up. 5 up.
Yep.
5 up.
No big deal. Oh.
2.
Yeah. Flails.
2 hits, I think. That was a 4.
Okay. And then 2.
2. 5. 1.
Spills over. So 2 feeling pains.
5. So 1.
Kill 1.
Thank you. Sorry.
Okay.
So okay.
And then-
That guy can't die. This guy has to die.
Okay.
Do you mind if I just take my morale test here?
Well, hold on. Let me do the blood letters real quick.
The what?
Blood letters.
Oh sure. Yeah.
3s.
Yeah.
I assume 2s.
3s.
3s.
Because there's toughness 4.
Okay. 3 and 1s.
Okay. That's a 6, right?
2 damage.
So here's a 2 damage one.
Shows what I know.
Okay, so that one dies.
Okay.
And then 2. So one. So
One
one
dead.
of them dead and one of them has a wound on it.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. So you already took a morale test here. They don't need
Yes.
to take another morale test.
Correct.
Those guys can't fail.
Fail on a 6, right?
Who? No, they're leadership 7.
And you lost 1, so oh, you're right.
Yeah. These guys lost 2, so they fail on a 6.
And get some back on
Get
1.
models back on a 1. That is a 1.
Hey!
So I get D6 models back. That's a
Jeez,
6. So that's good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I don't know if they can be in combat. It doesn't really matter. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Right. So then this actually takes it back.
Yeah, I think that does make it a
Yeah.
10 pointer.
Yep. Cool. So then that's it. 10 points in your round.
And I got grind them.
Yeah.
So I got grind them every turn.
Yeah, you have. Because you killed 2 units and I only killed 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, your turn 4. I still don't think that I can win this game at all, but it's fine.
Well, I was hoping this would be cleared out, but the fact that it's not cleared out is a little unfortunate. But yeah, it's still because I gotta just score the primary
Yeah.
and score my.
Sure. Yeah,
These
yeah.
are blood letters over there.
I do.
This is turn 3. Wait,
Turn
this is
4.
turn 4. There's only one more turn of scoring,
Yes, that is true.
right?
Uh-huh.
So I'm like almost. It's gonna be 40. I'm gonna get a 40 pretty much no matter what.
Yes, it's just a matter of whether
How many
I'm lagging
seconds?
behind on my shit.
So, we have a score here. where the primaries have stayed tied. We're currently in battle round 4. So primaries have been 10 per person. We just saw some interesting swings in the last round where the Plague Bearers rolled a 1, a morale, got 6 guys back. The Bloodthirster rolled 7 ones to hit. Some interesting swings, but doesn't seem like it's going to matter too much.
Don't forget the mass death of Bloodletter Conga Line, which was the highlight of the game so far.
yeah, we saw 20 Bloodletters. I think maybe 2 or 3 got picked up by Flamers, and the whole thing disintegrated.
Yeah, it's interesting. It seems like Arash is going to end up eventually, like, if this game lasted forever, would eventually maybe come out on top of this extended grind off.
Yeah,
But
those Plague Bearers.
even then, it's still, even now, where he has 4 of the objectives, it looks like, under his control, Steven's still getting 10 points a turn.
Exactly, and I think Steve still does have the bottom bottom left objective because he has Bloodletters, which are OBSEC to the Flamers.
Or Bloodletter OBSEC, yeah.
Those are Flamers, right? And does Arash have Bloodletters on the table? I'm not sure which of the models are them.
I believe his Bloodletters are this big pile of dudes on the right.
Oh yeah,
like
okay.
the bottom side of the
on the
table.
bottom right, those are the Bloodletters. Some funky green ones, very nurgly.
Yeah, they're like fantasy ghouls.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, Steve is going to come out on top of this one with the secondaries almost certainly. There's, I think, basically no way back for Arash at this point.
Yeah, Steve has a 10 on Abhor to Arash's current 0 on Scramblers, and is not seeing much of a path to get that. So that's a 10-point lead, and then has an engage and grind them down. Was Arash even casting mental interrogation last turn? I wasn't following.
I haven't noticed, and I think it kind of went by the wayside eventually.
Yeah, I think the only person who can cast it right now is that Plague.
Is the Nurgle Herald, who I think is still hanging around somewhere back there.
Yeah, I wonder where he is. I wonder if he's within 12. Well, the problem is that whenever he's within 18 of a character, that character is a Bloodthirster, and the Bloodthirster can deny.
Yeah, and I think that's been the problem he's been running into. It's less of a problem when you have a loaded change on the table, and the Bloodthirster maybe wants to deny a bunch of mortal wound stuff, but with him going, then there's only one target.
Mm-hmm. So I think even if the wall of light green versus dark green ends up crashing in on the Death Guard in Arash's favor, it won't matter due to this being this is battle round 4.
Yeah, and this is, I think, a testament to 9th edition, right, where it's like, on an infinite timeline, I think Steve gets tabled here, but he's clearly won this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the ninth edition, I think, is compared to 8th even, just gives advantage to playing the mission. And here the mission was secondaries.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's, just because they call one primary and one secondary, doesn't mean that the primary is always the one you're focusing on.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think that's an important thing just for people looking to get better as players, right? Is this idea of identifying where the game is going to be won and lost. Because I think in this game, Steve did a really good job of identifying how do I win this game. And I think Arash kind of didn't catch it until later on, until he was already losing models.
Yeah, I think going into it, you and I were both thinking Arash has an advantage in terms of secondaries because he just has to hide the Keeper and hide the Lord of Change, keep them behind the wall of beasts, and so they never get hit to avoid the 10 points on Abhor. But grind them down. Do you think grind them down could have been denied?
I think that one was just came down to dice. Like if he was, that was one of those questionable like plays at the beginning where if he was going to move up the Keeper of Secrets that far that it was in grenade range, why not just move it the extra 2 inches to kill the Nurgling? There's little mistakes like that where, and then not screening that. We kind of baked into the assumption played perfectly at the beginning of the game. This is how it works, but obviously nobody plays it perfectly.
Yeah,
and things change.
Do you think any of the changes in the FAQ would have been changing the score here? For example, scoring at the end of your turn in the 5th round when you go second.
I don't think that would have mattered here because they're both going to max primary well before the 5th round. I think they're both already max primary at the start of the 4th turn. Yeah. So I guess it's not possible, but they're both going to max primary regardless of what part of turn 5 they're scoring on. I do think obviously the changes to Abhor would probably make it's maybe not taken here.
Yeah, agreed. Though Steve might have some pretty good while we stand we fight targets. Those Myphidics haven't been touched.
Yeah, and those are obnoxious to kill.
Yeah, if he combos that with the Death Shrouds, where are the Death Shrouds these days? I don't know if I've been following them too closely.
I believe that they are piled into this with the blood letters there.
Oh yeah, way
In,
down
in the
there.
great grand melee of light versus dark green, the conflict as old as time.
I think if you wanted to, he could have kept those Death Shrouds out of combat and just also while we stand we fighted on them as well, using the new rules for that secondary.
Yeah, it's a little tough because I think it's hard to have the Bloodthirster not be your while we stand, and then obviously playing KG with him is not really why you're taking him.
That's a very
But
good
giving
point.
up the one guy for while we stand and still like guaranteeing your 10 is still a solid secondary.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the 3 Myphidics now is like 420 points. If they can still be taken in units of 3, I need to check the new codex.
They can, but I think the new way to take them is in 2 because there's a strat for them where when they're targeted, you can obviously use a strat to make all the reduce by 1 basically all of the shots against them from the weapons. So it's like an assault 3 becomes an assault 2 shooting at them.
Wow, that's
and it's one of those where like if it's a 2-man unit, it's only 1 CP, but if it's a 3-man unit, it's 3 CP.
That's a pretty funky strat. I don't think we've seen anything like that.
Yeah, it makes them exceptionally hard to kill in units of 2.
Wow.
Which I mean, it's a 320 something point unit, so should be hard to kill.
Yeah. I mean, dropping. I guess that's good against Plasma Scepters. Like your D3 becomes D3 -1.
I mean, this whole army is good against Plasma Scepters.
Yeah.
Which is a pretty good place to be right now.
Yeah, it's like, oh, look, a 3-man Tourney squad. Like, you don't get blast against this. Great.
It's actually kind of funny because the Plasma Scepter's upcharged version is actually quite good against Death Guard. Like, that's the best kind of weapon to use against Death Guard.
Oh, yeah.
So that's funny. Like the worst version of Plasma Scepters is actually the better version to use against Death Guard.
Yeah, I mean, I also play Harlequins, and just like, I'm never getting hit with the damage 2 version of Plasma Scepters, and I still get terrified of them.
How do you anticipate that matchup being? Because as an Eldar player, it looks pretty abysmal to me for the Harlequins.
Harlequins into Death Guard?
Yes, into New Death Guard.
Into New Death Guard, I think it's New Death Guard. You have to be very meticulous with the placement of your characters for those auras, and Harlequins love being able to target characters. But with the Blight Spawn, and that relic for everything fighting last, that hurts a lot. I think just finding ways to pick holes at that. I mean, I'm running typically a 4x10 mans of Frozen Stars, just screaming up the board.
Yeah, and for those who don't play Eldar, like one of the things that comes up for Eldar players is obviously fights last sucks for everyone. But when you're a Glass Hammery Toughness 3 army, like Eldar live in fear. They can only really make 1 charge a turn, right? Because they get interrupted with the second unit, and the second unit dies before it gets to strike. Which is something Marines don't necessarily have to worry about as much. So now with the fight last, it's like, oh well, I just can't charge at all.
Yeah, exactly. I was actually so afraid of it that I was running the Incarn just so that if I triggered Fight in Death, not Fight in Death, but Strength from Death, that the Incarn could still fight first because the fight last would cancel with fight first, etc. So it was like, there's that much fear.
And the Incarn has that nice D6 damage on the weapon, which cares a little bit less about the -1. Disgustingly resilient.
So the Incarn might still be useful here. I'm going to put the mic back on the players because we have some rolling going on here. Probably some shooting from those Blight Haulers.
8, 10, 14, 3 0 ones.
Okay.
Pretty good there.
Yeah.
And then your strength 4, toughness 4, so force.
Mm-hmm. And there's a 2. Yep.
Looks like 7.
Okay.
They're 1 damage, so 5s and 5s.
Mm-hmm. So 3.
3.
I mean, I don't think. Oh, so 2, 3. None of this has really mattered.
No, I just want them dead.
No. I agree.
It doesn't really matter for primary or anything.
Yeah.
And then they have like 2 little stub
So
guns.
just not doing not playing around the bomb strat really cost me here.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the bomb strat is
the
bomb
bomb
strat's
strat
hard
is-
to avoid as well.
Well,
I would have kept like this guy back further.
Yeah, that's
these-
probably what I should have done.
these
Getting
stuff-
the keeper was essentially fine. Yeah, what's up?
These stubby guns are D3, so it's 6.
Okay.
So four, and then
Giant.
6.
So 3.
These are play weapons,
Okay.
and they are within range of the Archer Terminator guy, so 4. That are
Five.
one damage.
And 5s. So 1.
Yeah. Down to 2.
Yeah, right. Okay.
We get the Stormbolter in the back.
Okay.
It killed the Lord. It
No,
killed
no,
the
no, no,
Lord.
no. I'm laughing not at you doing this. He doesn't hit on 2s?
No.
He's a lord, right?
No, no, no. This Stormbolter.
Oh, that's
sorry.
Stormbolter.
Yeah,
so 1 wound.
Well, yeah, one. This is the
5
one.
up. 5 up.
Okay, we could probably get them in combat. I don't think it. Oh wait, no, you pulled him out. I should have grenaded first because you pulled him out. Can
Yeah.
this? Oh, that guy was shot.
Oh. Yeah, so it's not playing around the grenade strat.
Yeah, I guess like I said, I don't feel bad. I tell people every time, and it's still
Oh, no, it's not about feeling bad. It's just about like,
it's hard.
yeah.
It's hard to not get close. To not get to 20 inches.
Well, yeah, I could have kept him behind. Well, maybe it was a little bit.
Yeah,
too
I
early.
wouldn't have brought him up.
Yeah, that's true. I probably could have just engaged them with the beasts and it would have been fine.
Yeah, like get the beast up and let him back here casting.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't have been able to kill him without the grenade strat.
Are these like straight up just like Netrunner? They say Wayland on them.
These things?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Alright, cool.
Is that a movie?
Wayland, no, Netrunner is a card game.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think that's all I'm shooting because these fell back, no guns, shot. He has a bolt pistol,
Yeah.
so on the plague bearers, no.
Strength 4, right?
Yep.
Okay.
He's got a stormbolter, can shoot the bloodletters.
Okay. He can? They're my bloodletters.
Yeah,
Right.
your bloodletters. I don't want to shoot my own bloodletters.
That's why I was confused.
3 involts in the bloodletters.
5. 1, so 2. Okay. What's
Alright,
next?
charge phase, I think.
Yeah, sounds right.
So these guys are going to charge these two remaining.
Yeah.
7.
Sure.
I think that's close. Cause you gotta be within an inch of a guy that's within an inch. So that
Yeah,
can
that
fight.
sounds right. That looks good.
Yeah, and then we got our rerolls from everybody here. And this guy will charge in 2 just in case.
Okay.
8, he's fine. We go here. And then
Is he charging?
Yeah, the Lord's gonna charge your flamer guys.
Okay.
I think
He's
7
in.
should be fine, and then the Rhino will charge the bloodletters.
I don't think he can tell. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Which one do you want to go with first?
He's just gonna tag this one guy.
Sure.
Like this.
Okay.
You can interrupt if you want to.
No, not on the first one.
Well, yeah, but eventually you can interrupt.
Yeah.
Eventually you could interrupt.
So which one do you want to go with first?
These guys have. Do they have any AP in their attacks?
No.
Okay, then you could kill the bloodletters, but that wouldn't matter too much, to be honest. I'm still on 3, so I'm probably getting 10, getting a 40. Because I don't see how you're gonna get here or there.
Okay. Yeah, I agree.
Guess here.
Sure. Okay. So yeah, okay.
Well, I'm gonna do chargers first, right? So
Yeah. Just do all your charges. Just do all your charges and then.
Do you want to interrupt anywhere? I mean, you're gonna get first ongoing.
I'm okay. I don't think I need to.
So these are 3s. You roll once.
Because these guys are just dead.
Hopefully, they weren't dead last time.
Well, there's a lot more of them last time.
That's true. So then these are strength 6, so 3s. You're rolling all because plague weapons.
Okay.
So 6, 9.
9. Okay.
Yeah, 9 on the two guys.
Okay.
5s and 5s.
5s. And 5s. They're 4 each. I thought they were 2 each. Okay. They're
3 each plus
plus
hateful
hateful charge. They lost that, right?
Yeah, but I think they went up to 4.
Oh, they did. Okay, so then it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think that's what they did for most of the stats. Is everybody went up 1, but lost
Yeah.
a little salt.
So what's the next charge you want to do?
The Lord.
Okay, so he has 5 attacks.
Yeah, I know.
It's just minus. It's not AP or anything, is it?
Oh, it is AP. It's a power sword.
Oh, okay.
He's got 4 attacks base, so hateful assault.
Okay.
5. Reroll
Reroll
ones.
ones for himself.
Yeah.
Does he hit on 3s?
He hits on 2s.
Okay. Strength.
And then strength is 5.
So 3s. 1 damage each, right?
Yep. So
2?
just 2.
Okay. 4 ups. Okay. So one guy dead.
Yeah, one guy dead. And
One guy has a wound on it. Whatever.
Yeah. So one guy dead. Move. Slide a wound over.
Sure. Yeah. Oop. And then one guy. All right.
Okay. He's just gonna pile in here and touch the objective.
Okay.
I think that the
The
rhino.
rhino. Yeah. Let's see the
I think
rhino.
the rhino could actually kill could catch a guy under his tracks.
Yes. Do you? Okay. Cool. So you're charging like that. You're touching one guy.
Yeah, just touching that one guy.
Okay.
3 attacks, hateful assault,
All right.
3s, and then strength is 6.
Okay.
2s, 2 demon 6.
5. So 2 dead.
So I killed 4 so far. That's pretty good.
Well, oh yeah.
2 in shooting.
So I kill him and I kill him.
Okay, can I pile back into you?
Yeah, I would assume so.
Okay.
With just one guy?
Just the rhino, like this.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, and now it's all ongoing. So you pick first.
Sure, I'll go with the beasts. I'll burn one to get the mortal wound thing.
Okay.
So there's 4 of them. 10, 15, 18. I'm just gonna roll that all at once.
Yep.
3, so that's 6, 12, 18, I believe. Yeah, we'll count. Force. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
6 is our mortals.
Yeah, but rerolling.
I'm rerolling all failed. And it's 5 no more. This one I did not roll. Okay, so 2 mortals so far.
Yep, and 1 wound.
In addition to regular ones.
Yeah, they got the 5 there. The 5s and the 4s are both. The 5 and the 4 is both
The strength 4.
Oh, strength 4. You're right.
Yeah.
Nice. Mortals.
So 2 more mortals. So then it's 4 mortals and then 5 ones.
Okay, so let's just do the 5 first.
Shouldn't you do the mortals first? No, it doesn't matter.
I'm not sure what the order is. I think there is actually an order you're supposed to do them in.
Okay.
I'm not sure what it is.
So you failed pretty horribly.
Yeah.
So the 2 damage each on the mortal on the non-mortals.
Yeah. So here's the first one.
Dead.
Second one.
Good.
Third one. So
Dead.
2 dead, and then 4 mortals.
Yeah.
2 dead, 4 mortals. 2 more dead. So 4 dead.
4 dead. How many are there total? 5.
There are 5. So there's gonna be 1 lone survivor unless
Okay.
he doesn't run. Unless he runs from morale.
Cool. That sounds great.
Okay.
So you just killed these guys, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So I just have 1 for grinding at the moment.
Okay. So then it's your next combat.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do the bloodletters.
Sure.
I think because if I get 1 wound off of there, there's another guy dead.
Yeah. So then they're just regular shit heads now.
Yeah,
So 2
exactly.
attacks each.
2 attacks each. 1 hit.
1 attack each, rather.
Yeah, 1 attack each.
1 wound. 4 up. Good.
Good. So then you did the beast.
Yeah.
So it's your go. So you got those guys.
Yeah. So I'm
and-
gonna do 6 attacks on the bloodletters.
Yeah, that's all right.
So 5s. 2. Strength 4.
The
Nothing.
whole 1. Okay.
Okay.
And then however many you can get into the rhino.
Yeah, let's figure that out. I'm not gonna kill this rhino, so it doesn't super matter.
No, it's really just trying to tie you up.
Yeah. No, I know. Okay. Let's see. I actually can get a fair bit. 3.
Okay.
3. 3. 3.
Yeah, no problem. Cheers. Thanks for casting.
3.
Well, I'm looking forward to watching it back.
Yeah, I'm not. How does this work? Do I need to physically fit? I can physically fit here though, so that's fine.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna put him on the 2nd level because it's easier.
that's fine.
3. Stop saying the word 3 now. Okay. Okay. Cool. So then I should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 20 attacks, depending on choose.
Yep, 2s and 5s.
Yeah, 20. I don't know which one the champion is, so let's just say 20.
You can put him in there. I don't care.
Sure.
21.
So 21. Okay, and he's toughness 7.
Let me double check. I mean,
Here's 11.
I think it's 5 either way. Tough 7.
Okay, so here's
11.
here's 11, and then I'll do the next.
Yeah, looks like 1.
So 1
10,
miss.
10 hits so far.
I'm just gonna roll these to wound.
Yep.
5, 6 is spiked.
Yep.
So it looks like
Holy crap!
5,
You like
6,
get him.
7.
You like get him.
Yeah, actually, do you want to just roll this because it's 6s, right?
Yeah, I need to get a 6.
A6.
But then you still got another batch of this.
Yeah. So you get 2 6s. So he has 4 wins left.
4 wins left. Yeah.
And now 10.
Then you have 10 more. Yeah.
Cool.
Man, I did not see that coming.
I also did not see this coming. So this is slightly worse. I missed 2.
Yeah, I still could get him though.
Yeah, I could. Okay, yeah. So 3 6s and a 5.
Yeah.
So do you just want to roll the 6s?
Yeah, yeah. So these are out.
Yeah.
These are in. So I need to get
all of these.
I need 2.
No, you have. Oh yeah, you're right.
I need 2 6s.
No,
1 6.
do that.
Okay, so
Do you blow up?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna take my morale on them. I don't fail.
Yeah, I killed 4, so you're good.
Yeah. Okay. I already rolled my those guys, right?
You only 1 died, so I don't think you could fail.
Well, did I already roll to hit with them?
Yeah, you fought the bloodletters, and
And I
you
failed?
double 1s to wound.
You're right. Okay, cool. You need a morale here. 4
Yes.
guys died?
Yeah, so the champion's gone, so on a 4 he runs and is dead.
He's dead. That is useful.
Yeah. So I think there's only a 2-point engage now?
Yeah, because you don't have anything there.
Yeah.
Okay. And I've killed 3 units now, so you're not going to get grind.
I don't think I'm gonna get grind this time. Yeah.
Sweet. That is radical. Let's do some shit. I get 10 points for primary.
Yep.
As we're wont to do.
Yeah, this is the mission where everyone gets 40 points and we go home and cry.
He has feel no pain?
No.
Oh, interesting. Okay, well, okay, so first things first, I'm going to scramble with the bloodletters.
Are you all the way in the middle? You gotta
Well,
do your move.
I get to move and then scramble, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
But
yes,
like,
I will be.
wait, before you move, let's just measure it. Because don't you have to be 6 inches out of your deployment zone?
Yeah, I mean, I should be.
Let me.
This guy's like really far away.
Yeah, but if there's a guy hanging back, so where's your deployment zone?
Does the entire unit have
Oh wait, but you're in front of this. This thing, deployment zone was behind this, right?
Yeah.
The higher unit has to be behind the thing.
Okay. My deployment zone was 18.
Yeah, so you're all the way out, and you can move 6.
6 or 5?
I don't know how many there's.
It doesn't matter. If I move 5, it's still good.
Move 6. So you're good. So they can move to the middle and scramble.
That's what they're gonna do. Cool. So then I have just 1 left for scramble.
Yep.
That should be fine. And I'm actually gonna win grind them down this turn.
Yeah, or I won't get it.
Whatever. You get it.
Yeah.
By which I mean like you understand what I'm saying. This is gonna be a 2-point engage. That's relatively disappointing, but c'est la vie, whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's see, what did these guys want to do? I don't know, they kinda wanna just engage shit, I guess. They're still not dead, which is kind of amazing. Let's just engage these fuckheads. I don't know. Yeah, let's just engage them. 5. Whatever. These are damage 3 flamers.
Yes.
Okay.
So I could overwatch. I mean, it's not gonna kill the unit.
But this.
Oh.
Yikes. He's still gonna hide. They're actually gonna pop up behind this.
Okay.
And sort of just like do this around him.
Okay. We do a little bubble of protection.
Yeah.
Protect your leader.
They're in. Yeah. Okay. Cool. They're good.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I guess they're gonna get their shit rocked by Bloodthirster, but such is life.
Yeah.
Okay. Magic. I'm just gonna cast the thing that I'm gonna cast. It's on a 5. I'll just CP reroll that. I'm not even gonna bother changing my 3.
Is this?
It should be a 4.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah. It's gonna be an 8.
Okay. So this is mental interrogation.
Yeah.
So I need a 9 to beat it.
Yep. Are you gonna CP reroll?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So you're back down to 1.
Yep.
Cool. Let's see it. Nope. So I get another 3.
Yep.
Sweet points. Okay, I'm gonna shoot with these shitheads.
Okay.
I'm gonna go down to 2 to give myself mortal wounds on 6s.
Okay.
In addition to regular hits.
Yep.
I'm gonna shoot your lord.
Okay.
There's 3 of them.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So then so that's gonna be 8.
H auto hits.
8 auto hits. 6s are mortals.
Yeah. Strength is
4. So 5s, right?
I think he's only tough 4 because this is the old shitty book.
But he's determined armor.
Good question. Good point.
6. Well, there's 3 6s.
Okay.
And then 2 regulars.
Let me see what his toughness is.
He has 4 ones, right?
Chaos Lord and Terminator armor is toughness 4, 6 wounds.
Oh, okay. So then it is gonna be this wounds. So 3 mortals. So 3 mortals just go through.
Yeah, he's got 3 wounds left.
Yeah, and then now he has his saves.
Yeah, so these are -1, right?
Yeah, so 4s.
3s.
Sure, he's dead.
Unless I CP reroll it. But what does that give me?
Nothing, actually.
It doesn't give me anything at all.
That's true. That's actually what I said.
Yeah.
Cool. Sweet. That's a thing that happened. That's actually pretty useful. So that's 3 units for grind them down. Cool. These guys are dead, but they're scenically here. You have how many? You have 1, 2, 3. I have 3. So I'm good. Well, actually, you have 4, but I guess there's not much I can do about that. Okay. Let's charge some
Well,
shit.
if they kill.
Yeah, if they kill, but that's a huge if. Okay, cool. These guys will charge here. They'll charge this shithead and these guys.
Okay.
That's a 3.
That's a fail.
I'll reroll it. That's a 5. That's probably good.
It's a 6 to him, man.
Isn't it a 1-inch engagement range?
I mean, you need a 6 to charge.
Oh, I need a 6 to charge?
Yeah, look. I mean,
To
you,
be
you, can
within.
measure, you can measure it yourself.
Yeah.
Measure it yourself, but I think it's a 6-inch charge, to be
Probably
honest with you.
shouldn't have charged there. It's fine. Okay, so they fell. That's okay. I'm still engaging. Just combat, right?
Yeah, I think so.
You get to go first. There's only one
Oh,
combat.
right. There's only one combat.
Yeah.
So, 2 hits.
Okay, 4s. Nothing. I have 6 attacks, hitting on 5.
Hey, look
okay.
at that.
Well, they're kind of pissed.
They might. They're like, no, we're getting out of here. 2?
2? It might be 3. See if they.
Check their. Well, look, I'll roll 3, and then.
Well, no, roll 2, right?
All right, well, here's the 2.
So it doesn't super matter. Let's see. Flamers are strength 4. So another one.
Okay, do one more.
Yeah. No, that's okay. Okay, cool. So we just we spend. Okay.
Fun time.
So that doesn't matter. So that's a 15-point turn, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Which will max you out.
Yep.
Okay, cool. You don't get grind them down.
Nope.
I get 2 points for engage.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Your turn.
So yeah, now it's just about scoring the most. So can these guys scramble? Is here?
Yeah, they can scramble. Right?
You're not going to get all of them into my deployments then, I don't think.
Don't I need? Doesn't it choose one person?
I think you got to get the whole unit.
Okay.
But
In that case, they can't. These guys, if they kill everybody, can
But
scramble.
in your turn, but they can't shoot. How they'd have to kill
They'd
them
have to kill them in combat.
in combat. Yes.
Yeah.
They have to kill them in combat, then they could scramble.
Yeah.
Alright, so these guys, I think if I just kill this guy, it's probably fine regardless.
Yeah.
This guy is a 9-inch charge. So plus a 5 is a 4-inch charge.
Which guy? Oh, this guy?
This guy.
Sure.
So 4-inch charge to him.
So you're at 2?
Yeah, I went up to 2.
Okay.
So these guys are gonna come here. This one doesn't have any windows on it, no, so I can't
No.
just tag it. I'm just gonna have to
Yep.
kill him
Why
the
don't
old
they that
fashioned
guy?
way.
This guy's actually just.
So, with Steve taking 15 in primary this turn, I think that really is the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, it sort of finishes off what we've kind of known for about 3 turns now.
Guess that's maybe a property of the Nurgle demon list is you can tell what's going to happen. Although, I mean, there's so many variants of the demon list. Pretty much every god can show up in it.
Yeah, but I mean, you've got 2 table control lists going up against one another, and one of them gets a little bit of an edge, it tends to just gradually erode the other one, and and slowly push them out of the game.
Mm-hmm. So what you see here is, in case people are just catching up, um, a a bit more of a punchy version of a board control list fighting into an even more I'm going to exist at you board control list. That's Arash's. And the punchy one threw just enough punches, I think, to take out the key pieces of the light green list. And just a summary of what's going on right now. The Bloodthirster is in the backfield, kind of going where he wants to go. We have a bunch of Arash's Bloodletters that just deployed Scramblers in the bottom part of the board. I'm not sure if Arash is still trying to deploy Scramblers in Steve's deployment zone.
He is.
He is.
The players were just talking about it. That I think the only way for him to do it is to somehow free up the flamers have to win.
Oh, the flamers have to get out.
This turn, which I imagine is why these cultists are coming over here, probably trying to make a downtown charge.
Oh yeah, it looks like cultists and a rhino now are gonna go deal with that. And Steve just took the primary lead by taking his plague marines in the upper right, just took over that objective against the plague bearers. So Steve, just in summary, Steve is up by 10 on Abhor the Witch, by 9, or is it 12 now, and Grind Them Down, and is up by...
He failed. Arash took Grind Them Down last turn, so Steve only has 3.
Oh, gotcha. Only got 9
so
there.
He has 9 on Grind Them.
And he's up, I think, I have him at 6 up in Engage.
Yeah, I have it at 11 to 6, I think, but that could be wrong.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. So, I don't think that many surprises left here. We'll put the mic back on the players, and then coming up next, in about 45 minutes, we're gonna have Tzeentch versus Iron Hands.
Yeah.
Okay,
Why don't I finish moving that, and then because I could just shoot them off too, you know?
Oh, I thought those guys already moved.
No,
Okay.
because you failed the charge here.
Oh yeah, you're right. I should have really not failed that charge.
No, you should have charged this guy. I think.
Yeah, that was greedy. I should have just charged into those guys.
Yeah, because you should have tied them up from doing what they're about to do.
Well, you think they could still fall back and shot. You have this.
Yeah, but I was kind of like tied up in the middle, you know.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Well, I think you could have done the exact same move.
Alright, so.
Oh, whatever, it's fine. Let's see it.
So I'm on 4.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna try to kill the Nurglings off, and
Sure.
then we're trying to make the charge. You gotta do the shooting phase.
Yeah, I agree. I dropped something. Thank you.
So, everything here is gonna shoot into the Nurglings.
Yep. So that's 6.
Flamer guy first.
Sure.
He's strength 6.
Okay. I mean, it's all 2s, right? So 3 shots.
Yeah, 3 shots.
They're damage 3, right?
Yes.
Okay, let's see it.
So 2s. You roll 1 for the plague weapon.
Okay.
1 or 2 rather. 2
5 ups. 1.
Okay, so 3 damage.
Okay.
So
One's on 1 win.
Yeah, Nurglings are really freaking annoying.
Yeah. Even at 22 points.
Yep. Even at 22 points, still good. And then these
Meltas?
guys, Meltas. No rerolls because the Lord stayed back to hold the objective.
They also don't hit on 2s, right? Yeah. So.
They hit on 3s.
There's a 2 in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then 2s. So 3 for multi-Meltas.
5s. 1.
So 1 guy's dead.
1 guy's dead, and then they roll the wounds for the other one. 5. Okay, so 2 guys dead.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I think we do big shots on the rockets too.
Sure. I don't know what that means.
It just means the d6 damage.
Okay.
These are 2s. So 2 more invulns.
D6 damage?
Yeah.
5 ups.
Hey. And then a little stub gun.
This is just damage 1, right?
Yeah, this is damage 1. 3s.
Okay.
And then strength, I think at least 4.
Okay.
So 4 5s and 5s.
5s. 5s. 5s. Okay, 1 takes 2 damage.
Okay.
So 2 damage left. Okay, cool.
This is a unit of 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so then charges.
Yeah, I think.
Bloodthirster makes it, right?
Yeah, he makes
Alright.
it.
Next one.
The cultists need a 7.
Okay. That's a 9. So they make it.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do with the cultists? So all we need to do.
So then it doesn't matter, right?
I don't think so. I mean, I guess.
No, I don't think that matters.
Because you'd have to kill them. You couldn't kill everybody in the fight phase, right?
Yeah. And
It's not possible.
yeah, and they need to be wholly within.
Yeah.
Getting the Furies was kind of bad. Was bad.
Yeah. My entire gameplay was to kill all your little jank.
Yeah.
So that you wouldn't be able to score the points.
Yeah.
I texted that to my friend ahead of time, by the way, so we can verify that was.
I was actually not going to challenge you on that. The fact that you said that you did,
Sorry, I keep.
kind of makes me think that you didn't.
You're right.
But
you're
okay.
right.
I actually texted my friend saying that you were going to lie about this exact same thing.
I'm just a big liar. I'm sorry. And you keep catching me in all my lies.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Cool. Good game, man.
I mean, that's it, Rick. You can't get scramblers.
No, I lose. Yeah. Good game.
Yeah, good game.
So yeah, because the big thing was just like each one, just the perfect bombs, right?
Right.
On the grenade strat.
Yes.
That's not something that I've faced before.
And not something you'll have to face again.
Yeah, well, cool. Glad that I was able to face it in this exact situation. Yeah, alright, cool.
Yeah. I think you should have taken first turn, though.
I don't know. There's not much I could have done first turn.
You wouldn't have been as hemmed in as you were.
That's true.
Once you gave me first turn, I just threw all my shit up the board.
To be perfectly honest, I thought that I was going to be able to score objectives second turn, like on my turn.
Oh, yeah.
Because I forgot that the rules had not changed for this yet.
Yeah.
So I was like, it would be nice to be able to like shift Nurgling's places at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Which is actually really nice, especially when I saw that you had like your Nurglings really high. I was like, oh, he's just using them as screens.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, so then I can just kill these Nurglings. My Nurglings will be fine. But that's not how the rules work in this game.
No.
At least for this particular game.
Yeah, I think you got double whammy by 8th edition old rules.
9th edition still.
Yeah. Well, 9th. Yeah. But I mean, the Death Guard Codex is the 8th edition codex.
Oh, right. Yeah, I mean it's fine.
Yeah.
The Mortal, yeah, I mean it's fine. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
All right.
There's not much else to say, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, it sucks, and you don't have to ever play it again.
Yeah. And so it's weird because I just started playing. I was playing fantasy for a really long time. Then I stopped playing. Then I was playing other things. There's a big one. Oh, there's a bunch of big ones. I was playing like card games. So I recently came back to 40k.
Nice.
Well, actually, I came back to miniature gaming. And starting playing 40k.
Okay. Nice.
So there's just a bunch of armies that I haven't like really interacted with.
Like I said, you can just burn this from your brain. This game
That's
never
true.
happened.
I have faced against Death Guard, but people like I guess people just didn't do that strat against me, which seems crazy. Why wouldn't you do that all the time?
I don't know. The rhinos are key to making it happen because
Well,
you
yeah,
can
people
get
actually run this exact same strat, but they don't run the guy. Is it this one?
That's the grenade guy. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's not even worth taking anymore, right?
No. He does something else. I'm not sure what his use is at this point.
Yeah.
I think he's okay. I don't think you would take him. Certainly not as your warlord.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. You wouldn't put this loadout.
Yeah.
That makes sense. This is kind of a... Because usually I'm used to the keeper just like walking through plague runes.
Yeah. Well, he didn't get there.
No, I know. Well, because usually they don't just throw...
Throw his own
throw the entire book at him. But yeah, you have at least one more game with it.
That's true. Nick was just casting this whole thing, so doubt he's.
But Nick is also like a tournament player, right? Like he's actually, I'm sure that he has faced this combo before.
Yeah, I played all of his lists and I lost all of them. So.
Okay, fair enough. Cool.
Okay, guys, welcome back. We are about to start game 3 in this back-to-back stream here at the Carcosa Club in Brooklyn. This game will feature Iron Hands versus Thousand Suns, and we will pass it off to the players shortly to go over their lists.
Alright guys, when you want, you can go over your lists and then talk about secondaries.
Oh yeah, that's, one sec. But you wanna go over your list first? Do you know your secondaries?
List, I don't know, because they can't see it, right Nick? Am I putting it in the camera or not? Am I putting the list on the camera or not? Just,
No, you can just talk about it.
alright.
Just,
So we're running bloody hands, blood hands, iron angels. Basically, I have squad 5 heavy eradicators with the heavy melta, a squad of 3 outrider bikes, another squad of 5-man plasma interceptors, 2 squads of intercessors with auto bolt rifles, and a 5-man tac squad. They're there to die. And then I have 9 juicy Terminators with storm shields. And 4 characters. My 4 characters are Librarian. He's a souped up Librarian. Chief like whatever it is, Chief something. Chief Librarian. He's got he's 3 casts to deny. First spell is Psi Steel Armor. That's +1 to his save, or any unit save within 12 that I pick. They have Blessing of the Machine, which is +1 to shoot, a +1 ballistic skill for a vehicle, and Machine Flens, which is a little bit more detailed, but basically I pick a vehicle, I do mortal wounds to it, and then I can bounce it to a unit within 6 of that vehicle. I can do more mortal wounds. Chief Apothecary, Primaris Apothecary. So he's got the free revive strat, and he has the relic, the tempered helm. So every time I spend CP, I get I could farm CP. And I have Caluxus Assassin. I think everybody knows, right? You know what he does, right?
Yeah.
Going over that.
Yep.
-2 to cast. He's got a fight last aura, stratagem. And then I have my captain, who's my warlord. He's thunder. He has a storm shield, and his warlord storm shield and a relic axe of Medusa, +3 strength, -3 AP, flat 3 damage. And his warlord trait is Student of History, I believe it's called. He basically can consolidate in any direction when he fights, so I can always run away. And he's got, I think, Rites of Battle it's called, and basically makes units within 6 of him object secured. And we have, I forgot, the Leviathan Dreadnought. He's got the Volkite guns, the two auto cannons, and 2 rockets, 2 whatever they're called, hunter killer missiles. And I think that's everything.
Do hunter killer missiles need line of sight these days?
Yeah,
Okay.
I need to say.
Okay. So I'm Ted, playing Thousand Suns. I've got Aramang on disc with the Infernal Gaze, which is a targeted smite on 4-ups, Prescience, +1 to hits, and Warp Time, double move. I've got Demon Prince with a Diabolic Strength, so it's a +2 strength and +1 attack psychic power. A Gaze of Fate, which is a free reroll on my turn. And in this league, the Gaze of Fate reroll is like command reroll, so it's rerolling both dice. And Sorceress Facade, as he's a Cult of Duplicity, which allows to redeploy via Deep Strike for a Cult of Duplicity unit. All of them have that. He also has a demonic axe for his weapon. So it's -1 to hit, +3, or AP -3, 3 damage, and +1 strength. 10 Chaos Cultists with autoguns, a 10-man Rubric squad with a Soul Reaper cannon, and the Aspiring Sorcerer has a Force Sword and Glamour of Zeech, which is the -1 to hit. A 5-man Rubric squad with a Force Sword again, and Zeech's Firestorm. That's a Psychic Power, targeted, roll 9 dice, 6s or mortal wounds. Next up is a 10-man Scarab Cult Terminator squad with 2 Hellfire missile racks. So those are AP -2, 2 shots each, strength 8 for D3 damage. And they all have power swords and comet bolters. The champion has Weaver of Fates, which is the +1 invulnerable save psychic. Got a Forge Fiend with 2 Hades autocannons and demon jaws. Next up is a Cult of Magic detachment with a Demon Prince of Zeech. Relic is Arcane Focus, which is +1 to cast. And the other Demon Prince has the Helm, which is whenever you use a strat on a 5-up.
You only one per
round.
right?
Same with you, right?
Yeah.
Where was I? So this Demon Prince is Cult of Magic, +1 to cast. He has the Devastating Sorcery Warlord trait. So all of his psychics that do mortals do +1 mortal.
Mm-hmm.
He has Infernal Gateway, so it's closest within 812 base, but really 18 because 1,000 Suns is D3. Everything around it takes 1.
3 inches, right?
Within the model, 3 inches, 1 mortal wound.
Yeah.
And then on a 12 plus, it's everything takes D3.
And then D6.
D6, everything on the 12 plus. Cult of Magic special psychic power is also a similar thing. That's going to be a 15-inch total range. Closest unit, everything within 3 inches of the unit instead of model, takes 1 mortal wound. The unit takes D3, and that on a, I forget if it's 11 or 12 plus, turns into. Wait, that doesn't explode. My bad.
Okay.
Just the Infernal Gateway gets better.
Yeah.
What's the other one? Something else gets better on the list on higher. We'll figure that out.
Okay.
He also has Bolt of Change, which is a targeted
Smite.
smite.
The closest unit, though, right?
No, targeted 24. And that can pick a character, that can pick anything.
Yeah. D3, right? And this.
D3, but +1 because of Warlord trait. His Astral Blast, Infernal Gateway, that and Smite. Then we get to another 5-man Rubric. They have Weaver of Fates, so that's the +1 invulnerable save psychic with a Force Sword. And to finish it off is Magnus, Demon Primarch leading the list. His psychics are Death Hex to remove an invulnerable save. Doombolt is another targeted smite, D3, and it halves your movement, and you cannot advance.
Okay.
Infernal Gateway again, and smite. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Infernal Gateway is the exploding one, right?
Exploding one. So that's the within 18, and then everything within 3 inches of the closest model.
Okay.
And to finish it off, he has Warp Time.
Magnus has it.
Magnus has Warp Time also. Yeah. And that is my list. I think I covered everything.
All right. So let's roll to see. Oh, let's do the secondaries, right?
Secondaries, yeah.
What do you got?
So I'm going to take Engage on All Fronts. 1,000 Suns is taking Engage on All Fronts. Is taking Scramblers. And the mission secondary for Vital Intelligence, Data Intercept, I think is the name.
Yeah.
Could be wrong with that one.
Okay. So I'm taking Oath of moment. Who knows? I don't know what I'm doing over here, so let's see. Oath of moment.
Oath.
Data intercept, I think it's called.
Yep.
And banners.
Okay.
Alright, so I think we, do we do the
Roll for
reserves now, or?
I thought reserves is when you, after you roll.
Yeah, who cares? Let's roll. Okay, so
So there's choice.
5. So I'm going to, I'll place second. I mean, yeah, so that means what? I'm attacker,
Sure, we'll go with that.
right? I think,
You're placing second, so I'm choosing and placing first.
yeah, so yeah.
Okay.
So I think that's attacker.
Okay.
So we got to, we didn't mark out the deployment zones.
That is a good point. Where's our?
So this side's 20 in. And
Course
15 down.
20. Oh, this is even a different map. Okay.
What'd you say?
No, I was just talking to myself. Where did my already losing everything? There it is. So that's the 15 mark or the 20 mark there?
That's the 15 down. So that's
15.
that's from this point to this point.
20
And you
mark
gotta do
over
15
here.
down from here and 20 in from there. Yeah.
Sure. That's 15 down from here, we said?
Yeah, from the top.
And that's the end of this board.
15 from here. From up here.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
So you pick which side you want.
I'll take over here because
Take
it's closer
this
to
corner?
my stuff.
You're making me move. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Okay.
It's closer to your stuff
All
over
right,
there.
Okay. Okay. All right.
You're in your deployment zone. Leviathan's on board already. So we said from here to there. Okay. So apparently WTC terrain is tall enough to, you don't have any phobos, infiltration?
Oh, do you want to do the?
So we have to do reserves.
Right.
So we're supposed to write it down in secret.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna reserve the interceptors. No, do I like this? I don't think I really care. No, I'm not gonna reserve anything.
Not gonna reserve anything?
Yeah. I don't care.
That's, okay. Terminators will be in reserve for me.
Terminators?
Yeah.
And they got one squad, right?
Yeah, so 110 squad of Terminators, and they get that for free because they're,
Terminators.
yeah.
Because they're fabulous.
They are fabulous. Shiny red. Shiny red Terminators over here that are perfectly fabulous.
So,
Here's the dice. You can see the fabulous Terminators.
you put the goofy guy by the camera and take everything down with me.
We gotta fix that.
I wanted all cameras on, all lights on me.
So let's see here.
Sorry, man. It's gonna happen like 10 times. My goofy ass.
That's in here, that's in there. So it's gonna rotate that way. And there's some lines there. Oh, I've got plenty of room there. Okay. Magnus is on the table.
So I am, if you're looking at it from here, I'm coming in that way. Okay, I'm gonna put, one squad of attack Marines over here. Like, shit's confusing. Like this.
What are you trying to figure? You gotta-
Yeah, I'm just trying to like, do it like this, so, alright. So one squad of attack Marines.
Okay.
I think I'll take the touch because this is
cultists are coming down to hang out with Magnus over here. And that's all the way over there. Is that really right? Okay. Yeah, I guess that is right. And remember, this is vital intelligence, which is a hold 2, hold more, or hold 2, hold 3, hold more. I mean.
Yeah, I think when you hold one, you still hold it. You follow? You know what I'm saying?
You can leave it, as you're saying. If you hold it for your command phase.
Yeah.
After that, you can hop off of it while still holding it. How far is that? Okay. So, and these do not have windows, so it doesn't matter if you're touching or not. Shenanigans over here. Okay. Should be 10 of them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Got this down. Got the eradicators coming down.
So yeah, if they're not touching it, then you can't see through it.
Correct.
This is obscuring too, so I might put the Leviathan over here.
Because these are 5 inches, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they should be. Maybe I put down the. I'm gonna put down the intercessors over here.
Intercessors.
They're not touching it, so you can't see it.
Okay. Well, so the windows are where the windows are, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's playroom over there. Okay. And these crates are not obscuring,
No,
right?
it's true to understand. You have infiltrate?
No.
I don't think
Well, I do have a stratagem to infiltrate Rubik's Squad if I want.
Pre-game move. Oh, pre-game move or during?
No, it's during deployment, they infiltrate and run away. Deployment zone. I was just measuring the height of the guy to see.
Gotcha. I start with 7 CP, by the way.
I start with 8.
Okay.
I have somewhere over there. I'll track it once we finish deploying.
Did I hit it again?
No, you're good.
Not touching?
Touching that, it's a 5-man Rubik Squad over here.
Touching or not?
They are not.
Not touching?
Not touching.
They're scared? Alright, I see what it is.
Fathers and sons have never been the ones to blindly run into battle like their bloody, hungry cousins. Okay.
right behind there, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna put, I think he can, try to see where the deployment line is.
Let's take a look at that. Actually, an overview of the deployment, yeah. I would say it's right on the tip, so you couldn't put it in front.
Yeah, can I put it in front, right?
Yeah. So either side.
Like over here, I think I can.
Yeah. Now, just to go over that again, I know all the abilities, but do you have any way of redeploying, teleporting
No.
around,
No.
or?
No.
And it's a 6 or 8 inch move?
Who? Him? 7.
7 inch move, okay. But no, no teleports or anything like that?
No.
Okay. And I always, in both combat and shooting, need 6s to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. I know.
Just like this. Okay. Alright. You can go.
Okay. Let's this is 5-man Calls of Magic Rubric Squad. It's gonna be over here. Actually, we said that they're shorter than that anyway, so I can shift closer here. Here they a little bit up.
Good.
5 men down.
I'm gonna put the Terminators on the ground floor, but just because I have fat fingers, I'm gonna put them up here just so we can. So I don't wedge them in there, alright? So the whole squad's gonna wrap around.
Whole squad's gonna wrap around. They can fit there with the other Marines there?
Yeah, they should be good.
Because the base is over an inch there.
Alright, should, alright. Can they do that?
It's close enough.
Right, cause can they have their base over that base?
Well, I guess that's
Since
the
they're
question
high,
on
since they're elevated, right?
So then it's centimeter off, or millimeter off their movement
Well,
when they move down.
oh, yeah.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
It doesn't it doesn't matter. It's not going to affect the
Yeah.
game. But
That's
I'm just
Yeah, also,
Pointing
you
it
can
out.
also track the movement. That's fine. Alright, so they're going there, they're just gonna wrap around, so you can do you can do whatever you want.
I need to think is what I need to do. Let's, Terminators are under there, and they have Thunderhammer, Storm Shield.
Yeah.
They have shooting?
No.
No.
No, they don't like to shoot.
They move 6?
5.
5. They move 5. Okay. And you have a double move strat or anything like that?
We're just regular slow ass Terminators.
Yeah, it's impossible to kill. 3 wounds now. Okay. Does she have any rules to not be targeted?
Who?
The assassin.
By weapons?
I mean, she's
She's a
been
character.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but if she's closest thing, I can still shoot her. She doesn't have something like, oh, I can hide out in the open and not
No,
get
no,
shot.
no, you can shoot.
Fireman hide up here. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Garmin is down on the second floor up here.
what's it Magnus's movement?
16.
16. And you said you have
I warped on.
yeah. I'm gonna put a squad of intercessors over here on the front line. Up against the wall.
They're not going to quite go out to the edge, though, right?
Yeah, as far as I can go.
Sure. Okay. And they're touching.
Yeah, they're gonna
Okay.
catch it. Nick, did I hit the camera or no?
Yeah. I would just look at the phone, the PDF to see where they can fit.
Yeah.
I don't think they.
If it's not there, yeah, no worries. We'll get it right.
But you're definitely putting them over there.
So it looks like. Yeah, looks like it is. It looks like it's behind the first one. Okay. All right. Did I move it?
I'm just gonna move the dice cam over.
So then he's not touching now, but I could just move an inch touch and get a lot of line of sight. Yep.
No problem.
Okay.
And we're gonna put the Leviathan drag not touching, but same idea as you.
Okay. Okay.
I can put him right under all of them. Alright.
He's down.
Yeah, he's not touching.
Okay. What do you?
I'm just checking the line of sight for it.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, because first on WTC, it would actually be that corner for line of sight, right?
I don't know. No, I think maybe this, right? I mean, if you could see past, I don't know. No, because theoretically, this is what's up.
Yeah, but I believe it's the whole terrain piece.
Yeah.
If we're using WTC, I just want to make sure we're playing.
Yeah.
We'll
We'll double check. We'll double check. It's not gonna change my spot.
Okay. Leviathan's down over there. Okay. And, 6 up.
You guys have a terrain question?
Yeah.
Does it line of sight block from here or just from
From
the height?
the whole piece of terrain, including that base.
Including the base? Okay.
So it can't go over that, even
Yeah.
that bit of the base if you want to see something.
Okay. Alright.
But if you touch it, then you can see over that part.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
So, Demon Prince is going to go down here. It's the Cult of Duplicity Demon Prince with the axe. And he's a character, so he's pretty safe over there.
Okay.
Vehicle. Now, you mentioned you had a strat about character shooting. That's an
Yeah.
Iron Hand strat, right?
Yeah.
So that's not going to work on the assassin?
Yeah, no, that doesn't work on the
Okay.
assassin. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna put the apothecary. Right up over here. Now you could, yeah, you could.
Nick, can you see this dice on the camera here for my command points?
or?
Oh, that dice there?
Yeah. The red one, can you see it on the camera?
Not very well,
No.
but as long as you tell us where you're at.
Okay. Let's see if I have,
Well, these guys are, alright, so yeah, this guy over here. Apothecary.
Apothecary there, and that can res Terminators, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. We'll, put my Cult of Magic Demon Prince. Can you see him over there? If I put him up here. Yeah. Be next. So he's not touching this.
Okay.
He'll be, nah. What do you have left actually to deploy? Your
And my Eradicator still on the line.
your Eradicator is still on the line over there. That's what I was. Sure. He'll go next to Magnus.
Decisions.
Yeah,
Alright, librarian over here, not touching.
not touching, okay. Ten-man. Rubric Squad is my last unit to deploy. Are going over here. And his arm, one of his arms is missing, so the guy carrying the cannon's kind of carrying it on his head.
And these guys just have like bolters, they don't have anything like,
The Soul Reaper cannon,
okay, so what was that, like an auto cannon?
it's it says 4 shots, AP -3, 1 damage,
Okay,
strength 5,
strength 5 and range?
24.
Alright.
And it's a heavy, but they
Ignore
ignore penalty for
Alright, so that's your last?
That's my last.
So I could put these, I'm thinking I could put these bikes like this because it comes out,
Yeah.
you understand? Like it's, like the
But for
deployment.
the deployment, yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Alright, they're gonna go there. Interesting. So that's it, you have everything done, Terminators?
Yeah, Terminator the Deep Strikers. I only have 10 units to your 14 maybe? 13, 14 something?
And you can redeploy at the beginning of the turn, right?
No, I do not have their redeploy warlord trait.
So,
Unfortunately, that's the downside of Magnus, is only one other warlord trait, but hopefully 9th edition, Thousand Suns will fix that, and you get 3 like everybody else.
I'm going home.
Oh,
Okay.
good night.
Man, take it easy.
That did not sound good.
Do you have anything to make the -1 to shoot even if I go first or not?
If you go first, -1 to be hit. No.
Yeah. I'm gonna put the inceptors right on the line. That'll give me enough range to shoot at them if I go first. And the line is right above. Get the Magnus. If he comes here, he can start his little smite fest. So they're gonna be not gonna be touching the target.
Not gonna be touching. Okay.
So I think that should give me
And remind me of their range?
18.
18. Okay.
Just gonna have to come back a little bit.
We're checking you're okay there? Yeah, I think you're fine.
Yeah, these guys are.
Yeah.
All right, and Smash Captain, he's gonna do the same, like this. Right, and then Eradicator is probably gonna go where I originally thought they were. So now, that Demon Prince is not protected.
He's protected by Magnus.
Yeah.
Magnus has over 9 wounds, so therefore he does not get obscured. He does not get, or he has over 18, so he's not obscured. He does not get the character protection because he's over 9.
Yeah.
But that means he can protect other characters.
Okay, but I could target Magnus. Magnus is targetable.
If you can
Yeah,
draw line of
if I
sight,
can draw
yeah.
line of sight, I can hit him. So, let's see. If I go from here, 5 inches.
Remember, you can't deploy in front of those
No,
guys.
no, that's what I'm
Okay.
saying. Or deploy, like right here. And if I get 5 inches, that's like right here.
Yeah, very
24.
I mean, that's completely. You're
24, I'm in range. If I can get a line of sight, I don't know if I'm gonna get everybody in range. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're gonna have to go out and get in trouble if you want to.
Yeah, that's okay.
So it's
We like trouble.
okay. Let's have a bloody game. Sir,
Alright, so we're gonna put these guys. His guns are 2 damage or 1 damage?
2 damage.
Let me just look again where the actual line is. You can paste my phone so I don't have to like, go over the wire again. Sure. Give me a laser too if you can. Thanks. So the line is.
You're going to the die over here, right?
Yeah, I'm just doing it from this one, which is gonna be 20 inches.
Yeah.
Right, so 20 inches, and it's close to that window right there.
So,
You know, that guy might be out, the sergeant might be incorrect.
The sergeant's too far forward?
Yeah.
Yeah, very possible.
Yeah,
I
sergeant's
didn't-
too far forward.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna put him back. That should be good. It's gonna be tough. I don't think I could do it.
I faced eradicators a few times
Yeah.
now. Only a few.
I mean, I probably should have put them down first originally, what I thought,
Uh,
you know? And then that would have been, let me see, if I get them.
I'm expecting them to just be out, or maybe you can get one in or something like that, and that's okay. Magnus can take 2 shots.
So let's see if I'm sorry, man. I'm making you work. Throw me another tape. I got like 10 tapes already.
We're doing the 24.
20, yeah, let's just do 29.
So Magnus was there.
Rich would be just out. Because they move 5 and they shoot 24.
Yeah, so you're gonna be just out.
If I put him here, maybe Magnus has to come out and play. Is he going to come this way or is he going to come that way?
I actually don't know.
Who knows? Who knows? Alright, I might put them somewhere else because. Sorry, man.
No problem. This is probably the first game of 43K in about 3 months that I'm not worried about getting home now that I moved closer and not traveling all the way back to Jersey City.
Oh, is that where you were living?
I was living in Jersey City, and that's difficult to, path runs every half hour late at night and stuff, so it's a trip. And don't worry, later on in my psychic phase, I will take time to think of which silly thing I'm gonna do.
So, this might be, I don't know, if I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
But that's what we'll do. If we do, well, this guy's, his game plan is to come forward and shoot. So, you know, I might just bite the bullet and,
His guns are 36, I don't know if that changes
Yeah.
anything.
you know what, I'm just gonna put him how we did it, alright?
You over there, okay?
Whatever happens, happens. And I think that's everything for me.
Okay.
Yeah, so the little guy is protected from Magnus. Okay,
So you've got, who's your warlord again? The Smash Captain over here?
yeah. Anyway, let's, we know where they are. We're gonna go like that. Alright, listen, I don't know, maybe they can get one in, but let's see if it matters. Alright,
And, a funny question, what's your leadership on the librarian and the apothecary?
it's probably 9.
Okay.
Double check. Librarian's a 9. Apothecary's an 8.
Apothecary's an 8.
All right.
Okay. We,
That's everything.
so this is roll for turn.
So
Five.
you win.
I win. Now, did we determine you're out of range on the eradicators? Is that?
That's going to determine whether or not.
Is
What
one
do
of
you
the
wanna do?
questions. Well, at most you said you get
Yeah.
one. You said,
Yeah, that's
right?
what, yeah. So,
29
Yeah,
is,
just put 29. Do I have 29?
Yeah, that was just out there. And over here,
Yeah, 29 I can get, I think, like 1 or 2.
plasma interceptors over here. They move 12?
10.
10, okay. Move 10. 18, so 38 is threat of that guy, okay? And then you have banners, so that's gonna be the tax squad there, that's okay. I need to get my defenses up, so I'm gonna go ahead and take first turn.
Alright.
I'm gonna have command phase,
Yeah.
gain 1, going up to 9 command points. And let's do some stupid stuff. So, there's 3 squads over there. What's the other squad? You have eradicators.
Intercessors, eradicators, librarian, and dreadnought.
Okay. And we green, the green one. Here it is. Let's see what's going on over here. That's good. That would be good, that would be good, that would be good, that would be better. So then we got a 18-inch -2 cast null set. Okay. So that's right on the other corner.
Any more beers in it? Is there any more? No? Where'd Steve go? He left?
Yeah, he's out. Dead one first round?
First turn, yeah. He got first. He won and he took it.
It's touching there. It's closest visible. So that could be here.
Hello and welcome back to Game 3 of the Carcosa 40K 2020 League. This is Iron Hands vs Thousand Suns, turn 1.
I want to thank anyone who is still with us after the longest deployment phase in recorded memory.
Yeah, with many lasers and much redeploy. Or what's happening right here? I think this is the redeploy that Ted is looking.
This is his first turn. It's his command phase.
Gotcha. His Warlord trait, I think, allows him to redeploy D3, so he must have already figured out where he wants to do that too.
Yeah, right now, the thing that slowed down the deployment a lot was this squad of Eradicators and trying to figure out how far Magnus was and where they could be and what those threat ranges were. That was the big source of lasers and tape measures.
Yeah, I guess the Eradicators are a good answer into Magnus when he isn't fully buffed.
Yeah, which, given that he's standing behind a wall, is probably going to be never at this point.
Yeah.
Although Andrew does have a Librarian, which is not necessarily typical for Space Marines, so he does have some ability to at least attempt to mount a Psychic Defense.
That's right. He does have the Librarian for Psi Steel Armor and Machine Flens. Get that -1 up save. When he's in cover.
Another interesting thing in this game is this is the rare matchup of like two giant Terminator Death Stars against each other. You got 9 Thunderhammer Storm Shields on Andrew's side, and you got 10 Scarab Occult guys on Ted's.
Yeah, maybe we'll see more of this with the new Death Guard, just lots of Terminators facing off. But yeah, we have no one combat squatted, right? Are they both in blobs of 10?
Yeah, no, they're both in 10-man bricks. And honestly, I love, when I play my Space Marines, I use Thunderhammer Storm Shield Terminators as well. And I think in a lot of the lesser chapters, they've been very overshadowed by Blade Guard, where a lot of times the Thunderhammer Terminators are actually the better choice, just because their armor save can get so intense.
Yeah, this armor save on these fellas. Oh, we got a Magnus. He's about to come on out. Yeah, the save on these guys is 2 up as Terminator, 1 up with a Storm Shield, 0 up in cover, and then it gets even better if he has Psi Steel. So we'll see how that goes.
That's pretty fantastic.
We'll see how that goes, and then
it's one of those things where they get hit by Blade Guard and they don't even get taken to the Storm Shield save.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty beautiful, and I think that Ted's best armor piercing is maybe Magnus at AP4.
Well, Ted's best armor piercing is that his entire army just craps out mortal wounds.
Yes, and it looks like Magnus's first target will be those Eradicators. So it looks like the hemming and hawing didn't work out.
Oh yeah, it seems like the 2 biggest threats to him, the Eradicators and this Leviathan, are kind of both in this same area of the table. So there are 2 options, right? He either goes in and alpha strikes them, or he goes to the side of the table and ignores them. Looks like he went for option A.
Yeah, this will be cool too. This is a mission where you require you'd be on 2 objectives to get 10 points.
Yeah, but this is one of those ones also where they make it like a little easier, because if you have it in your command phase, you keep it even if you leave.
Yeah, that's right. So I'm kind of surprised Ted didn't go for a rubric forward deploy. Maybe buy those crates over there. I think it's just 1 CP to get his rubrics like way up the board. But maybe he was afraid of the the Space Marine deploys, coming at him too
Yeah,
aggro.
I think that's a little close. You're in the danger zone, having not seen the Eradicators or the Plasma Scepters before he completed all his drops. He had to be very conservative.
That's very true. I played against Ted maybe in an earlier version of his list where he was coming out very aggressively on a drop with rubrics, and then he would be able to redeploy them for free with the Warlord traits and move them back if he was going seconds or if things came in too close.
Yeah,
But
Thousand Suns have a lot of cool tricks. It's not a book that you see particularly often, other than as like a small detachment in a Chaos Space Marine army sometimes. And so a lot of the
yeah,
strats and stuff that they use are very unexpected. I know I had to sit down and like refresh my memory before this game.
100%. You do see the Cult of Magic guy running around dishing out mortal wounds.
Yeah, and that Forge Fiend seems like a funny inclusion, but they have several strats that really like pump that guy up to 11.
Yeah, I have to refresh myself. What do you think the scariest thing the Forge Fiend can do?
Well, they have obviously they obviously have veterans, right? So you know, they're just like any other cast basement army, they're veterans of Long War, but they also have, I believe, effectively a Vengeance for Cadia sort of. He just rerolls hits and wounds strat, I believe.
Mm, that's right. You can use Demon Forge on him as the reroll hits and wounds, and that's just a lot of damage. Oh, here comes, I believe this littler Demon Prince is the Cult of Magic one. Um, I think it's an older metal model, um, and we'll see how aggressive he comes in too. I think this Cult of
Yeah, he
Magic.
had most of the psychic power behind this middle rune. I believe Armon's back there as well.
Wow. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Andrew's list had the ATVs in it until recently. I don't know if they would have helped in this matchup, but resurrecting ATVs definitely was a funny concept.
Well, I mean, 8 TVs, 8 wounds, eats a lot of smites.
Yeah, exactly. You just put those ATVs up as a shield and then resurrect them every turn. You kind of don't care too much. Wow, that would be pretty nice to have.
Yeah, I think that'd be pretty good here. He also, I mean, this random unit of tactical marines is going to do like I think the Lord's work, shielding things from smites. Just those extra wounds are cheap. Just gotta plow through them. 5 guys
Mm-hmm.
on a suicide mission.
I'm just gonna pull the list up and to make sure that I know exactly what this Warlord has, but I think he has +1 mortal wound for every time
Yeah, I
he
believe
does
that's the one
mortals.
he has. Yeah. And then these psychic tests. There's a Colexus Assassin that I believe that they're going to be in range of here.
Hmm.
But with their innate Cinch bonuses and then Magnus's Primarch aura of letting them reroll psychic tests within like 9 inches of him or something, I imagine they're going to be able to just kind of power through the Colexus.
Yeah, totally. The Klexus is really only a pain in the ass when he's the closest model, at which point he's exposed to the Terminator shooting. Yeah, I wouldn't pick him up, but yeah, I'm actually not sure if there is anything that's great in Tesla for picking up the Colexus. Let me think.
I don't know that he necessarily has to. It's just I think his psychic
Hmm.
bonuses are so high that he kind of maybe ignore it. But I could be wrong.
I think you're right. He ignores it until the Colexus gets right in front of the army, um, and just says, "Hey, you can't cast any smites anymore."
Yeah, exactly. And then it becomes a problem. But it looks like Ted's really identified sort of this, for lack of a better term, bottom flank as the problem area that he's going to send his highly mobile elements to deal with first. And notably, this bottom flank is as far away as he can possibly be from the Plasma Scepters.
Mm-hmm. That's actually nice to jump around, and I think what makes sense about going after here is that the Eradicators do a lot of damage at a distance, whereas the Terminators, I think you could just dance around, especially if you can Doom Bolt them and slow them down.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult, I think, for this big brick of Iron Hand's Terminators to really come to grips with anything worthwhile until, I mean, if at all, until much later in the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just taking a look at the list. Um, Yeah, we have some arcane focus on that Demon Prince, who's also devastating sorcery with Infernal Gateway. Ooh, can he cast Infernal Gateway right here, you think? Or is that 12 plus 6, 18? If we see an Infernal Gateway on those Eradicators, that might be hitting the Leviathan and the characters nearby.
Yeah, I don't know where that guy started, but I believe the frontmost Eradicator was within 29 of Magnus.
Yeah,
So if that guy
yeah.
started near Magnus, then he should be able to be in range for that.
That Demon Prince with Infernal Gateway did roll a 6 in his advance and came up aggressively onto Objective 3. So we might have an Infernal Gateway here on our hands. Although, if the Eradicators are still standing, they have a lot of nice targets sitting in front of them on Objective 3.
Yeah, absolutely. He's really all in on killing the Eradicators, and he likely will. But as anyone who has ever run a smite spam list, sometimes the smites just don't spam.
Yeah, yeah, and there is still a little bit of terrain there. If he gets rid of 2 or 3 Eradicators, and then he might lose line of sight onto the remaining ones, he can res them and still have 3 or 4 Eradicators to shoot back. Oof.
Yeah, because the Apothecary is in this middle ruin and clearly within range to walk 6 inches and maybe even advance and be within range to res. And as we all know, the Apothecary is the true hero of the Space Marines.
Absolutely. A 6 up feel outside 6 up feel no pain aura, so maybe that's saying that Zordis could have had that Apothecary kind of closer to the Eradicators, but he couldn't tell this is the way Magnus would go.
Yeah, I mean, he's really giving up a lot of speed against these Thousand Suns, multiple Demon Princes, Armon on disc.
Mm-hmm.
So he was never going to get to choose this engagement.
All right, looks like the players are about to start talking about Psychic, etc., so I'll pass it back to them.
Absolutely.
Nothing wants to charge you. Okay, so we'll start off with the important psychic power is this 5-man Cult of Duplicity. Rubric Squad is going to cast Sorceress Facade. The 10-man rubric. That is a teleport. I'm outside of 24. And I believe that's a 6 or 7 matters. Is it a 6
What's
or
it called?
Sorceress Facade. Got it over here. Sorceress Facade, I believe it's a 7. Okay. So that will be 1 CP to reroll. And that's an 8.
Okay. So did you mark that you gained the CP?
I did go up to 9. Yep.
So now you're down to 8.
Back down to 8. And 3, 6, 9, 10. These guys are redeploying. Ooh, crap.
What are you doing at the end of the movement phase?
No.
At the end of the second phase or right away? Okay.
Right away. They're magical. They're not going there, I'm just
No problem.
placing, measuring, scheming.
Anything you want.
So your 12 inches goes to here.
You want dice to mark?
Yeah, probably smart. Your 19-inch threat range. I got some dice over here. 19-inch threat range. You're not gonna. I'll take the risk that you're rolling double 6s, I guess. And what do I need? They're okay. That steps forward. Yeah. So they're going to come down over here. Where are the important ones? He's important. The 5-man has or everything within 6 of your Smash Captain over there, and he's somewhere over there, right? And then this 5-man here has obsec, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And yes, this does count as moving, so there's no double shoot or anything like that from the strat.
Okay.
That's, you mind if I just leave this
Yeah,
here.
go for it. There you go.
He keeps breaking.
Yeah, yeah. And your bolters are what, AP2?
They're AP minus 2.
Okay.
And let's see, go down this. Do Let's bring here, let's leave 2 guys over here actually. Bring him here. And let's stick that a little bit. Okay. So these guys are about, that should fire something. Okay. Continuing with Psychic. Next up, my Cult of Duplicity, Demon Prince will go. He's going to cast Gaze of Fate. Give me a free reroll. That goes off on a 9.
Which one is it? That one?
Cult of Duplicity is this
Okay.
one over here, the X.
Okay.
So I have a free reroll this turn on anything, and then next he will cast. So, you said crates are true line of sight.
Correct. But I think they're supposed to be solid, right? Like not like you see through the cracks, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Or, I mean, I don't know.
I don't know.
We can ask Nick.
I-
Nick, you wanna,
Solid.
they're solid,
There's
right?
no cracks in between them.
Okay.
There's no cracks in between.
That's what I assume.
So then, if I help this, touch that, fine. Yeah, that's fine. So, other cast is a waste, no problem.
Why is that?
Hmm?
Why is that? You can't, he's not casting anything else?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so next up we will go with the this 5-man here, Cult of Magic, will cast Weaver of Fates for the +1 vulnerable save on Magnus. That is a 6, and that goes off.
Weaver?
Weaver is a 6, Glam is a 7.
Do I wanna, I might wanna try to deny that one.
24, okay,
Right, yeah, should
what is that? You can use your strat.
be. Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
thinking.
okay.
Yeah, it's a 6. Damn, that's pretty good for a 6.
It is.
You know what? No, go. You can have it.
Okay.
I'm not gonna try.
Let's see. Next up, the you know what? Let's start blowing stuff up. Let's have some fun.
No. No. They didn't do anything to you.
He's the one that's barely in range with the 15 there. Magnus has a nice 18. Okay, we'll start with move back on that, right? Okay, so we're gonna go with the Cult of Magic Demon Prince.
That is not.
That is the blue one with the wings there, yep. And he's gonna start off by casting Astral Blast.
What does that do?
That is the closest within 15. We'll deal D3 to that, and then everything within 3 inches of the unit will take 1. But he has the Sorcerer Destruction.
So it's +1.
Plus 1 to mortal. That goes off on a 9. It goes off on a 10 because it's +1 to cast.
Okay. Does it make a difference? No.
Uh,
Okay. I thought
in
maybe,
case you want to deny.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Just
So that's obviously going on the Eradicators.
Eradica is the only thing within 15 inches, and then it's going to be everything within 3, which I believe
Should be everything.
everything.
Yeah, because it goes by the unit, not
It's
by
the
the model.
unit,
Okay.
yeah.
So
The other ones, the stronger ones, the model, but
Okay.
this one's the unit.
Okay. So roll.
Okay, so for the
Eradicators.
Eradicators, it's D3 plus 1 for 2 mortal wounds.
Okay,
So
so feel no pain.
Yep.
So it takes 1,
1 mortal wound on the Eradicator, and everything else just straight up takes 2.
2.
mortal
So
wounds. Yeah.
Intercessors. 1 guy dies. And Leviathan takes 2. And
Librarian?
takes 2.
Okay. So it's 1 intercessor, Eradicators took 1. And then Rage, the rest took
This intercessor.
Okay.
The dread took 2.
Yep.
You can just keep going. That's right.
Okay, next up, where is he again? Over here, he's there. Can he see? Well, okay, he's gonna cast Bolt of Change next, which is a targeted smite. So I need a 7, because this goes off on an 8. It's +1 to cast, I show a 9.
Okay.
So you cast that. 24-inch range should be everything over there, because that was 15.
That's this guy.
Yeah,
Bolt of change is you just pick one thing.
I pick 1 unit.
Yeah. So the only thing you can see is the Eradicator.
Can I see the Leviathan is kind of the
Yeah,
question.
and the Leviathan.
I think I can.
And this is an explosion also.
No, this is just D3 plus 1 mortal wounds.
Okay.
So Leviathan is 4 mortal wounds.
Takes more.
Okay. So that's 2 casts.
She's
So
down to 8.
that's the cast for that Demon Prince. It's down to 8 now. Sorry, Magnus got the +1 Weaver of Fates on earlier. I got markers to
Okay.
track this.
I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
Well, he is in deny range, but right? Yeah.
He's-
That guy's in deny range.
Yeah,
Is he done casting?
he's done casting.
And Armon is not. So what did you roll on that one? Because I might as well deny it. There's nothing else for me to deny.
Sure, so that's, I rolled a 9, I
Yeah, so
believe.
a 10.
So 10?
Right. There's nothing else for me to deny. So.
Okay.
So no, and
Okay.
yeah. Maybe I should have tried to deny the other one too.
That was a 10 also.
That was a 10?
Yeah.
I mean, you mind if I just use? I didn't realize that. I thought you had everybody out of range.
So you roll, this was your first roll, let's
Yeah.
count that for the first psychic test.
Yeah, sure.
And then,
So no, anyway, it's
yeah,
no, it was unlikely, but since it's the only thing I can deny, I might as well try to deny.
and technically I guess the rubrics could still cast something,
Yeah.
ones that, but they're, but we'll see. Okay, so Magnus is gonna go next, and
Yeah, you're good.
this is such a,
I know it's like
it's a great space, but COVID is COVID.
yeah.
So for Magnus, that's still closest as visible as him. And then this is 3 inches of that model. So it would be the Leviathan, that would be that would not be, that's very close to call. But we will start off with, yeah. We're gonna cast Infernal Gateway.
That's the explosion one, right?
That's the explosion one. You still have your 24-inch
Yeah.
2CP. Okay, so we're going to cast that. He has a +2 to cast. It goes off on a 9, so I need to show a 7. Is a 5.
So
Um,
could use your.
I could use. Yeah, I'm going to use my free reroll on this. That's a 5. 5 into a 5.
I'll take it.
Okay, so, interesting. Next up, Magnus will cast Doom Bolt, which is a
Targeted
targeted
smite.
smite and halves movement and cannot advance.
Okay.
So I need to show 7 on this again. That
11.
is an 11, so that goes off.
Okay. D3 mortals. Right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna double check. Leviathan is you're counting, what is that even show? That's 8, you're counting up or down? He has 8 left?
Yeah, he has 8 left.
Okay, so 24 is to here, so that will get the Leviathan. So we're gonna put it into,
Can he? Yeah, he can see that. Yeah, he can see that.
yeah,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
has line of sight, that's, okay, I'm gonna save that too. Yeah, we'll do this into Leviathan. That's 3 mortal wounds. Nope,
So nothing.
nothing, okay.
Let's
So
just get these out of here.
down to 5.
Okay.
He brackets again at 4, or he doesn't bracket anymore at all?
They bracket, but the Iron Hands double the wounds, so he's basically a full.
Okay, so he's,
Yeah.
well, he just took 3, so now he's down to 5.
Yeah.
So he's at 10, so still fine. Sure. I'll adjust this.
Yeah, that's right. And this is his last spell. Right.
He's cast 2, so yes, he casts 3. So yeah, for this, I'm gonna spend 1 more CP
Mhm.
for +2 to cast because he's within 6 inches of
2 casters.
centimeters.
Yeah.
So it
This
goes
is 2 CP.
1 CP.
Okay.
And we cast Smite. So I have a +4 to this roll. That's a 9, 10, 11,
It's a
12,
super
13.
smite.
So it's a super smite.
And that would be on the Eradicator.
Eradicator, so it's 2d6 mortal wounds. 13.
Yeah, I could I could 4 up it and cancel.
Oh, I
it.
thought that was, for some reason I thought it was a deny. Okay.
No, it's a cancel. And then what does Armin have?
Armin has Prescience, Infernal Gaze, which is a targeted smite.
Which you casted already, right?
No.
No.
No, he has another targeted
Okay.
smite not cast.
And that only does D3.
It's 3 dice on 4 ups, you
Okay.
take 1.
It's okay.
So effectively a D3.
Yeah.
He has Prescience for +1 to shoot. He has Warp Time and his smite, of course.
Warp time. Now if you warp time something, nothing can charge you, right?
Technically these were bricks. If I Warp Time them, they can still charge. They only did a move so far.
Okay.
Or actually, that's not. No, I can't Warp Time them because they redeployed. You can't Warp Time if you
Something that came in.
that, yeah.
All right. So realistically, this would be a good deny. 2d6 damage.
Two
So
command point denied.
on a 4 up,
Four
let's
up.
cancel. No. Do I get it back? Oh, 5s. So ooh, that would have been good. So I get 1. So I only spend 1.
And do I gain 1? No. Okay. You're down to 6.
Yeah.
And now 2d6 mortal wounds. 11 mortal wounds into the Eradicator.
6, 8, 10. Yeah. 6s. So it takes 10.
10 go through.
So that's
3 will die, I believe. They've
well, 1 back to 1.
One.
Right.
1 has 1.
So he took 1.
He took 1.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's 2.
2.
That's 5.
Yep. 6, 7, 8. And
That's
then
8, and then 1 guy takes 2.
okay.
Okay. So he's got 1 left. All right.
What was I? Okay, so that's Magnus's third cast. And I marked myself down another command point, right, for that? Yeah, I'm at 7. So far you only used the one strat.
Yes.
Correct? Yeah,
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Okay. I promise you this is by far the longest phase of the game.
That's okay.
That did the 5-man Chinese hiding, they can't see anything, they cast already. The Dusty's cast, the Glamour, sure. Well, that's the choice, right? Who gets what time? We'll wait on that. So these rubrics now can they really see the eradicators at all? No. They can only see the guys in there. I would see Leviathan. Guys in there, guys in there.
I would say maybe 2 rubrics can see kind of eradicate.
Yeah.
Maybe 3.
So much left, but okay. We'll move to Araman next. He's going to cast. And so far I cast 1 smite, so now I need a 7 for smite. Where can I track that? I'll put the die, they can see it on the camera, but that's 1 smite I've cast so far.
I don't think anyone can see anybody except for the
Can he?
intercessors.
Intercessors, yeah, he can see the intercessors.
That are in the window, yeah.
He cannot see anybody else, so, but yeah, I'm casting smite. That is a super smite.
Okay.
Because that's a 11 plus 1.
Yep. D6.
So D6 mortal wounds to the intercessors is 3. Okay.
That was a 6. So it takes 1.
Okay. So that's okay. Then he will cast Prescience for +1 to hits on he can't see that. I'm kind of shooting myself out of stuff. So that thing's still on full wounds. We got, can he see? He might be able to see that. A few of them I think can see the Leviathan at least.
I would say, 3 of them.
Yeah.
I would say 3 of them per person.
That's what I can do. Okay, I figured out my plan for the other 2. Or the Leviathan has -1 damage. Yeah, that's less interesting. Move them up, shuffle around. But he's toughness
7.
7, so 5s. Okay. Let's versus 3s for 1, 8 shots, 4s, 3s, 5s. Let's take the 4 shots there. So second power, he's going to cast +1 to hit on this guy over here. The Forge Fiend needs a 5. I rolled a 4, but within 9 inches of Magnus, I reroll 1s on psychic tests. So that's an 8. So +1 to hit on the Forge Fiend, and
So he's hitting on 2s?
no, he's hitting on 3s.
Okay.
Prescience. And then I'm going to. Oh, actually, that's a good question. I may mess it up. Yeah, I was thinking of warp timing him, but I'm out of range to warp time him. Is he within range to warp time? He's within range to warp time. We'll see what happens.
What are you thinking?
So, targeted smite using is the Infernal Gaze, is his third power. Is 10.
And this is three on 4 up, straight 3 dice, right?
Yep, on 4 up, mortal wound.
Yeah.
So that goes off, targeted. The only thing I believe I can see are the intercessors. So 4 ups is 2 mortal wounds on the intercessors.
Takes 1, so 1 guy dies.
Okay. There's still at least 1 touching, right?
Yeah. They're all touching,
Okay.
but you still need true line of sight.
Yeah. Which, if I got a window, I still have with the Forge Fiend at least. Right? Because you have a guy over there in the corner. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I've got a line of sight to 1 at least. And then over here I've got that way.
Yeah, you got.
Yeah. It's,
Through the window, you got this guy.
yeah.
This guy right here.
Okay. So, how far does the Leviathan? Wait, did I get that off on the Leviathan?
What's
Yeah,
that?
the target, the
yeah,
Doom Bolt.
Yeah.
Doom Bolt took it off. So he moves half.
Yeah.
Where's my? This is my Doom marker. So he's only moving 4. So that gets him. What is 4? Okay. Okay, so Armin's done. We have Magnus, Armin, both Demon Princes cast. They're not on the board. Cast, and final normal power is the 10-man squad is going to cast Glamour of Age to get, if I show a 7, -1 to hit. I rerolled a 1 for Magnus being a 9 inches into a 1, so that is a 6. That's nothing has a -1 to hit. Okay. At the end of the psychic phase, I can spend 1 CP for the Great Sorcerer to cast 1 more power. So that Magic Demon Prince is that. No. So what are these? Do I want to spend it or save it? I don't have -1 to hit. That guy's at full. Tell me about the Leviathan shooting, please.
16 shots, hitting on 3s.
3 strength.
7, 2 damage each.
How much?
2 damage each.
2.
Then he's got Volkite guns. It's 8 shots, strength 5, AP 1 because the Devastator Doctrine, and on 6s to wound are mortals. And then he's got 2 rockets.
That's a lot of shit. What's the range on that?
The smallest gun is 30.
Smallest gun is 30. Okay.
30, 36, and 48.
So I will spend 1 CP going down to 6, and Magnus is going to cast Warp Time. And he got 5, plus to the cast is 7, so that's enough to go off. And he will advance 6 inches for a nice, what is that, 20-inch move? 22-inch move. So actually, I just have to move 4 inches farther from you. Let's see. 4, so we put that 5-inch there. 22. 5 is there. Would be here. Would be something like that. So I need to get back here. 22 inches allows me to do that. Now on that side you have nothing with range. Alright, you don't have anything right. I mean, maybe the bikes can do something, but I'm not worried about that. And he is safe. And that's the end of the psychic phase. Okay, shooting, we'll start with the Forge Fiend, taking his 8 shots into the Intercessors, because that's his only target. Here, I'll roll these dice. It's 4, 8. Is he within 6 of that demon?
Yeah, no, he's got it.
Okay. So I get to reroll 1. This is most of the hits.
Oh, maybe not. Let me see.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I thought, yeah, it should be, but
6 inches.
Yeah,
He's-
huh?
yeah. You
No,
tell
we
me.
measure from here. Yeah, he's
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. So that was one miss, and then strength is 8.
Strength 8.
Yeah.
Wow, so two. Two.
The-
4.
I forgot what I was shooting.
Sorry.
Okay, so that's 3, 6.
6. AP.
AP minus 1 for 2 damage.
So 3 ups. So he fails 2.
2. That's
2 damage each.
2 damage each.
So
So
first
you
one?
get your 6 ups. No.
He dies. Second one. He dies.
Okay.
I got the squad. 2 die. No, there's 1 left.
There's 3 left over there?
Yeah,
I thought there was
there's
2.
1 left.
Okay. Okay, so that's shooting, they can't see anything, they can't see, so that's just gonna be this 10-man River squad, so.
Yeah, well now the intercessor is not touching, but these guys, you can still see
I
the
think we
three.
said I could see
Oh.
2 guys on there, but what can see let's look at the Leviathan also.
The Leviathan,
Corner is there,
I would
so
say 1, 2, 3,
so
4.
these 4 here, that guy?
1, 2, 3, 4 can see the Leviathan. Can you see?
I think you tell me.
These are the crate, right?
Yeah, I'm fine either way.
Yeah, he can see.
He
Fine.
can see.
Yeah, he can
fine.
see.
He could see. And what can see the eradicators? Anything?
Is it over the
That's over the line there. So that's okay. I could get him on the eradicator, and that's about it. Or I guess those
2?
Okay. So we'll put this one
Mm-hmm.
into the this one into the eradicators. These 3 into the Leviathan.
Okay.
The other guy has a pistol, so he's out. So 1 shot into the eradicators. Hits. 5s, right? The top is. Nope. Now 2 shots, and then the soulfire into the Leviathan. 2 hits.
This is the bolters?
Yeah, these are bolters.
Mm-hmm.
5s, right?
Yeah.
Toughness 7, so 2 wounds minus 2.
I think these are 2. Let me double check. We'll see.
That's,
Either way,
they're
it's okay.
fine. Okay, and now the soulfire is
Hit.
a hit, and
And then
then
what are you,
strength
T7?
5, so 7 still 5s.
No, I'm T7.
Yeah, I'm strength 5.
Oh, you're showing 5. Okay.
Five.
So 1.
Yeah.
AP.
1 AP is 3.
So damage?
That's 1 damage.
Nothing.
Yeah. Okay. 1,000 Suns are good at shooting.
All right. So end of your turn. I don't think you get engaged, right? You have
I do not have
1.
engage. I'm in 2 quadrants.
1, 2. They're not in there.
They're not. I believe they are just.
I mean, there's a tape right there. You
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's just 60, right?
Yeah. So
I do not get engage.
I lost 3 eradicators. So that leadership 8. So 6.
6. Nope.
No, they're good. And I lost 4 intercessors. I might wanna. Do I wanna pass this 2 CP? Let me see if I can. Try to see if I can snag. I mean, these guys are secure.
They're upset.
Maybe. I'm sorry. Can you pass me that thing? Thanks. So
You, what's the distance there?
we move 5. So I need a 3-inch advance.
Okay.
Get them in there. 2 CP. I lost 4, or leadership 8, so on a 4 up, on a 5 up they run, right?
You lost 4, leadership 8. On a 5, he dies.
Fuck it, we'll gamble. I don't know.
Okay. He
He's
dies.
dead. Alright, that's everything, right?
My God smiled upon Magnus today in this phase. In this first turn.
Alright, so scramble, you did the home. Who did it? Those guys? Who did
No,
scramble?
I did not scramble. They did the data intercept.
Oh, so you did not
I did
scramble?
not scramble.
Okay.
I'll worry about that
All right.
at some point.
Alright, my turn.
So they're doing the data intercept though, so that's most likely, gonna give me some points next turn.
I should have fucking spent the 2 CP. Anyway. So the Terminators in 5. We're going to advance the Terminators.
So they can't charge, right?
Yeah.
Okay. My smite counter can go away.
You know, let's advance the Calyxes first,
Okay.
then the Terminators. All right, so Calyxes. So he moves 12, and then the Terminators, they move 8.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So there we had the first turn for the Thousand Suns. What do you think of it, Dave?
I think it went poorly, actually, which sounds crazy considering that there was an 11-point smite in there.
Yeah, it was impressive just seeing the train. I mean, it was quite the train. But yeah, what do you mean?
I mean, he's very hard committed to this flank, and he kind of spread the damage around a little bit. He didn't kill these Eradicators. They're about to become a 3-man unit again in 2 seconds from this, from the Apothecary, which is the problem with Space Marines. If you don't kill them all the way, they'll just come back.
Yeah.
He got rid of the 1 unit, but I don't know that he got enough done over here with this big move.
I have to agree. I would say if there were no more Eradicators standing, then he'd be much more durable.
Yeah, it was like I think both players got greedy a little bit here, and I think it ended up working out for Andrew better than Ted, because there was no reason that these Eradicators should have been getting smited in the first place with a unit of, like, A, they could have been on a line of sight, and B, there's a unit of intercessors right there that should have been shielding them from smites.
Yeah, yeah.
But then Ted didn't completely focus them. I think he overestimated his ability to kill them, and then he threw some wounds into this Leviathan, which aren't really doing much right now.
And it's not. Yeah.
He didn't finish anything off.
Exactly. Leviathan's going to be at top bracket, from what we can tell, and therefore it does have a lot of shooting, and so we're seeing the Terminators come out here. They have advanced, so they can't charge this turn, but they're just sort of projecting.
They're also
control.
just a big wall of beef to be the closest target for a lot of these smites. I mean, a lot of the smites are targeted, but the more Iron Hands crap comes out here and gets in the way, then the less control Ted has over exactly where these smites go.
You're right, absolutely. And then you can sort of imagine a 3-man Eradicator behind a wall of Terminators is not going to be as easy to pick up as a 3-man Eradicators. That's the first closest target.
Exactly. And now we have this dead center of the board Calyxes, which is just like now being a really obnoxious piece.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's right in between those 2 L's in the middle there. Yeah, that's going to be interesting to see. There's still the line of sight from that L. You can just dance around that L to make sure you don't see it.
Yeah, but if you don't see it from that L, then you kind of, there's definitely ways around it, but it's sort of like a whole portion of the board that he can't go, right? He has to go now below that L effectively to play line of sight games with it.
Yeah, true. It would be even worse if there were an objective in the middle. So fortunately, there's objectives on either side for Ted there to make those flanks still be worthwhile. I think that's sort of, to me, what makes this turn still seem passable is that he has been able to get himself squarely onto those objectives, but I don't know what's going to be standing after the shooting. If the Leviathan can break through the rubrics, then that Demon Prince might go away, and as in probably Eradicators into the Demon Prince, Leviathan into the rubrics to clear it out first, and then with that guy gone, there's not much offense.
Yeah, and I'm also just, maybe it's just oversight on his part, but there's no reason he shouldn't have gotten at least 2 points for engage this turn. Like, there has to be something that could have been done differently to move a model 2 inches to make this happen.
Yeah, 100%. there are crates over there that can easily hide a unit in the upper left, and why not like somehow get a squad up there?
Yeah, I mean, 2 points is 2 points, but at the end of the game, you look at it, and if you lose by 2, that first turn where it was pretty free.
Oh, interesting. We're seeing some bikes come out. Maybe the Colexus won't be the closest target. Let's see about that.
Yeah, I feel like 4 wound bikes are also reasonably good at eating smites. I mean, we saw how good Eradicators were at it before they, and maybe that was Andrew's plan. Maybe we're not giving enough credit that he presented this big brick of 18 feel no pain wounds as, you know, as like a honey trap basically to say like, hey, smite this. Good luck killing it all.
Yeah, come out. Um, yeah, I mean, if he had 4 up denied the 11 mortal wound smite,
Oh, the turn would look terrible. Yeah.
yeah, then it would just be oh my, and then somehow warp time fails, then it's just really bad. But 11 wounds did go through. Magnus did go hide. These L's are great for hiding a Magnus. It's pretty impressive.
That's almost like they were custom designed for exactly that purpose.
Yeah, I mean WGC probably wants to see some Magnuses on the board, and Morty. I wonder how well these things will hide a Mortarion. We'll find out soon.
Yeah, I think a little worse than Magnus because I think Mortarion is maybe not as tall as Magnus, but I think he is a good bit wider with his wingspan. So he might actually be, it's less height and more sort of finagling him back there and keeping him actually out of sight.
Oh, sure. Well, if you
Let's
were,
see, these Thousand Suns are very durable to damage 1 fire. They basically all get +1 save against it, so it's not like they're just a shooting gallery, but we'll see what the Iron Hand's rebuttal is to that mortal wound spam.
yeah, absolutely. The shooting phase didn't do at all as much as what we were seeing from the psychic phase. Yeah, the forge was it the forge fiend? It was just yeah, whatever it was just plink damage going into a few wound here or there, and the Leviathan made some saves.
Yeah, he was like sniping like an Inceptor squad through 2 windows. It was like the American sniper forge fiend here.
Yeah. Well, I think what makes it difficult is that when you're playing an army that puts out psychic damage and shooting damage, and you don't want to overcommit, you get rid of your shooting targets in the psychic phase. Like he just sort of was running out of stuff in line of sight.
Absolutely, no, you're totally right. It's hard to control, like, especially with their opponent choosing what gets pulled. Like, it's very easy for them to deny one or the other.
Yeah, I was
But
trying.
now we see him moving. You know, we see Andrew moving towards this vacated top portion of the board. I mean, Magnus is in the area, but whether he wants to be in the same area as these plasma inceptors who now kind of own this half of the board is a question.
Yeah, I think I agree with what is happening there, though. I think that the Marine player has to go out aggressively onto those objectives because this is a whole 2 mission, and you want to be out there.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's really, I mean, the Marine has to get out there, right? They have oath at the moment, so they have to get out on these objectives. They have to get into the center of the board.
Yeah.
It's just there's just no choice. So this is what Marines do.
And I don't know if going first is that much of an advantage when the Marines with oath are just can score oath much more reliably. They know they're at the middle at the end of the battle round.
Yeah, that's always the challenge, right? I mean, oath is slightly less reliable, but even at its least reliable, oath is still pretty reliable.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, yeah, you give up some of the freedom to deny it occasionally, but a lot of the time, like, you're just not going to be able to deny it even if you try.
100%. And there are enough characters to pick up, and even some vehicles. Well, just the Forge Fiend, I guess, to pick up for extra points here and there.
Yeah, it'll get interesting once these little screening units disappear, and then these Demon Princes actually have to account for themselves.
Yeah, we'll see how long that will take. We will see. The Plasma Scepters do, though, seem to be mostly out of the running for the next turn or two.
Yeah, Ted's clearly avoiding them. They're a big threat. Maybe we're wrong. We'll see Magnus go over there and try to deal with them. But right now they sort of have their free reign of that half of the board, and I think both players might be okay with that.
Yeah, there is an interesting technique here that Ted might be doing, which is if he can get Zoidus to overcommit to the bottom right, he has mobility and he can strike really hard in the upper left if he can sort of move everything he has over. But I don't know if he's going for that.
Certainly, the Smite battery could really quickly redeploy. But those, you have to worry about all that stuff that is in the middle of the board still, and you don't want to open yourself up to. Those Outriders can put out a lot of damage for only 3 guys. There's a Calexis there that you do not want to get engaged with.
Yeah, I think one challenge is just generally, I think if you look at total wounds across the army, Andrew has probably more wounds with a Feel No Pain and with the ability to resurrect, which is healing 5 wounds a turn easy. And he just
Yeah, it really takes the edge off that, not completely controllable mortal wound output, which although it's very high, it's as we saw, it's a little difficult to finish a complete unit off sometimes.
yeah, absolutely.
And then Space Marines just come back.
Absolutely. I mean, we're seeing Iron Hands power. Like if people say, "Oh, Iron Hands, they're not as powerful as they were." I totally agree. But the 6-up Feel No Pain was pretty handy here without even needing to have that apothecary nearby.
Yeah, certainly relevant to spread that sort of fake apothecary around just with the chatter tactic.
Yeah, and we'll see we'll see if Psi Steel armor goes off and if these Terminators get their amazing save.
Does the Dread need a Tech Marine to heal an Iron Hands, or do they have a? I'm remembering the strat that heals the Dread, but I don't remember if it requires the Tech Marine or if it's just to heal the Dread strat.
Oh, good question. I do not know. Maybe someone in chat can fill us in on
Yeah,
that.
I think it. I'm not saying it out loud. I think it requires a Tech Marine, but I'm not positive. And that thing going back up to 8 or 10 wounds is just forget about it.
Yeah, once that thing's on its way back up. I mean, possibly even here if it just sits back there. I don't know if we'll ever see targeted smites go back into it if Andrew can do the damage this turn. We'll see.
Yeah, a lot depends on the shooting phase down here. Because if there's heavy casualties, he may just vacate the area and just decide that the Leviathan will take so long to get back into the game that it's not even worth dealing with.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think we're going to see a laser reappear.
Oh, thank God.
I'm still messing. People in the chat, let me know if any of us sounds like we have a low volume. I'm still messing with some parameters.
Yeah, I might just be low in general. I'm about 9 hours into this today, so.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, Dave. This is pretty intense. We are doing this because setting up the stream does take a long time and logistics are complicated. So we went all in on this Saturday being the day for 3 back-to-back games in this 8-person tournament. I'm seeing an apothecary get very close to some eradicators.
And yeah, this little castle down at the bottom now just really presents a very difficult brick to crack for the Thousand Suns. All these Terminators with the Apothecary and the Leviathan and, the remaining soon-to-be 3 Eradicators. It's just a lot of wounds.
Yeah, 100%. And even imagine if that whole lower right corner does take 3 turns and antimatter meets matter and the whole thing does just turn into canceling itself out. The rest of the board is still controlled by more units of Andrews than by Ted's. I mean, Ted has, I think, some stuff in reserve. We have some Terminators in reserve, which could be a question mark in that. But I think even if the bottom right sort of cancels itself out over the course of however many rounds it takes, Andrew has more board control.
Yeah, absolutely. And some Terminators, I think, is maybe a bit of an understatement.
Yeah, that's what is 10 man? It's a big old 10 man.
It's 10. It's quite a few.
Oh yeah, we can see them there to the far right, underneath the dice cam. I see 2 of them on their Snow White bases. So waiting to come in on turn 2.
So we'll see how those sort of tip the balance.
That's right. The AP2 into Marines is nice. If only they could ignore cover.
And there's no Marine site more typical than just watching Andrew just scoop up all of those wound character markers and take them off the board.
Yes, there we are. 3 Eradicators back up to
Please
healthy.
disappear. This guy comes back. This librarian's fine.
Oh, the librarian is fine. Oh, he can heal. Wait. Walk me through what this guy can do. He can heal 2 models.
So he can heal 2 models for 3, and he can bring a model back.
Oh man, that splash damage is just didn't even exist. Oh, so he's healing 2 wounds on the librarian, 2 on that eradicator, and then bringing the guy back for a total of 7 wounds restored.
For nothing. He just casually.
Yeah. Damn.
Is the true hero of the chapter. The apothecary is the best model in 9th edition, I think.
Yep, I do agree. I mean, the Fang Master, I was really loving going into ninth, like that little 65 points troop master from Harlequins with the Twilight Fang. But yeah, the Apothecary is just a team player, the team player version.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys that do similar to what that Fang Master does. There's the White Scars, Teeth of Terror guy.
Mhm.
There's very few things that do what the Space Marine Apothecary does.
Yeah, agreed. Well, I think I see a laser, and I think on that note, I'll pass it back to the players to understand what the laser is for.
He's gonna be touching. Actually, he doesn't need to touch it. You can see the terminators. He's outside of 18 of everything. Okay. All right. So we heal, we rest. Let's do +1 to shoot for the Leviathan. That's a perils. You're not minus to shoot anything, right?
No.
No.
That was my one failure, the powers.
Fuck. Another CPU bringing out to 5. Right?
Yeah, you're at 6, that sounds right.
Fuck it, we're gonna spend it. So this is the reroll. So that goes off
7?
on an 8.
That's
And then this-
below the 7.
Yeah, +1 because it's
Oh, yeah, plus
and then
sorry, yeah.
+1 to save on the Terminators.
No.
A 5, that might go off.
5 plus 1. Save that's. It's got to be a
Soft
7.
skills is
Which is a
6.
6. Yeah. Okay.
That's a 6. So that's
Uh,
the one
you-
CP.
on a 5 up, I get a CP. Yes. Okay. That's my 1 for this round. Yes.
Oh, my dice suck, bro. Alright, let's shoot. We're gonna shoot the Eradicate. Leviathan, he could see. Could you see the feet, the fortune? Over the thing. Anyway, I don't think. Hopefully, we don't need him, but
Well,
yeah.
so he can definitely see over this,
Yeah.
right? But he has to see over this,
Through the
through the
window.
wall, through the window to
Yeah,
here.
don't forget, this is not here, and then this one's not here either. Alright?
Oh, you're saying the top pieces? You want?
Everything's not there.
Yeah.
Just, we could break them all.
Okay.
Make it easier.
That's okay.
I think he can, but we'll see. Let's shoot the Eradicators first.
Okay.
We'll figure it out after.
Sure.
So Eradicators first. Hitting on 3s, reroll 1s.
Okay.
Okay, so those are the hits. And toughness 7. So 3s. Oh, yeah, fuck. Oh well. I should have done maybe a reroll 1 saloon, but I don't think it's simple. So just 3 in rolls.
3 rounds, okay.
Yeah.
5 ups. So 1 goes through.
So D6.
D6 damage.
So 5 damage. Because it's +2 because of the heavy.
Oh, it's just pure +2, right? And then he
Yeah.
ranges +4.
Yeah.
5 damage. Okay, let me. Over here I have my counters.
So now I think it's gonna matter. I think.
So you're looking for the smoke.
Yeah, I could see. I could see him.
Yeah.
From here.
I give it to you. Yeah.
The.
That means I probably should have been able to see you.
No, I just moved him. That's why I remember.
Yeah, but the on that side of the wall versus that, but it doesn't matter. I shot the intercessor and they died, so that was good. Doesn't matter.
The only thing I'm gonna do. I need to kill these guys. These guys, 16 shots. Did they kill them? And the things. All right, I'm gonna put the rockets into him.
Rockets.
Everything else into here.
Okay.
All
So can you? The rockets or whatever, the everything else, can you,
Yeah, so it's 16 shots of autocannons. It's AP2, 2 damage.
AP2, 2 damage.
And then the
Five.
Volkite is 8 shots, AP1, 2 damage, but it's 6s, mortals are on 6s.
AP1. So everything's 2 damage. AP2 is a 5 to 4. And the other one's AP1, so it's 4 also, something matter. Yeah. I don't get anything. Okay.
Alright, so
What is this?
hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s.
Sorry, which shots are this?
This is the autocannons.
Okay.
So everything hit.
And sitting on 2 is because you gave them plus 1 damage, right?
Yes. And your T4, so 3s.
Okay.
So that many. You wanna roll mine or you wanna roll yours?
That
It's
one
12.
is 12. 36,
Minus 10.
9, 12 at minus 2. So, remind me how crates work again. When you're within 3 inches and behind them, you get bonus save or no?
I don't think for
Not.
crates.
They're an obstacle, right? That's
I don't think so. Double check it though with the armored crates, light cover, right?
So light cover, yeah, that's.
And then now I gotta check the WTC. Are they giving crates light cover?
Here's your phone.
I would imagine so.
Yeah, they're an obstacle.
It's an obstacle. So light
So-
cover within 3?
Light cover within 3, as long as when you draw a line, it has to go over the crates.
But I choose which model the line's drawn to? Okay.
Yeah, so not everyone's gonna get it then.
Well, yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah.
But I can start with the plus ones, that's a 2 up, which then goes to a 4 up.
So I would say everybody but 2. Everybody but 2
Everybody
dudes
but 2 dudes, okay.
is gonna get the plus 1.
So we're gonna start with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dudes. We'll start with,
It's 10 dudes, right? So you can roll 8 dice.
I wanna start with those 5 dudes.
Okay, oh,
Because,
okay.
like, it matters what you guys, yeah.
Yes, yes, yes.
So, here, I'm gonna take these out. 5 guys, and this is 4 pluses, because it would be 2,
Mm-hmm.
minus 2, you said. Hmm?
4
So
dead.
4 dead there. So then, okay,
5 dead.
he is dead. So that's 5 dead so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are dead so far. Then we'll get those. This one here we said, right? So those
They're
two
all
are
in.
also-
They're all in getting covered.
So
Except for 3 of them, the
we'll
last
go with
3.
this guy here. So this is still a
4.
4. So he's dead.
Okay. And the last guy, or
So
you could
then we'll do the 3 guys that are not dead. We'll do the 2 regular guys. 1.
do.
Okay. The Soul Reaper. This is now like a 5. That's a nope. Soul Reaper's dead. Champion. Hey,
Everyone. That's a
I
score.
failed every single.
That's fucking.
Oh, no, I made 1 save.
That's amazing.
I made 1 save. Okay.
All right, and then so the other ones go wasted.
Yep. and
So
you got
this
your
is the
misses up
rockets.
here.
Both hit.
Okay.
Both wound.
What are the?
It's your inborn minus I think 3 or 4. You have inborns, right?
Yeah, I have a 500 on.
Yeah. So
I have a 2 up armor right now. That's what I was saying.
oh, it's at least.
Or no, I don't. Never mind. Never mind. I don't. So 5 up is honorable. Well, 1 in, 1 out. Both failed.
So it's 2d6.
Okay. 3 damage.
How much hit points does he have?
He has an 8. He has 8 left because he starts with. No, let me double check that.
What a crappy roll, huh?
Yeah. Sorry. He's usually dead first turn. 12 or 13 wounds he starts with. I think it's 12.
Well, I don't think I can kill him unless I roll probably 6 if he has 10. Right?
If you roll a 6, I would think. Because you rolled a 2 and a 1?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you deal 8 plus 5 is 13. So if you roll a 6, you definitely
Yeah,
get
that's not worth it,
5.
CP.
Okay.
So he just takes 3 damage. Right? Unless he has 10, and then it would be worth it. If he has 10, let me see.
No, he doesn't have 10 points.
What's he called?
Forge page. It's the one page I can't seem to find here right now. No. Oh, because he's also.
You got 12 wounds. Yeah. So on a 6, yeah, he would die.
Yeah.
Yeah. He took 5. Alright, so that's that. They can't shoot. They're there. I think. Yeah, I think that's pretty much my turn.
So end of your turn, you get.
Alright, so I'm gonna get.
You get 2 points for engage.
No, I don't have engage.
Oh,
And I didn't do my data intercept, so.
you did not do data intercept. That would be you got your oath, right? What's going on with oath?
Oath is 2 points,
Oath, you got 2 points.
and I did not kill a character,
You
right? The psycho is a character or no? In that squad?
No, he's not a character. No, you did not kill a character.
I did not fall back. Oh, I did fail morale.
You did fail morale in the battle round.
Yeah.
Is that what it is? Okay.
Okay, and I did not kill a character or a vehicle. So 2 points are off. This is going terrible. And then banners, I did 1, but we'll get that next time.
Oath is 2. And then, banners is 0 points. You got 2 for oath.
Yeah.
Okay, that's turn 1. And turn 1, I didn't get anything. But now, beginning of my turn, it's 2. I'm on 3 objectives,
Okay.
so I get 10 points.
Right, because you go 2 for 5,
Because you
3
hold,
for 10. Right.
you hold 3 also, yeah.
Mhm.
So I get 10, and my data intercept by my cultist finishes, giving me 3 points because I'm on 3 objectives. All right, that's how that works. Okay.
Yeah, so, and you get 10 points, you said?
Yeah, I got 10 primary.
Okay.
I took scramblers, which is nothing, and then I took engage, which is end of turn. Okay. So it's 13 to 2, but you haven't gotten your points yet. So I knock him off. That's worth a lot. He's a smash captain, that's good. 5 points for knocking him off. Right, because then that would put you down. So he's a target. Now, tell me about him defensively.
He's just got storm shield, so he's got 2 up safe.
He's a 2 up armor.
4 available.
4 up armor. 2 up armor, 4 up armor. Okay. That's 18. He's about there, and he moves 16. He can also just come back that way and then come that way. Turnovers coming in. Over here, beginning of turn command phase, I go to 8 command points. My Forge Fiend heals 1 wound. So, it's down to taking 7 wounds.
Okay, Nick and Dave here. Let's talk about that last turn. What did you think, Dave?
I think it could have gone worse for the Thousand Suns, but I think the Iron Hands did what they needed to do, and they bit back a little bit, and clearing out that whole 10-man unit was a pretty nice result for them.
Yeah, I think the placement, as we were talking about, the movement was all making sense to us in terms of board control. when I saw those rubrics go down, I thought, oh man, that opens up the Demon Prince to shooting. Where did the Eradicators go, and why didn't the
Yeah, I
Eradicators
think
go into the
that
Prince?
was a mistake. The Eradicator shot first because he didn't want to do math somewhere else, I think, and they shot at that Forge Fiend through the windows.
Oh,
And
that's
that, I think, is a bit of a target priority fail.
yes, yes. The Forge Fiend is not something I'm afraid of. That Demon Prince right there is very scary. Not
I
as
also don't
yeah.
don't think he anticipated wiping out all the rubrics like that. But I mean, it's one of those things where it's just order of operations. You give yourself the chance to have a smashing success.
Yeah,
It doesn't hurt to hold on to the Eradicators till after you shoot the Leviathan.
exactly. And I mean, and now in this edition, as long as there were 8 of the Rubiks removed, not even all of them, he could then target the Prince because you need a squad of 3 or larger to block for the Prince. So
Yeah. Another thing I
it's
noticed
doable.
though that maybe is working against Andrew is that he picked a very action intense secondaries with banners and data intercept.
Yes.
And he has a lot of units to do it, but uh, it's a lot of actions to take.
Yeah, and he doesn't have servitors running around to do those.
Yeah, this is definitely a job for sort of like the 2-man Space Marine veteran squad and those
Oh,
fun.
100%.
So that may come back to get him. That could be something to keep an eye on in this game. That he just doesn't have the number of actions to score a ton of points here.
Absolutely. And as we were saying, like not only was a Forge Fiend maybe the wrong target for purposes of what Ted has that can do damage, if Ted had lost that Prince, he's also lost that objective because he wasn't holding it in his command phase, and that's both 5 down on primary and 1 down on data intercept.
Yeah, it really is just you have to order your operations, even if it's unlikely that you have a smashing success. If all other things are equal and it doesn't matter, at least give yourself a chance.
Yeah, totally. Well, when it went well, I mean, Andrew's reaction was priceless. It was just, that's
Oh yeah, these
amazing.
two are hilarious. Yeah,
That's amazing. Oh, this is going terrible. I'm just having a good time here.
yeah, no, and we were commenting before, we came live again that when Ted's at the top of the screen and talking with his hands, it's like he's giving like a TED lecture
Yep.
because you don't see the top half of him, you just see these like clasped hands explaining things.
We're seeing the laser going out to measure things. We're seeing the tape measurer. We're seeing a lot of demonstrations here. But
This is a very important turn for Ted.
oh, 100%. Do we have the Terminators? Let's see. What could these Terminators? What was like the best case scenario for utilizing these Terminators? Do you think?
I think that depends heavily on what everything else does. There is a very nice, very open lower left-hand quadrant of the board
Mm-hmm.
that those Terminators are going nicely. Now they would then give Andrew's Terminators a choice of which way they're going to go, and so they could end up facing Andrew's Terminators, but then that's saving the rest of Ted's army from Andrew's Terminators. So
Yeah.
that's one possibility that they could just sort of deploy aggressively in that bottom left corner and clear out that objective and just get engaged and be annoying.
But then they are meat for the plasma scepters to go into. I think the plasma
Well,
scepters do
that's
like
there. That's very much into the teeth, right? Because the
yes.
Leviathan could then turn around and shoot them, and it's it's definitely a presenting a target to distract from all these Dune princes that I can't really screen so good anymore.
Mm-hmm. It's true. Maybe he doubles down on screening the princes too, because the princes are going to want to maybe finish the job on these eradicators and Leviathan now that they have a chance. I didn't think they would have a chance still, like we were talking about maybe hiding the eradicators behind the terminators. But now that he has a chance, maybe he goes into them.
Yeah, that's the other thing I think they could do is just double down. He doesn't have many screens, and I think especially with having to do data intercept and use units that would normally be screening his stuff to do actions on objectives.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe the Terminators could just be a hyper durable screen.
They could be great for that, and then maybe give them better saves by dropping them in cover near these obstacles. We'll see. What's that Teeth of Terra, or not Teeth of Terra, Axe of Medusa captain doing in the upper left, kind of solo on that objective, you
Yeah,
think?
that's his smash captain, I believe. That's a flat 3 damage on that axe, right?
Yeah,
He doesn't take Magnus down by himself, but I don't think Magnus really wants to tangle with him.
I don't think so, but he is kind of exposed. I wonder if there's a bait there being laid. I think, some smites, he might be the closest.
Yeah, if Magnus wants to hop over there, but then who has warp time is the question. If Magnus does that, does Magnus himself have it? I believe it's one of these demon princes, or it might be Armon actually who has it, who can then easily move over there.
I think
But
it's
warp time only
Aramon.
has that 3-inch range, so you got to heavy commit to it. Someone's got to go over there
Oh
if they want to
yeah,
smite that captain.
that's true. Well, Aramon's 9-inch warp time thanks to the plus 6-inch range of Thousand Suns. And let me just check the list because I think Magnus got out of dodge last turn, and that might have been Aramon. So yeah, I think it's
I'm pretty
Aramon.
positive it was Armon because Magnus was done casting when he got out of dodge.
Yeah, that makes sense. But did he use? I think he used a strat to make him cast a Great Sorcerer to do that cast. So we'll just check that
That's
out.
possible.
Which could then be anybody. At that point, I'll just pull
But
up
yeah, it looks
the
like
list.
Ted is pushing harder into this bottom corner, this bottom portion of the board to try to clear out this Leviathan and these Eradicators.
Oh, yeah. So we do have warp time on both Aramon and Magnus.
Okay, so that gives them a lot more agency then.
That is nice. And yeah, it seems like Ted is utilizing those rubrics to screen, which makes sense. They can be hidden up there. So that still gives them like 8th edition level character protection with a hidden rubrics. I like that. And is exploiting the fact that the Terminators are not really screening the Eradicators from that angle.
And this also did move the Demon Princes further away from the Terminators as well. Even if they're kind of cornering themselves, they are this turn further away.
Yes, and they still can Cult of Duplicity themselves out of there, right? I would think so.
Well, how many units does it hit? There's 2 Demon Princes down there.
It's just one guy, and I think one of them is Cult of Magic, so he never could get out of dodge that way. Oh,
But I mean, maybe the Demon Prince is a small price to pay to get that whole block of Terminators down in this part of the table, not doing much. You know, could be part of the plan.
I do see Ted taking out a 9-inch measuring tape, though, looking for spots for that Terminator brick.
Well, that is quite a widget he has. Jeez.
Oh yeah, I think this was 3D printed by a member of the club who was at Shapeways and created these little widgets.
Oh, yeah, Kyle. Yeah, Kyle's great. He
Yeah.
did a ton of great stuff with that for the Infinity League we had. He's a lifesaver with the 3D printing stuff.
Yeah, those are handy. So he looks like he's measured upper left, lower left. He's gonna make a decision here. The nice thing with the lower left, I don't think he can make his chargers any easier, so he's not gonna get onto an objective. I think he would love to steal that backfield objective. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I think so. Although the Chargers would bring him very close to Terminator Town, so maybe he just drops down and lights them up with those AP -2 bolters.
Yeah, at that point, if he just wants to light them up, he might as well go full 24 inches away, go in the far corner, and then duplicity out of there when he wants to.
Yeah, that might be the play, because then they'll be scoring engage on all fronts the whole time also, and which is pretty valuable for him.
Yeah. Oh, is that Librarian also open? In the one who's near the Apothecary.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't look like he's within 3 of anything.
Yeah, the Apothecary is, but that Librarian would be a nice trophy to take back. I mean, denies a hold, one of Andrew's denies.
You're definitely dangling a little bit. I don't know if the bolters get it done. Although they do have rocket racks also, right? So that those probably finish it off.
I think with 4 shots AP2 each, he's only got like a 3-up, 5-up, or does he have a 4-up invuln?
Oh no, he has no invuln, right?
Oh yeah. Good to have a Marine player on commentating here. Exactly. So I think we could do some work into him with their AP2 4 shots each bolters.
Yeah, that's definitely a potential target. I didn't see that one. It's a good eye.
Or they could go join Magnus and just shoot into that captain before he gets into combat.
Yeah, it looks like he has his eye on this captain, right? Moving Magnus up here.
Yes. Yeah. I think that makes sense. Magnus didn't have any good targets in terms of the Colexis, the bikes, the Terminators, where they were there. And he can warp time Magnus. So I see that.
Yeah, the only issue is by not pressuring this bottom left unit, he's letting Andrew get away with having this action-heavy secondary choices. Because he's already raised the banner there, right? And now he can start getting the intel from there, and then that's going to score points depending on how many objectives he's on. So if this unit doesn't get dealt with back there, it can actually score him a lot of points from the relative safety of behind this big L.
Yeah, totally. I think there's definitely a path to victory where Ted, gets shot off the table eventually, but on the way there, he denies all these secondaries by removing the units that can score it. Like, get rid of every small squad. Like that, losing that squad of just 5-man intercessors at the beginning may end up being pretty costly. Having one intercessor running around to do actions would have been really nice.
Oh yeah, losing the one was like that 5+ fail that he had was actually a pretty big deal.
Yeah,
Because
and
that guy walks up onto this objective and he takes the objective from that Demon Prince by himself, just by virtue of being OBSEC.
one-man OBSEC, yeah. Right now, that objective number 3 is being held still by the Thousand Suns because they held it in the command phase. So it's also forcing Andrew to commit larger units that could have been just done by a one-man.
Yeah, and I don't think that's such a problem. It's just because he's going to want to keep stuff within 6 inches of the middle just for Oath of the moment anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's sort of just like an easy one. Whatever's doing Oath can also kind of just control that a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely a different rhythm than the first 2 games. Just this is so elite, so many fewer models, so much more precision.
Oh yeah, the first, I mean, we had a static army or 2 static armies in those games, and we don't really have a static army in either of these on either of these sides, right? Like the Marines aren't fast, but they want to move. They're not, the Guard want to sit there, ideally, and the Death Guard versus Nurgle, they're just going to meet in the middle.
Yeah.
This is more of this Thousand Suns does not want to engage if they can avoid it, and these Iron Hands, they want to take over the board. They want to get out there. They can. So this is a bit more of a dynamic situation than our previous 2 games.
Yeah, I do think this board is advantageous to the Thousand Suns because of how large the front is. I mean, corner to corner, and how his mobility can be exploited for that. But the mission might be hard.
And the way the middle ruins, middle L's are oriented, compared to as in the other games, they're actually oriented the other way around, which made the middle so much more open. I think that actually plays into the Thousand Suns' hands here because the Marines can't really do much now with this. They always have to have the unit in the middle for Oath of the Moment, as we've said a bunch of times, and now that unit kind of trapped between these 2 L's doesn't do that much while it's also getting Oath of the Moment.
Totally. It's just like, that's what I'm doing. And it might just be the bikes. And you say that, hey, the bikes are going to do this all game, and they might not ever be targeted as a target to get rid of.
Yeah, and maybe you just stick the Calexis there and just be like, all right, him being in the middle of the board is just the most annoying possible place for him, and he'll get me Oath, and that's it.
Oh, can you score it with a Calexis, or does it have to be?
Oh, actually, I have to look that up. I might be completely lying about that.
Because yeah, I mean, it is pretty rare to see assassins added into. So, but it might be in Astartes units. Oh, I'm gonna change the title here. Thousand Suns versus Iron Hands. And on that note, I'm actually going to pass the mic back to the players so you can hear what they're up to.
Over here is the safer move because I can come in. Towing into the objective at least. This is definitely more than 9 from the assassin. Yeah.
Well, yeah, just measure, 4.5 from 4.25 off.
Yeah, that's like here's 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I can minimum towing there. That's well, I'm already holding that one, so you're already
Losing that.
You get 5, you don't hold more.
Yes,
that's
correct.
If I come over here, I could knock you off this.
Well, I still hold it. Remember, because as long as you...
If I charge you, right? If I charge you...
If you charge me, then they're dead.
And I kill them.
Yes.
I can hold that, but then your Terminators could kill me. Yeah, because they're deep striking here, I'll tell you. They're shooting the plasma interceptors. they're not shooting
Whatever you
these guys. If I come over here, the Eradicators get shot, they get charged by that. So do I think I can roll a 8, right? A 9, I mean. No, I don't think I can roll that. Let's come over here. Yeah, they'll come in over here. You have any OBSEC over here left? No, right?
No.
So let's actually, we said he's what is that, 3 inches? I can get what, one more guy over there maybe if I go like that. No, more than, do we want to do that? Let's actually, you have 5 CP left?
Yeah.
That's 1 CP?
What's one CP?
Auspex.
I believe it's 2, but
Is it
it
2?
has to be infantry, so
I mean, Eradicators.
yeah.
Do they get their double shot? Or is it-
No, I don't believe so, no. Only when,
Only the shooting phase.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
2 CP for 3 shots, at best you kill 3 of them is...
Yeah, in the shooting phase.
Okay. I think I can risk that. Because that would be, come in there, they'll charge. What's going on over there then? Then the plasma interceptors, like. Still check one. So plasma interceptors are toughness 5, 3 wounds each,
Yeah.
and they'll have a 2 up because they're touching.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not gonna kill them. Eradicators are also tough, but at least there's a lot of pressure on this side already. I can hold it. Magnus will be a god. Okay. That is the end of movement. Psychic phase begins. We will start with the Cult of Duplicity, Demon Prince over there.
Okay.
Casting Gaze of Fate.
That's a free reroll, right?
Free reroll. And that's a 7, which goes off.
Which guy's doing it?
The one behind. Yep.
So I'm out of all of these guys. That's fine. Goes.
Okay, so free reroll.
Nick, did I hit the camera?
I think you're fine.
Yeah.
And next he casts Smite. I believe the closest would be the Leviathan that he can see.
This guy.
No, the
This guy.
yep, the guy in the back.
Yeah. Yeah, we know.
Okay.
This guy. He's throwing it right around.
Yeah.
We know he was. Oh, he's a man. No.
Yeah, his wings are. He's a 3rd edition Kid Bash.
We know that he had either or. The Leviathan or the Eradicators.
Yeah. Sorry, this is Smite. That's a 9. So that's D3 mortal wounds. 2 mortal wounds onto the Leviathan.
Saves him.
Wow. Okay.
Lucky me. Maybe this is my turn. You feel it, Danielson?
Okay. Next up, Magnet. How many wounds does your Smash Captain have?
5.
And he has a 6 up fill no pain or something?
6. Yeah.
He has a 6. Okay. What you want to?
Did I move the camera?
Yeah, good. Put that for the viewer first.
Oh, now it's okay. My only question to you, Magnus, stuff that you need line of sight, right? You wouldn't get it, right? Because this is obscuring and he's not touching. Did you want to move him?
I mean, technically I can go from this tip.
Is that how? But isn't it? Because it's obscuring.
Yeah, but this is behind it.
Oh, is it? Okay, all right. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, if you wanted to move him, you could move him.
Yeah,
I was just
I
saying-
don't think I have the distance to move that way, because any inch this way I move
Yeah.
is better. He did not advance this turn. So
Yes.
he's gonna warp time and
Yes.
do something over here,
Yes.
most likely, right? So, I can't, I can't stitch an inch. Okay, so that would be there, but let's come over here first. So the Cult of Magic Demon Prince is gonna go next, and he's gonna start with the, where did there we go. Alright, it's 15, yeah, he's gonna start with the Astral Blast on the Eradicators.
That's the guy on the crate.
Yeah, that's the guy on the crate.
Asher Blast is.
It would be a 4, that would not go off, it needs a 5. That's the one that deals D3 and then 2 to everything around, so I need to see how much. So that would be the Leviathan.
It's 3 inches or 2 inches?
3 inches.
Okay.
So the Terminators, and...
Should be the Apothecary too, because you
Apothecary has to be, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, just some stuff all around, and honestly, chipping a few wounds, as good as that is, it's like, what, 6, 8, 9 mortal wounds most likely for 1 CP. We spend a CP on that.
Okay.
Reroll.
Perils.
I'm going to spend a CP to ignore perils.
So down 2? So
Down 2.
So that's 6 CP now. Oh damn, you could do 2 CP to, 1 CP to ignore perils. That's pretty good.
That's Adepts of the Immaterium, I believe is the name of that.
Okay.
It was Psychic Awakening strat. This Terminator
Pretty good.
belongs over here.
Terminator.
That's 10, right? 6?
Yeah, we're down. We get it.
So that's the first one. Second one is, you have 3 left there. So we said that's equal distance, right?
For him, for the guy on top.
Yeah, that guy. So he will cast Smite. So this needs a 7. That is a 4. Okay. So that did not go off. Here. Not doing so good right now. That's okay. Let's come over to Magnus's. Yeah, let's go to Magnus's Smite. So this needs an 8. He rerolls 1s. So that's an 8. That would do D6 mortal wounds to your.
Smash guy. No, I mean, no. No.
Yeah, I mean, you have the 2 CP on.
Yeah, but if you're gonna, he has warp time, right?
He has warp time.
Yeah, so I need to try to block that.
So D6 mortal wounds. 4.
So it takes 3.
3. Okay.
Down to 2.
2 wounds left. Now, 5-man, shiny. What else? Okay, so Magnus's next power is going to be Doom Bolt.
On him?
You have to target, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that'd be D3 mortal wounds. On the
Captain?
Yeah.
So
2.
So he dies?
Captain's dead. Okay. Magnus's third power.
He moves what, 14?
16.
Damn! He's basically.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
get in there. What time it is? If 4 is a 6, I believe warp time requires a 6. Here, just in case it requires more than that, I'm going to reroll
Yeah,
1. So it's
Alright, so I'm gonna do the
2 CP.
2 CP. This is the cancel. Got it. Cancel. Do I get them back? One of them back? No.
Do I gain? I do.
Okay, so I'm down to 3.
You're down to 3?
You're up to 7.
I'm up to 7. I'm a decent amount. Fortunately, that's a not good thing. So, next Araman's going to go. He's going to cast Prescience for +1 to hit on the Terminators. That goes off on a 10, 11 because it's +1 to cast. Okay.
So your Terminators are +1 to hit.
So that's Prescience there. Then he's going to cast Prescience one, I think it is. Yep. So he's going to cast Smite on the Eradicators, I think. I'm outside of the range here.
Who's casting this one?
This is Araman. I'm just double checking that. Yeah. Yeah, he cast 3. So, Smite Eradicators.
He's out, right?
I believe so. Yeah. That's a 6, and so it's a 9. That goes off. So that's D3 to the Eradicators. 2.
Then 1 takes 2 damage.
And then he's going to cast Infernal Gaze, which is a targeted. So that goes off on a 9. So it's 3 dice on 4 ups is on the Eradicators again. So 2 mortal wounds.
So 1 dies, 1 takes a 1.
So the 5-man squad, oh no, they're doing scramblers. That's not good. With the Terminators there, it's important now. So they're going to end up stopping to do scramblers and cast Weaver of Fates to give +1 invulnerable save to the Terminators. Goes off on a 7.
I might be in range of that. Was it?
Sure. That's the 5-man here.
No.
No. Okay.
So they got +1 to their save?
+1 to their invulnerable save specifically. Okay. Cast. Opening over here. This squad is going to cast Zeech's Firestorm onto the plasma guys. That's a 7. I believe it needs a 7 to go off. So it could be an 8. It could be silly. Zeech's Firestorm is a 7.
What does that do?
9 dice. 6s are mortal wounds.
Okay.
6, 7, 8, 9 dice. And no 6s.
I'll take it.
Okay. It's disappointing. So I still have 1 CP, which will be being spent somewhere to do something. So that leaves Magnus with his, no, that leaves him with Bolt of Change. And Leviathan is down to Leviathan took mortal wounds from.
You remember you blocked him?
He blocked both of those?
You remember?
I thought he was at 3
No.
for some reason.
No, he's at 5.
Why did I think he had a 3?
Yeah, you smited him and then I rolled.
I didn't do that. I failed on the reroll of that.
Mhm.
Yeah, fine. Okay. So wait, what are his brackets again? I know he counts as double.
So I think, let's just get the,
Yeah, just,
because this is important. No, so his bracket is when he's down to 1 to 3 wounds.
3. So I have to get him down to 1 wound to be the bottom bracket.
Yeah,
And then there's
so
a middle bracket also.
middle bracket is 4 to 7. So if he has 2 wounds, he's in the middle.
2 wounds, he's in the middle. This stuff fell down. This is,
Yeah, they fell.
middle bracket. So he'd be hitting on 3 instead of 2 in the middle bracket, right?
Yeah, if I get the spell.
And he 1, 2. Oh, he normally hits on 3s.
Normally
So
it's
he
on
would be
3s,
4s.
correct.
Yeah. Okay. And that's not within. Versus Magnus's. Other option to Magnus Doom Infernal Gateway over there is not going to do much. That's nothing. Okay. Glamour was on the 10-man. Glamour, 5-man Dusty, Glamour. Oh, that's interesting and bad. I messed up my list. Oh well.
What else?
I only have 1 guy with Glamour. That's the -1 to hit. So that's messed up. Okay. So end of phase. Magic Demon Prince is going to cast Bolt of Change. It goes off on an 8, so I need to show a 7. It's cost me 1 CP. I do show a 7. And that's going to be on Leviathan to do D3 plus 1 mortal wounds.
1, 2.
2 mortal wounds.
Who's that coming from?
The guy up there. Yep.
So he takes 2, so he's down to 3.
3, which is enough to at least.
So he's got 6.
Yeah, I'm
And
down
you're
to
down to 6.
6.
So he's got
He counts. He's taking.
he's in the center.
He's in the
bracket.
center bracket now. Okay, so he's down to 3 wounds remaining now.
Yeah, mark that up.
Yeah. Okay. That's truly the end of the psychic. So now the shooting. They had to advance over there. He failed that. They're here. This moved. So I've got this and the Terminators to shoot. Okay. So Terminators.
But now he's
bracketed.
yeah, but he's not touching, right?
Sorry, he was meant to be touched.
Yeah, so that's fine.
Not
Yeah. I just want to make sure. I know obviously that's what you want to
Sorry.
do. Yeah. I just wasn't sure.
He. So the Terminators have a 2 up armor right now.
1 up.
1 up armor right now. So this is 3 up for that. And you can use a strat to give them a +1.
No, I give him a strat to 5 up, feel no pain. I can give strat to the Eradicators for +1.
The
Space March.
Eradicator is a +1 save for the strat. Let's start with the Forge Fiend into the Eradicators.
Okay. This is 2 damage, right?
2 damage. Strength 8, AP -1.
Let me ask you a question. These guys shoot how many times? They're rapid fire all the time?
Yeah, rapid fire all the time, just
Mhm.
like yours guys. So there's 40 shots and then 4 missiles.
40 shots, 4 missiles.
Yeah. And the missiles are strength 8, AP -2, and D3 damage.
D3. Alright, I'm gonna. Alright. So he's winning on 3s. I wanna put the. I'm gonna spend 1 CP to give the Eradicators the 5 up, feel no pain.
Okay.
I don't know if this is smart. Let me see if I'm killed. Yeah, because you got how much? What's the AP? -2? -1.
-1, AP -1.
Not if I get no CP. You were wrong. Go ahead. So you're hitting on
I'm
fours?
gonna spend, hitting on
5, 4.
Hitting on fives, I believe now.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend 1 CP for Demon Forge though.
What does
Reroll, reroll all hits and wounds.
Let me ask you a question. Demon Forge has to be used when you declare?
Yeah.
When you declare it. So I could counter declare, right?
Yeah, if you want to use the strat now,
Yeah.
I believe that's fine.
Reroll all hits and wounds.
Yeah.
8 shots. Hitting on 5s. Reroll everything.
Hitting on 5.